check. डीले कम कर सकते हो क्या? डीले डीले नहीं, चेक माइक चेक माइक हेलो चेक चेक डीले कम कर सकते हो क्या? डीले डीले नहीं, चेक माइक चेक check 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 mic 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 check 1 ये प्रॉपर है Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Hope you all slept well. Nice. So, friends, today what we are going to do, or before what we are going to do, I'll tell you that we are always, what I shared yesterday is many times, whatever we want to manifest, right? Of course, it's physical, most of it is physical manifestation that we, oh, if this happens, then I'll be happy. And we get so obsessed by physical manifestation, right? But eventually, we're looking for the emotional payoff, right? So, it is not our job to actually physical manifest. It's our job is to emotionally manifest. If we have emotionally manifested, our job is done. Then the universe job, then you activate the quantum field, then you activate the Prakriti. Then it activates and it does its job. And that does not mean that you don't have to take action. Oh, I have just emotionally manifested, oh, I want to become a prime minister of country. And I'm feeling, oh, I'm the prime minister, and it will happen. See, of course, you also have to believe it, right? You have to also believe it, oh, I'm in that direction, I'm working. If you don't believe it, and if you'll not believe it because you have no connection with politics or anything like that. So what is important is, if anything, to generate that feeling. A lot of times, if we depend, oh, I'll feel that only when that happened. And what if it doesn't happen? Then throughout the life, would you not feel it? So to generate that feeling, see, feelings are common, right? Love, happiness, joy, peace, fulfillment, satisfaction, empowerment, whatever. All these are common feelings, right? So to do that, to get that, whatever you want, you don't need to depend only on that. You can generate that feeling. Oh, if I want more love, oh, when I think of my children, I feel more love. Or when I think of my wife, I think more love. Or my parents, I feel more love. Whatever, or friends, I feel more love. Whatever, So you can think about them and feel that feeling. So the best way is to manifest what you want is, what are the other things in your life which is already there, which gives the taste of the same feeling, right? So what happens is, when you start feeling it, that momentum, you generate that momentum. Now the universe don't care that what you're feeling is because which has already happened, which is already there in your life, or because what you want, right? Oh, this is your feeling, so let me match all the things which corresponds to these feelings. So, and then when you feel it, when the momentum picks up, that generates the right thoughts. We think equal to our emotions. When you think equal to your emotions, you believe equal to your emotions, you surrender equal to your emotions, right? When you're in a survival mode, you can never surrender, right? The tiger is attacking you, you don't say, "No, oh, I leave it to God." So you will never surrender when you're in a survival mode. So when you're in a pure positive emotions, or anything that helps you to generate that emotion, then the momentum picks up. When the momentum picks up, you generate the right thoughts. Even if you hold that emotion, even if you hold that thought for 17 minutes, as Abrahamic says, 17 minutes, for 17 seconds. For 17 seconds, if you can hold a thought, right? Then that thought has its own energy, frequency, and vibration. Then that thought attracts another thought in sync with that thought, in corresponding vibration with that thought. And then another thought, and then another thought. You get the ideas, you get some creative thoughts, some innovative thoughts. That's how most of the innovation happens. That's how most of the inventions happen. Because they are constantly thinking, right? And they are so focused on their vision that they get in sync with that, and then they generate ideas, they generate thoughts. So don't just depend on, oh, when that happened, then only I'll feel happy. We have the power to give that emotional payoff that we are looking for, the taste of that emotions, even through other things, right? So that's why I said, right, what is the emotion that you're looking for? Right? So, and that does not mean that you don't have to work. When you're in the right emotional frequency, when you're in the right vibration, then you will get the motivation to do what you want to do. There's a motive for action, right? Then efforts are not required. Efforts are inspired. And then you love what you're doing, and then you love what you're doing. There's no hard work, right? Otherwise, many times when we think about, oh, what I want. Now, with that want, the moment is like a stick. What you want and what you do not want, or what cannot happen. The moment you know what you want, you also start. There's also a resistance which comes in. Oh, why it cannot happen, and or what can possibly go wrong, right? What if it don't happen? So instantly the same thought comes. When you say, I want this, immediately you also activate another thought. Oh, what if it won't happen? Right? It's a one stick. One end is what if it happens, and what if it's not happening? So both are activated, right? So then that develops resistance many times, and because of that resistance, then that is your vibration. Then universe. Then sometimes the other thing happens. The opposite of what you want happens. So it is important to generate the right momentum. And that feeling could be anything. Oh, I want fun in my life. Right? Okay. So I can play some good music. Maybe some music which I love. I can meet my old friends and have fun. So you can do anything. It is not just meditation. Meditation is one powerful tool, but everything else is a tool. Anything that helps you to change your vibration, to make you feel lighthearted, to make you feel fun, you can do anything, right? Many times we are in a situation where we are going through a challenging situation. So, and we get obsessed by it. But that is a time to do something which is fun. Change the momentum. Momentum is the key. That momentum will give you clarity. That momentum will give you insights. That momentum will give you inspiration, motivation. Right? So that's why today we are going to focus on the feeling. We'll start with brain coherence, heart coherence, sitting here, like we did in the walking meditation yesterday, exactly the same thing which we'll do here. And then I'll be guiding you live. I'll tell you to open your eyes, and then we'll go into that field. That is the field. That is our life. That field represents our life. Right? All your cards are there. So there are almost more than 1,000 cards. Right? Of which you have to find your 3 cards. The resistance is coming. Yes. If you think about, oh, I need to get my card. 1,000 cards, how will I get my 3 cards? Right? But if you don't think about the card, just think about the feeling. Those cards represent those feelings that you want to manifest. Can I walk in the field? Can I walk through the life feeling those feelings? Then the card will find you. You don't chase, you attract. In life, with the quantum field, there is no assertion. There's only attraction. There is no force. In the source, there is no force. Your emotion is the resource. When you feel it, that is your resource. So use your resource. You have resource with you all the time. Use that resource. And then you'll magnetize what you want in your life. Right? So today, when you start walking, don't obsess about finding the card. Obsess about feeling that emotion. If you visualize, as if it has already happened, you may feel it. If that is not coming so easily to you, then what are the other things in your life which makes you feel those feelings? Think about that, which is there presently in your life, or something which has already happened in your life and you felt it, and memorize those feelings, right? And feel it fully. When you feel it fully, and walk and walk with that feeling, walk in the glory of that feeling. And the card will find you, right? Now, many times I see people taking shortcut. They go all around the corner looking for the card. My card, my card, my card. So don't do that. Don't rush. There's no competition here. There's no prize for the person who get the cards first. Right? Because finding the card is a byproduct. Feeling the feeling is the real gift. Anyways, what we want to manifest is for that feeling. Right? So be easy, be relaxed, be light-hearted, and go and feel those feelings. And with those feelings, you are walking. Once you feel it fully, then you are walking to look for a card, right? Many times say, if your card is love, now you might find somebody else's card, but it says love. So this is a sign universe giving you, yes. And you rejoice. Now somebody else found their card. Now whoever finds their card, celebrate it. Who? Yay! Right? Whatever, right? Express it. And those who are watching, rejoice in their success. Right? You celebrate their success. That again changes your momentum. Wow. You feel good about them. And eventually you felt good. Okay? So again, that changes your momentum. Again, walk for your card. But feeling it fully. Feel it fully. Think feelingly. Walk with intent. Walk with intent. Every walk is with intentional walk. Walk feelingly. Right? And this will be around for half an hour, 40 minutes in the field. And then we'll end when by that, I hope most of the time, most of it you will find the card. And even if somebody has not found the card, doesn't matter. Don't feel I didn't find the card. Everybody else found the card. Even if you have seen other card with the same feeling, it's fine. Right? There's no prize. There's no competition. Lao Tzu said, कोई मुझे हरा नहीं सकता क्योंकि मुझे किसी से जीतने की ख्वाहिश ही नहीं है. So in the quantum field, there's no competition. There's only cooperation. All you have to become is the cooperative component to offer the right feeling. When you're offering the right feeling, you are a cooperative component to the quantum field. And the universe will make it happen for you. Right? The more intensely you feel it, the more powerful is the momentum. Right? The shorter is the time to manifest. The more intensely you feel it, the more the universe gives you multifold. Much more than what you thought about. Yeah. So are we all ready? Yes. So any questions? Anybody has any questions? No. And I'll be guiding you live, so you will get the instructions while you are walking around. I'll be keep reaffirming you what to do. Yeah? Yeah. Of course. Of course. But don't pick their card.
Randomly if the card comes up. So even to give the blessing is also one of the best part, I guess.
Sure. But don't pick their card. Because I'll go home and bless the card.
No.
Bichara, the other person will keep finding only. Generating the feeling. Walk feelingly. Right? Yeah. See, when you're thinking, you're in asking mode. Only when you're feeling, you're in a receiving mode. We always try to clap with one hand. When you're thinking, you're trying to clap with one hand. It's not you can't clap with one hand, right? So you need a combination, both thinking and feeling. Then you can clap. Okay. All right, so let's start with meditation. We'll do brain coherence, heart coherence, 20 minutes. Then I'll tell you to open your eyes and then I'll guide you. Now, again, take a slow walk, enter, and go. Don't just go to, when you enter, just don't go towards the corner of the cards, where the cards are all in the corner. So don't just go there and start looking. Take your time to feel it fully. And then you can get up from the chair and start walking. Right? And once you go maybe somewhere in the middle, wherever you're intuitively guided to, and then look for your card. Right? The moment you feel I have lost that feeling, again take your time to feel it. Stand where you are. Take your time to feel it. Then just feel that, oh, this is, I've got the momentum. Then go looking for the card. Right? All right? Yeah. You can see, you can do what you want. Intuitively you can go with your, whatever you are able to generate. You can go one by one. You can feel one feeling. Now you're saying, I am feeling it fully. Then you don't need to wait to find that card only and that feel the way. Then you can go to another. Okay, this is what I feel now. Second feeling, third feeling, right? And all are interrelated. When you generate momentum of one positive feeling, it's easy for you to feel another positive feeling. Right? When you generate momentum for one negative feeling, it's easy for you to feel another negative feeling. It's all correlated. All right, so let's start. I want you all to close your eyes. In the guidance, I may say to stand up, but don't stand up, okay? Just be seated and continue. Brain coherence, then heart coherence. Clasp your hands across your legs and gently close your eyes. And eyes closed. As we begin, I would like to invite you to gently bring your focus to your breath and to feel the air flowing in and out of your nostrils. Take one deep breath in through your nostrils, and as you breathe out, relax. And one more slow, steady breath in through your nostrils. And as you exhale, feel a wave of relaxation sweeping through your entire body. Become aware of your precious body and let it know that it is safe to breathe. Notice the sensation of the air as it moves in and out of your nostrils. Let not a single breath slip by without your awareness. Shift your awareness from the world around you to the world inside you. Withdraw your attention from all people, places, things, time and event, and just be with your in-breath and out-breath. Just become one with your breath.
It's time to become nobody, no one, no thing, nowhere, and no time. Become pure consciousness in the void. And as an awareness, aware that you're aware in this endless, vast space, and lose yourself in nothing to become everything. And now, take a moment and center yourself by lovingly placing your hands over your beautiful heart, the seat of your soul, acknowledging the divine within you. This is the sacred place where we create from. And as you shift your awareness to the sacred center, allow your breath to move in and out of this center. And for a moment, turn your love inward. Tune in to the power of this love and feel it within you. Breathe in more deeply, more soundly, and more completely. With every breath, you infuse more vital life force into the center by giving it your attention. As where your attention goes, energy flows. Moment by moment, with each breath, you awaken your heart. With each breath, allow your heart to speak and open up furthermore. With every breath, you activate the center of creation. As you tune in to the energy of the center, it's time to feel gratitude. Appreciation, the joy of existence. Fall in love with your life, a new life, all of life. The divine is within you and all around you. Can you feel immense kindness, care, and humility? Feel true appreciation to be alive in this moment. And express gratitude for this beautiful gift of life. Breathe. Feel from your heart. And now radiate that feeling beyond your body. Feel empowered to create as a consciousness with coherent energy, radiating that feeling into space. Allow the song of your soul to be heard and to be felt by all. And let the energy of love be broadcasted beyond your body into the space for the greatest good of all. feel, radiate. And now you're ready to move towards your new destiny. Who do you want to be when you open your eyes? You have to become the person of your future. To live in that future now. By the end of this walk, you will merge with your destiny. Merge to emerge. Let the divine in you awaken.
And now, whenever you're ready, you can slowly open your eyes. Look around you. Enjoy the nature. Appreciate everything around you. With this feeling of appreciation, you can slowly start to walk towards the field. Slowly, every walk, every step, take with care, with compassion, with passion, with humility. No rush. Walk with intention. Walk feelingly. Think feelingly. Don't just think of the desire. Think from the desire. Feel from the desire. Remember, you don't chase, you attract. Feel it. Feel it fully. Rejoice in others' success. Walk with intention. Walk with emotion. No rush. Nature never rush. The grass do not try to grow, it just grows. The birds do not try to fly, they just fly. What you feel about is what you bring about. Your feelings are equal to prayers. What you're feeling is what you're praying for. Feeling a state produces that state. Take your time. Feel it. Feel it in your heart. Feel it in your body. Feel it in your energy. Walk emotionally. Walk feelingly. Remember, you don't chase, you attract. If you can feel it fully, your cards will find you. How would you feel if all your dreams come true? How would you feel? Feel it. How would you walk if all your dreams come true? not your job to physically manifest. It's your job to emotionally manifest. If you are manifested emotionally, your job is done. No rush. When you're thinking, you're in asking mode. Only when you're feeling are you in a receiving mode. What you feel is what you are worthy of receiving. When you're feeling it, you are broadcasting to the universe what you are worthy of receiving. All you need to offer is the right emotion, the right vibration. Manifestation is not a petition, it's a participation. Participate with your feelings. In this field of life, you can get whatever you want. You can manifest whatever you want. You are born as a creator. Walk with gratitude. Walk with an attitude of gratitude. Your body emotionally how that future is going to feel like if it's already manifested. Give your body the taste of that future now. Walk with joy, with lightheartedness. Walk with love. You came here to celebrate life. Feel the joy and exhilaration of your creation. Your feelings are equal to prayers. What you're feeling is what you're praying for. You have to become what you want. You do not attract what you want. You attract what you are. Become your future now. For the quantum field, for the Prakriti, there is only now. Feel the joy and exhilaration of your creation. Walk with gratitude. Walk with humility. Walk with purpose. Remember, when things change inside you, things change around you. Imagine whatever we want. Imagine this is already happening. Walk with that vision of your future. Imaginal acts become facts. Don't just think of the desire. think from the desire. Feel it fully. An emotion is an early manifestation. A thought is an early action. An emotion is energy in motion. Feel empowered. Feel invincible. Be inspired. If you can see it in your mind and feel it in your heart, you will hold it in your hands. This is how thoughts become things. See it in your mind. Feel it in your heart. Then you will hold it in your hand. It's a law. There is no exception. Nothing to compare, nothing to compete. It's your journey and you're alone. Your feelings are equal to prayers. If you can see it in your mind and feel it in your heart, you'll hold it in your hand. That's how thoughts become things. The right time to do the right thing is now. Now is the new later. Feeling a state produces that state. When you feel it fully, you're telling the universe what you're worthy of receiving. Walk with intention. Walk with passion. What you feel about is what you bring about. You have to teach your body emotionally what that future is going to feel like, even before it has happened. Feel empowered, feel inspired, feel invincible, become supernatural. If you think you can, you can. If you believe it, you will see it. Believing is seeing. Yes. Come. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I am Dr. D.K. Gupta. I am from Noida. And मैं बताना चाहूँगा कि I was feeling कि मुझे लग रहा था मैं क्यों आ गया वहाँ पे. It is not for me. कि मैं बहुत डिस्ट्रैक्ट होता हूँ, बहुत ज़्यादा हाइपर रहता हूँ ब्रेन के पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से भी, और मेडिटेशन के लिए ट्राई करता हूँ तो कभी मेडिटेट कर ही नहीं पाया मैं, और करता हूँ तो मैं सो जाता हूँ. मैक्सिमम टाइम क्या होगा, मैं करूँगा तो सो जाता हूँ. मे बी इट्स नॉर्मल और मे बी नॉर्मल, आई डोंट नो, बट जब भी मैं मेडिटेट करने बैठता हूँ तो सो जाता हूँ. बट जो मैंने कल शाम को फील किया वॉकिंग मेडिटेशन में, दैट वाज अमेजिंग, ऑसम. थ्रिल्ड था मैं, फुल ऑफ एनर्जी था, एंड आई वाज एक्सप्रेसिंग, फुल एक्सप्रेशंस थे मेरे, एंड आई वाज क्रिएटिंग वॉट एवर वांट इन दैट मोमेंट ऑफ टाइम. और मैं उसको फील कर रहा था, विजुलाइज कर पा रहा था, रियलाइज कर पा रहा था. मेरी वाइब्रेशंस बॉडी में, एनर्जी एक एक सेल्स के अंदर दिख रही थी मुझे, एंड फ्लोट कर रहा था मैं सीरियसली. एंड इट वाज सो पावरफुल, सो ऑसम, सो अमेजिंग. आई कैन नॉट, मतलब कांट डिस्क्राइब इन वर्ड्स. इतना अच्छा था वो, इतना अच्छा था. और मैं कहूँगा शायद मुझे लगता है मैक्सिमम लोगों ने ऐसे ही फील किया होगा, बट इट वाज रियली ऑसम. और मुझे लगता है कि हम जब वॉक करते हैं तो दैट टाइम कैन बी यूटिलाइज्ड विद सच पावरफुल मेडिटेशन एंड पावरफुल टूल्स एंड टेक्निक्स. आज सुबह भी बहुत अच्छा, अभी तक क्या था, मैं ब्रेन कोहेरेंस और हार्ट कोहेरेंस का समझ नहीं पा रहा था. आई वॉज नॉट एबल टू कोरिलेट कि कैसे करना है, कैसे स्विच करना है, कितना फोकस करना है. बट टुडे मुझे लगता है मैं 20-30% मैं समझ पाया हूँ, कर भी पाया हूँ उसको. और उसके बाद जो वॉक करके मुझे अपने कार्ड्स ढूंढने थे, मुझे सारे कार्ड्स अपने लग रहे थे. मुझे हर सबकी जो वो थी विशेष थी, सब मुझे अपनी लग रही थी. और जैसे मैं अपने जो इमोशंस को देख पा रहा था वहाँ पे किसी दूसरे कार्ड में, आई वाज फीलिंग कि मुझे सब कुछ मिल गया उस समय. yes. जो अपने से कार्ड देखने के बाद मिला, उससे पहले मुझे दूसरे कार्ड से देख के उससे अच्छा मिल रहा था मुझे. थैंक यू सो मच. थैंक यू. वी आर हम्बल्ड. थैंक यू सो मच. थैंक यू.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. And being a doctor, I was just, my brother-in-law is a doctor, my sister-in-law is a doctor, they are both are in New York. So, and I've come across many doctors, on a personal level, they are feeling depressed or they are feeling low. And when I was talking to my brother-in-law, he told me the highest number of suicides in US for any category is of medical doctors. I mean, it was surprising to me that medical doctors has the highest number of, highest rate of suicide in US. So, generally what happened is, a lot of doctors, a lot of social workers, a lot of people who are there to actually help the humanity, help for doing a great cause or working for, to dealing with sick people or people who are feeling low. Many times we lose, when you are constantly seeing misery, sadness, pain, sorrow, grief, many times you become vibrationally synced with that vibration, right? And not out of bad intention, your intentions are good, right? But your attention is going to the pain, the misery. The intention is, of course, compassion. Your feeling is compassion. But since you are all the time surrounded by this kind of a situation, today morning I was talking to an auntie, she said she works a lot with sex workers, and working with them, she feels so low because their situation, they've gone through such hardships in their life. Maybe they've been sold by their husband or by their parents, and they've been treated so badly. So and she's saying, many times working with them, I feel low. I feel completely depleted. So, so it is important that when you are in this kind of profession, this job, or any other life situation, if you want to really help somebody whose energy is low, whose vibrations are low, and you are vibrating at a higher frequency, right? If your energy is here, and if their energy is here, and in trying to help them, in trying to uplift them, many times we downlift ourselves. We lose our energy, and then you can't help them. Then you need help, right? So it is important
to always maintain your vibration, maintain your alignment. If you feel, oh, you are feeling low, withdraw again from the situation. Take your time. Find your alignment. Again raise your vibration. Be in your happy, joyful mode. Be in a calm. That does not mean there's a difference between compassion and pity. Right? When you're coming from a place of pity, you will go low. When you're coming from a place of compassion and awareness, you will still remain in alignment. When you understand that every soul has its own journey, we have our part, we all have our part, and we do our part and depart. Right? So we do to the best, but you can only give when your energy is high, when your cup is overflowing. If you go depleted, how can you help others? And even in a common situation, in a family environment, somebody is feeling unwell, somebody is sick, somebody is going through depression. And we think, oh, caring for somebody means I also should be feeling the same way. Right? Or then only you care. Or the other person thinks, oh, if I am crying or if I am going through low feeling, only if you also feel low, that means you care for me. But actually, short-term gain, but long-term pain. No goodness will come out of it. One person was feeling low, not two person is feeling low. Then two person will together find another third person. Then the whole family is low. So it is important to maintain your alignment, to be aware. That is the time always to maintain your alignment. Don't go anywhere. If you're feeling you have lost your alignment, don't go anywhere. Don't do anything. First thing to do is to find your alignment. I don't go anywhere without my alignment. Without alignment, I don't want to even eat food. Without alignment, I don't want to go to the party. Take your alignment wherever you go. No matter what you're doing, take your alignment wherever you go. If you feel you have lost your alignment, first thing is to find your alignment. Connect with yourself. Then do whatever you're doing. Then everything is fun. Everything is joy. Then everything is sharing. Everything is exciting. Right? Energetically, when your cup is flowing, overflowing, then you are happy to share. When your cup is empty, all you want is to, what can I get? What can I take? And even if you give, then it feels like a sacrifice. It feels like a burden. And when you sacrifice and give, then it is conditional. Then there's a calculation, there's a negotiation. What will I get in return? And if you don't get something in return, then there's a rejection. Disappointment. Then again suffering, again misery. So it is important to take your alignment wherever you go. And no matter what the situation is, you can only help the situation energetically, physically, emotionally, mentally, if you're aligned, if you're at a high vibration. Right? So all the more for people like doctors who are doing such amazing work, or all other social workers or everyone, all the more the lesson is, how do I not lose my alignment? Right? Thank you. Yeah. Mike.
If I sleep during meditation after some time, it is okay or?
It's okay.
कोई problem नहीं है.
See, sometimes the body needs rest, you fall into sleep. When you fall below your thoughts, you go into sleep. When you're still above the thoughts, you are aware. You are aware of that emptiness. You are empty and you are aware of that emptiness. And the one that is aware is consciousness. Right?
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so let's start with meditation now. We'll do chakra meditation. Keshav, can you share a slide of chakra? Yeah. So, being in India, I think we all know about chakras, right? What are chakras? Chakras are like energy balls in our body. This is the energy junction in our body. We have so many energy tubes all across our body, which you can't see in X-ray, but it is there. Chakra you can't see in X-ray, but it is there, right? So, and those energy tubes meet at these junctions. So we have 7 junctions in our body, right? So these are the energy junctions, energy balls, or base ball of energy in our body. Or I would say 7 suns shining in our body. What we see outside is just one sun, but we already have 7 suns in our body. So each chakra has its own roles, own functions, and none of a chakra is superior to other, right? Just because we see in this alignment from lower to higher or higher to lower, the lower doesn't mean lower. Actually, it should be seen vertically. Because we see like this, we think, array, lower chakra means something negative, something wrong. No, all these chakras has its own importance. All are equally important. That's why we have it. Right? So today, in today's meditation, we'll focus on each chakra one by one, starting from our base chakra, and bring wherever your attention goes, energy flows. So you will, with few affirmations, with the help of music, every part of the music is designed to activate that chakra, to balance that chakra and then activate that chakra, right? And that's how you harmonize the energy flow in your body, right? So starting from root chakra, Muladhara chakra, which is at the base of our spine, then navel chakra, just little bit below our navel, then Swadhisthana, which is Swadhisthana or ya Nabhi chakra bolte hain, solar plexus, which is little above our navel, so which is Manipur chakra. Then we bring our attention to our heart center, Anahat chakra, then throat center, Vishuddha chakra, then third eye, Agya chakra, and then we go to crown, Sahasrara chakra, right? So just follow the guidance. Now, before I start the meditation, I'm going to play one kaleidoscope. Just for 5 minutes, we'll gaze at the kaleidoscope. Just watch it and be in that zone, be in a trance-like state, and then the kaleidoscope will stop. I'll tell you to close your eyes, and we'll go into the meditation. Right? All clear? Yes. So, Keshav, can you play the kaleidoscope? want you to gently close your eyes. Clasp your hands, cross your legs, and gently close your eyes. Take a comfortable position. Sit up straight. Clasp your hands. Cross your legs. Eyes closed. Today, our intention is to balance and harmonize all the chakras of our body. Harmonize our energy body and reach a state of complete inner alignment. Our chakras are the energy centers in our body. Chakras are wheels of information, energy, and frequencies. So today we are going to combine music, certain tones and frequencies, harmonics, and our intention to harmonize and balance these energy centers. Allow the sound to do its job. Let it flow to your energy center. The process of this meditation is simple and is a great way to move from your old self to a new self. The first stage of meditation is brain coherence, where you make your mind empty, lose your identity, drop all resistance, and raise your vibrations. Then we move to the second stage, where we'll put awareness to each and every chakra one by one, starting from your root chakra till your crown chakra. And then we'll move to the final stage, where you express your gratitude for this healing journey, and we'll end by a beautiful song. So I welcome you, dear friends, to participate in this powerful healing process. I hope you enjoy it. And now, gently shift your awareness to your nostrils. Take one deep breath in through your nostrils, and as you breathe out, relax. And one more slow, steady breath in, and as you exhale, let your whole body relax. Shift your awareness from the world around you to the world inside you. At this moment of time, nothing else exists but your breath. Just be with your breath. Normal, natural, simple, easy, relaxed breathing. At this moment of time, completely drop your identity, your personality self, your ego, your analytical mind, which is the extension of your ego. Just drop it all and become pure consciousness. Withdraw your attention from all people, places, things, time and event, and just be with your in-breath and out-breath. And as you observe each and every breath coming in and out of your nostrils, sense the temperature in your nostrils. Is it warm or is it cooler? Sense it. Are you breathing deep or shallow? Observe. Each and every breath is keenly observed. Let not a single breath slip by without your awareness. And now gently shift your awareness to your root chakra, Muladhara chakra, at the base of your spine. As you shift your awareness on this energy center, breathe from this energy center. Remember, wherever your attention goes, your energy flows. Breathe in and breathe out from this energy center. The Mooladhara Chakra represents element earth in our body. With every breath, you breathe in more life to the center. With your intention, with your attention on this center. And now, mentally repeat with me. I am safe, supported, and nurtured in this world. I am safe, supported, and nurtured in this world. Feel it as you breathe from your root center. Move your awareness to your sacral chakra, the Swadhisthana chakra, located in your sexual organs. This chakra represents element water in our body. Breathe in and breathe out from this energy center. With every breath, you are balancing and harmonizing this center. With every breath, you infuse more life to this center. And as you breathe in and breathe out from this center, mentally repeat with me. I am a sensual being and joyous in my relationships. I am a sensual being and joyous in my relationships. Feel it. And now, move your awareness further up to your third center. Your solar plexus. Manipura chakra. Just above your navel. This chakra represents the element of fire in your body. Breathe in and breathe out from this center. With every breath, you add more life to the center with your attention. As you breathe in and breathe out from this center. Mentally repeat with me. I am confident and powerfully centered in my purpose. I am confident and powerfully centered in my purpose. This is the center for energy and vitality. And now, shift your attention further up to your fourth chakra, your heart center, the Anahata chakra. This chakra represents the element air in your body. This is the sacred center where we create from. As you breathe from the center, with every breath, you add more life to the center. With every breath, feel the opening of your heart. Every breath, feel the expansion in your heart. And mentally repeat after me. I am a vehicle of giving and receiving love in perfect balance. I am a vehicle of giving and receiving love in perfect balance. Feel the gratitude, the appreciation for all that you have, all that is given to you. And now shift your awareness further up to your fifth center, your throat chakra, your Vishuddhi chakra. This center represents sound, communication, poetry, knowledge. Breathe in and breathe out from your throat. Every breath to balance and harmonize the center. With every breath you balance and harmonize the center. every breath, you bring in more life to the center with your attention. And now, mentally repeat with me. I am a speaker of truth. I am heard, acknowledged, and appreciated. I am a speaker of truth. I am heard, acknowledged, and appreciated. Feel it. And now, move your awareness further up to the sixth center, the Ajna Chakra, the third eye. This center represents light. This center represents your ability to dream, imagine, remember, and see beyond. Breathe in and breathe out from the center. With every breath, you pour in more life to the center. With every breath from the center, you activate the center. Now, mentally repeat with me. I am an intuitive vessel, and I honor the wisdom and guidance that I receive. I am an intuitive vessel, and I honor the wisdom and guidance that I receive. And now shift your attention further up to your seventh chakra, the crown chakra, the Sahasrara, the chakra with 1,000 lotus petals. This is the jewel of consciousness. Breathe in and breathe out from this center. And as you breathe in and breathe out from the center, you open up the center and connect to your higher self, to your own divinity. As you breathe in from the center, connect to the higher intelligence, to the source energy. Every breath, feel your connection to the divine. And now, mentally repeat with me. I am connected to the source, to all that is. I am connected to the source, to all that is. I am aligned to the fullest potential of my spiritual essence. I am aligned to the fullest potential of my spiritual essence. Feel it. Feel your connection to the divine. And now, all your energy centers are in perfect harmony and in alignment with each other. Feel the flow of energy and information flowing freely from your root chakra to your sacral chakra, to your solar plexus, to your heart, to your throat chakra, to your third eye, and to your crown. Feel it. And finally, bring your awareness back to your heart center. Your heart, your soul. This is the sacred place where you create from. Now, Divine One, sentient being, center yourself. As you breathe in and breathe out from the center, feel your connection to the source energy. Knowing that your source is your best resource. It's always available to you. Feel the gratitude and thankfulness for what you have created today, for your alignment with your source. Feel divine, feel unlimited as you lift your life. As you lift your life in love, feel immense love, feel immense gratitude, and remember this feeling. Remember it by heart. And know that you are the creator. We are all co-creators. Be a light unto yourself. Acknowledge the divine within you. The power within you. And now, I want you to bring both your hands on your beautiful heart. Lift the light in your heart. You may move your body. Center yourself. Remember this feeling. Make this feeling memorable.
I have chosen to be here, awakened at this time. I bring my breath upon my journey from my mind. I step out of my way and into my light. I will live, I will die, I will laugh and I will cry. I will lift my life above. Rejoice in every chance. I will lift my light in love.
Today, you'll be in inner alignment with your source energy.
I am here to shine this light. Again, that I will share my sacred gifts, embrace the essence of I am. I stepped out of my way and into my life. I will
And whenever you're ready, you can slowly come back. Slowly come back to your new body in a whole new world. In a whole new time. Take your time. And whenever you're ready, you can gently rub both your hands and place it over your beautiful eyes. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, and you may slowly open your eyes. Take your time as you slowly come back, feeling more alive and lifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Friends, today, after the evening tea break, we'll do a healing exercise. We'll do a whole healing session. I'll talk more about post-lunch. So, during lunch, when you get the break, we'll all wear white clothes, right? And come back. So post lunch, just be in whites, and I'm going to talk more about the healing session post lunch. What time is the tea break? Namrata, you know the time? 11:45. Okay. Friends, now I'll take a topic on ego, right? Yesterday, even in Sankhya, we went through how we get the intelligence and the identity, our ego. And then the whole drama starts, right? Or maybe I can share a small video. Before I start a topic, I'll share a video. Of who we are. Interesting research on, now we have the James Webb Telescope. There are a lot of new discoveries coming in about our universe, about our planet and the whole Milky Way and the galaxy system. So we realize how tiny we are as a planet itself in the whole scheme of things. And in that whole planet, out of more than 7.9 billion people, we are one of them, right? So I'll share the video and then I'll start this topic.
Our universe is constantly, which makes it incredibly difficult to determine its boundaries or accurately measure its full size. However, with the remarkable capabilities of the James Webb Space Telescope, humanity is now able to peer into the farthest and most ancient corners of the cosmos. Since the launch of the James Webb Telescope, numerous scientists, including renowned physicist Brian Cox, have made groundbreaking announcements about the true scale and vastness of the universe.
So here we are, living in fear, paying taxes. So our ego makes us believe that we are the center of the universe. Everything starts from me and ends with me, right? But we know Prakriti is so vast, we've seen that, and now we have so many advanced telescopes and tools to now explore this planetary system. The more we get to know, the more we realize how much we don't know, how much there is more to know. So friends, now we've been hearing all the time in all spiritual workshop, classes or religion, they all say drop the ego ko drop karo. You know? So today we are going to understand what really ego is. If we understand it better, it's easier to be aware of it, right? And it is not that, oh, ego is wrong. There was nothing wrong with the ego. So we need ego to live in this three-dimensional reality. We need our identity to live in this three-dimensional reality. It's just that once you have the right understanding, once we are aware of it, ego isn't wrong. Ego is just unconscious. It is unaware about it. And once we become conscious about it, once we are aware through our intellect, when we can distinctly know how I am operating from, when I need my ego to operate from, and when I don't need it, when I need to drop it, then we can live joyfully. We will feel that freedom, right? But ego, what does ego do? It keeps us trapped in a very surface level of reality. Gives us superficial happiness, right? So ego is a voice in our head which says, oh, I am superior, I am inferior, I am deserving, I am undeserving. I need to prove something, or I'll be a failure, or people will like me or not like me, or people will like me only if I achieve something. Or I need validation. I need so many likes and views on social media, right? All this is a part of ego which makes us do all these things, right? But when we shed our ego, when we shed our identity, it is like a caterpillar turning into a butterfly, right? And many times we face life challenges, life situations, life sufferings, which gives us so many opportunities to actually humble us, to shed our ego, to drop our ego. From that angle, if you see, suffering has a noble purpose, you know. Evolution of consciousness and burning of ego. That's why many times suffering is a wonderful teacher, because suffering deepens you. It gradually erodes your ego. Many times when we suffer, it humbles us. You are more open. We become more sensitive, more humble. Many times when you're in a state of, when you're in a successful abundance of wealth, relationship, sometimes then we become arrogant. That is what ego does, right? But soul always wants to learn. Our deeper desire always to learn, to evolve. So then we attract suffering, so that again we become humble, right? Next slide, please. Yeah. So, how does the ego function? What is the anatomy of ego? So there are two parts of the ego. There are two aspects of the ego. One is the content and one is the identification. Now content has two parts, tangible and intangible. Tangible has two parts. One is the world of things, tangible things. You start as a child, start from a toy, a car, house, designer labels, the products that we use, we own, right? The clothes we wear, they're all identity enhancers, right? Oh, I am, ego tells us, I am what I have. I am what I possess. I am what I own, right? But actually, when you limit yourself, your identity to that, you are actually reducing yourself. Our I is reducing us, are limiting us, right? But and it's a very deep social conditioning, very strong social conditioning. Even our economic growth parameter is based on consumerism and capitalism. Right? What is a gross domestic product? A country's growth is determined by either how much you are producing or how much you are consuming. And again, we are not dishonoring the world of things. We don't have to despise them, but we have to understand. Few years back, I was 2 years back, I was watching a interview of a CEO of Netflix. He said, somebody asked, who is your biggest competition? He said, sleep. We don't want people to sleep because that is the night time, that is what people have time, that time, and we want people to watch us that time, right? So the whole conditioning is either the whole world wants us to either produce or consume. We think we are watching a Netflix, but for Netflix we are the product. But when you're sleeping, you are neither producing nor consuming. So nobody wants you to sleep. Even your boss will be very happy if you reach office early, go late. If you work whole night, oh, very good, very good. Hard worker. Sincere, very dedicated, very committed. In meditation, you are neither producing nor consuming. That's why nobody wants you to meditate. The whole world is ready to put a claim on you the moment you get up. Right? Except we don't put a claim on ourselves. Right? So, one is the world of things. One part is the world of things. Among the tangible is things. And another is the body. Right? We are so attached with our body, our gender, our appearance, beauty, ugliness in relative to others, our physical strength, weakness, health, illness, pain body, problematic body, right? So we are quite absorbed with our body consciousness, right? And again, nothing to despise the body. Body is a vehicle for the soul. It's soul in action. So we need this body to operate in this three-dimensional reality. That's why we chose to come in this physical body, this physical three-dimensional reality. But to understand how our ego is conditioned by the world of things, how our ego, the content of the ego is related with world of things and body. And the other thing is intangible. What are intangibles? Are like your social position, your reputation, your physical ability, your nationality. Oh, I am an American. We are the world's most powerful country. Right? Or any XYZ, or your religion. Or, oh, I am from a poor country. And that's why I feel little low. I am from undeveloped country. Whatever it is, your nationality, your religion, your social media status, whatever, everything. Here, what do you say? I am what I do, what I accomplish. I am what others think of me, right? What is your reputation is the investment of your ego in others. That is what reputation is. That's why Rumi said, destroy your reputation. Be notorious. Because again, that is a form of ego. So ego, because of our ego, because of these things, body, intangible, your social status, and your post, and oh, I'm a doctor or whatever, So you become, a sense, so ego arises when your sense of beingness of I am, which is formless consciousness, get mixed up with the form. Right? Get mixed up with that I am, that pure consciousness. Get mixed up with, oh, I am this thing. Oh, I am what I have. I am what people think of me. Right? I am how my body looks like. So one is the content, and another part is the identification. There's no problem with any of these contents, right? The problem starts when we start identifying with them. Understand, there's no problem with the world of things. The problem starts when you say, this is me. When I see myself in the car, until the car was in the showroom, I had no identification with the car. The moment I paid the money, the moment it was transferred in my name, now I say it's my car, right? Car remained as it is. पहले showroom में थी, अभी आपके घर में खड़ी है. कार को कुछ नहीं हुआ. But now you said, oh, it's my car now. Car never said, oh, earlier I was of the showroom, now I am of you. Now you said psychologically, everything changed psychologically. Now you say it's my car. Anything happens to that car, now somebody bangs the car, now you are upset. Somebody steals the car, you're in misery. Because now you know it's your car. So the problem started when you started identifying with the world of things. When you started identifying with your social status, positions, When you start identification, the guardian has become a guard. The god has become human. The moment identification starts, consciousness becomes human. God, consciousness, which is Godhood, becomes human now. Lao Tzu said, when I let go of what I am, I become what I might be. That's what we do in meditation, to let go of what I am, my identity, my ego, my personality self, so that I can become what I am, what I might be, which is consciousness. Somebody asked Raman Maharshi how to treat others. He said, there are no others. There's no separation. But ego creates separation. Right? Your car, my car, your house, my house, your thing, this thing, everything is separate from one another. Right? And ego loves to stay in this three-dimensional reality. Because that's the only place it can thrive. Show that pyramid slide, Keshav. So ego loves to stay in this three-dimensional reality of senses, time and space. Because that's the only place ego can thrive. So it keeps you there. It keeps you trapped here. Because this is the only place ego thrives, ego survives. To reach there, when you go there, you have to drop your ego, your personality self. You're killing your ego. You're murderers. So ego will never like that. So ego likes to keep you completely trapped here. यहीं फंसा के रखेगा आपको. मेडिटेशन करने भी तो आपको धीरे से बोलेगा, not today, tomorrow. Free beer tomorrow. कल कर लेना, जल्दी क्या है? अभी तो इतना काम बाकी है, ये भी करना है, वो भी करना है. Are you mad? You have so much to do and you just want to close your eyes and do nothing. So, ego keeps you always, ego loves to keep you trapped in this three-dimensional reality. All the ups and downs of this three-dimensional reality is what ego loves. Go back, Keshav. So that's why ego will do its best to keep you in a small closed area of a limited reality. But we know that we are multidimensional beings. And we also know in the whole scheme of physical dimensional reality of whole existence, where are we? So now I'm going to share with you a few of the ego traits. One by one, if you understand all the ego traits, you will realize how we operate at different times, in different places, in different aspects of our life with ego, how we function. You will get the clarity, right? And clarity is the key. Once we know it, once you know what you know, you cannot not know what you know. Right? Once you know what you know, you cannot not know what you know. So once we know our ego properly, then we know, oh, this is the ego drama playing. Right? So we'll take a tea break, and after the tea break, we'll go with this ego traits. Very interesting. And then we'll go with the ego traps. Post tea break till the lunchtime. So we meet at 12:15. Yeah, 12:15 we come back again. Thank you.
Yes, so what we are going to do is we are going to express it and fill the entire pyramid with that happiness and joy. Okay? And we are going to do something that probably you might have done, at least I had done it during my school days. Okay? So I'll say something and you have to follow. So I'll say, if you're happy and you know it, clap your hands, and then you have to clap. Okay? So, ready? If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it and you really want to show it, if you're happy and you know it, yes. Now we'll sing together and we'll do hooray, okay? And we'll sing the whole song together. Ready? 1, 2, 3. If you're happy and you know it, if you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it and you really want to show it, if you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. And we'll end with hooray. If you're happy and you know it, say hooray. If you're happy and you know it, say hooray. If you're happy and you know it and you really want to show it, if you're happy and you know it, say yay. Let's move also to keep the momentum going.
Okay, now let's get serious. So one basic trait of ego is, or one basic functioning, how ego functions is, ego always sees somebody on the other side. There has to be some comparative, somebody on the other side for the ego to function. Ego cannot function on its own. So then, and for that to affirm that, and because ego believes there's always somebody on the other side, needs already somebody on the other side. So now to relate with that, it performs different traits, different patterns. So one of the ego traits is complaining, name calling, shouting, screaming, sometimes even physical violence. So this is again the function of ego. To complain means non-acceptance of what is, right? And it invariably carries an unconscious negative charge. Complain, even gossip, right? Gossip implies that ego is seeking sense of superiority complex by devaluing others or diminishing other person, right? So you feel good, right? 5 people get together, oh, let's gossip. And then you say, अच्छा चलो छोड़ो अपने को क्या है उनसे, नहीं? But remember, if you're sitting on a table who is gossiping about others, when you get up, next is you. This is your turn now. So, a lot of times, people are complaining to you, somebody did this, somebody did that. So I would say it's really not a good idea to encourage people or encourage your friends to complain about things to you. Because there's no value in assisting anyone to describe in detail their unhappy experiences. They are not helping themselves and you are not helping them. The more you talk about the problems, the more you keep it activated in your vibration. The more you feel pity about them and sad about them, the more you make it a part of your vibration. And most people do not realize that as they continue to find things to complain about, they disallow their own physical well-being. When you're complaining about an aching body, chronic disease, and it doesn't matter what is the reason for your complaint. Whether you're someone you're angry with, someone you believe is wrong, or something wrong with your physical body, complaining is complaining. And it disallows any kind of improvement. So, when you complain, you make yourself a victim. And the truth is, for any situation, no matter what the situation, you have 3 choices. Either leave the situation, change the situation, or accept the situation. All else is madness. Leave the situation, change the situation, do something about it, or accept it. Anything else you do is madness. And it relates not just to personal complaint or anything, even otherwise, When I was talking about social anxiety, moral anxiety, spiritual anxiety yesterday, right? Something bad happens somewhere, and you feel anxious, you feel anxiety, oh, the world is such a bad place, or so much of bad things are happening around the world. So there's no point complaining about it, cribbing about it, feeling sad about it. Leave the situation, change the situation, or accept the situation. If you really want, then do something about it. Get up. If you can send some help, do something. Then whatever you can do, then do something about it. or forget it, leave it. If it is happening in your place, maybe you need to go to some other place. Or accept it. So again, that is a function of ego. There is a pain in us which I want to affirm by seeing the pain around the world. So, 3 things: remove yourself from the situation, change it, or accept it totally. Yeah. Can you turn to the person next to you and tell what are the three options do you have? Okay, now, yeah, come back. So, the other trait of the ego is resentment. Resentment with people or situations. What happens is, we make others' unconscious state your own identity, right? When others go unconscious, when they are behaving in a certain way, or their actions or the words they use in a certain way, you make that your own identity. Oh, how can he talk to me or she talk to me like this, or about me like this, or use these kind of words, right? So non-reaction, many times non-reaction is a way to dissolve ego. Many times when you feel, because you are triggered and you lost your alignment, the best thing what you can do is not to react at that moment, because you have lost your alignment. You have become unconscious. You have gone unconscious. Now anything which will come out will not be pleasurable. Will not solve the problem. It will make it worse. It will compound the problem. Because you are in a state of resistance. When you are resentful, you are in a state of resistance. What you resist persists. But if you have the understanding, that is the moment, it can become a spiritual experience. The very thing which is triggering you, it can become a spiritual experience because it is an opportunity for you to grow. Because it is only making you realize what aspect of you which you still need to work on. Rumi said, if you are irritated by every rub, how can you ever be polished? But ego wants you to remain unconscious. That is when the ego becomes operative. That is when the ego has all the freedom to do what he wants. So, any small thing happens outside, ego picks it up and puts you to sleep, makes you unconscious. That's why we are sleepwalking in life, right? As if we are under some hypnotic spell. That's why Buddha said pain is inevitable, suffering is optional, right? So the truth is, there are no justified resentments. No matter what you justify, or because this happened, that happened, but the truth is, there is no justified resentment. It doesn't mean that you cannot express yourself, but not from a wrong state of being, not by losing alignment. You can still be aligned with yourself and speak your truth. When you know you are in inner chaos, when in chaos, let silence be your hideout. Right? So non-reaction, silence, these are the tools. Take your time, withdraw, time out. Maybe tomorrow I'll deal with it, it's fine. When I have slept well, when I have well meditated, when I am relaxed, I am calm. And actually what happens is when you come to the state of inner calmness, then many times you feel, oh, there's not some, now actually I don't need to deal with it. It is not something which needs to be dealt with anyways. I don't need, I don't see as a problem only which needs to be fixed at the very first place. Right? That's what responsibility is, your ability to respond. So the truth is, nobody can make you unhappy without your consent. Nobody can make you unhappy without your consent. Somewhere you give the consent to be unhappy, to become unhappy. Next slide. Sorry. Yeah. So another trait of the ego is grievance. So resentment, if you carry for a long time, that is what's called grievance. 20 years back, something happened to me. 20 years back, our neighbors occupied some portion of our house or our land. Now, even in you are part of the next generation, you are carrying that grievance, right? And we carry collective grievance can survive for centuries in a psyche of a nation, in a tribe, in a community, in a religion, and can lead to the cycle of endless violence. This is exactly what's happening in Israel and Gaza. Collective grievance, something happened hundreds years back or 200 years back. But it is collectively being carried in the psyche of that nation, in that community. And both feels it is being unfair to us. It's being carried on. Right? And it leads to the cycle of endless violence. So grievance every time, the problem is every time you think about the negative experience from the past, your body produces the exactly same chemicals which the body produced when it actually happened. That means you relive the experience hundreds of times simply because you haven't let it go. We care so much about understanding why things haven't gone better. Why things haven't gone better. That we don't just let it go and let our present be better. And if you carry that wound, if you carry that hurt, maybe you have hurt me, but wound I am carrying, right? So don't think that wound will only now, because I am carrying that wound, now anybody can trigger me. Little bit touch and I'll feel the pain. And because I am carrying that pain inside me, now I am ready to explode on you. मतलब करे कोई और भरे कोई. If you don't heal what hurts you, if you don't heal what hurt you, you will bleed on people who did not cut you. So blame always keep the wounds open, right? Forgiveness heals. So, and the worst is collective grievance we don't even see. Because everybody is carrying that grievance, we all feel justified. Every Israeli feels justified against Hamas or against people of Gaza. Every Hamas feels justified against Israel. Because it's a collective grievance. It completely blinds us, right? Every Indian collectively feels justified if something happens to Pakistan or against Pakistanis. Every Pakistani feels justified against Indians. But as a nation, when you think, it's like that. Personally, when you meet a Pakistani, there is no problem. So it completely blinds us. So it's a collective ego operating, which is more dangerous than a personal ego actually. At least personal ego we can understand. Collective ego, you're completely blinded. Because your parents also think so. Your teachers also think so. Your friends also think so. Mark Twain said, don't argue with stupid people. He said, don't argue with stupid people. They will bring you down to their level and beat you with their experience. बुद्धा said, मूर्ख से बहस करना गाल पर बैठे मच्छर को मारने जैसा है. मच्छर मरे ना मरे, पर आपको थप्पड़ जरूर लगेगा. And actually, the truth is, we are never upset. We are never upset for the reasons we think. Personally, I experience that. I am never upset for the reason I think. Whether he said this, or he did this, or she said this, or something happened to me, I am never upset for the reason I think. Because whatever happened, I lost my inner alignment. And upset because I lost my alignment. Right? And now to justify my upset, I say because of this, because of that. So, you are upset because you lost the connection with the inner being. And now the ego is actively looking for a cause to identify with, to affirm that upset. कुछ तो justification ढूंढना पड़ेगा ना. And once you find alignment, you're not upset anymore. Then you don't need to find any reason. That's why then you don't see any problem. So there's nothing that needs to be solved. Truth is, we become the grievance looking for a cause. So once we recognize this is how the ego behaves, this is how again another ego trait, we can break that chain of pain. Everything changed the day I realized you are my lesson, not my enemy. You are my inner work, not my pain. You are my chosen chapter, not my punishment. You are what happened to me and for me, not to me. Right? Life is always happening for you, not against you. Every challenge, every trigger can actually become a spiritual experience. It's an opportunity for you to grow. If you sit quiet and reflect. Then ego loves being right. I rather be right than be at peace. Making others wrong. My perspective is the only right perspective. My opinion is the only right opinion. My story is the only right story. Because it gives me a sense of superiority. The truth is, man speaks opinions. Marcus Aurelius said, man seeks opinions, not facts. Our eyes sees perspective, not truth. What you think right is your perspective. What others think right is their perspective. But ego talks us into choosing dominance rather than tolerance. We are ready to find fault with others, always trying to find fault with others so that we feel good. But if you're looking for a friend who is faultless, you will be friendless. When you find fault in others, you affirm your own fault lines. You create your own fault lines. So focus your attention on what you love about the person. Always catch them doing right rather than doing wrong. Because what you appreciate, appreciates. Marshall Rosenberg said, never delay an expression of appreciation. It has a terrible shelf life. So when you appreciate your perspective and you appreciate others' perspective without clashing with each other, then maybe you can learn something new. Right? When you say different religion, maybe you can learn something new from every religion, something different, some perspective. Different community, different philosophies. Because we think we are right, ego makes us believe that we are right. But imagine, billions of years, billions of planets, so much to know. How much do we know? How much do we know? Nothing. And we think we are right. For a long time, the world believed that the earth is flat. Later on, we got to know, it's wrong. So we don't know what today we think is right. Tomorrow, we myself will realize, actually I was wrong. Your perspective changes time to time, depending on your level of evolution, your wisdom, your knowledge, your understanding, your emotional state. That's why relationship is more about how you relate to yourself. From the source point of view, there's only one relationship that we need to attend to. Only one relationship that we need to attend to. That's the one between that's the one between the one with R1. That's the one between you and you. That's the one between me with myself. And if I sort that relationship, the rest will take care of itself. Because rest is all a mirror. All relationships are, it's a mirror, one vast mirror, which is reflected in a relationship through others. So start practicing being satisfied with what is. Sometimes start practicing let go. Let go means letting God. Sometimes letting go is an act of far greater superpower than actually holding on. That is your strength, not your weakness. Mahatma Gandhi said, forgiveness is an attribute of a strong. A weak can never forgive. Right? So it is your strength. Patriji used to say always your relationship should be of a relationship of friendship with everything. That is what Maitreya Buddha is. Friendship with everything. With animals, with nature, with every human. Friendship. See things from their point of view. Right? It's not a lack of love, but a lack of friendship that makes unhappy marriages. Sometimes we do so much for our children, and as they grow up, now they don't respect you or they don't love you anymore. They're angry with you, they're upset with you. They're carrying resentment towards us. Because it's not that we did less for them. People will forget what you did for them, but they will never forget how you made them feel. Because feeling turns into a long-term memory, it goes into a subconscious. What you did, they'll forget. But what they felt, it's a part of their memory bank now. That will never be forgotten. Fifth is judgment. Again, very powerful ego trait. Very subtle ego trait, but very strong ego trait. Judgment is something that we have an emotional charge with. Very subtle mirror. And judgment is not about only something person to person. It could be against anything. If I am very ethical, I might carry a judgment towards unethical people or unethical traits and unethical behavior. If I am very simple, if I live a very simple life, I carry a judgment towards people who are living very lavishly. How ego tricks us. What you're doing, maybe you're right, but usme bhi then ego comes in. Right? If I am honest, I hate people who are dishonest. Right? Don't you say, I hate dishonesty. I hate dishonesty. So much of emotional charge, so much of resentment, so much of resistance. What you resist, you persist. Then you get more people who are dishonest. Then you say, I am honest. If what you feel is what you bring about, then why, if I am honest, why I am getting more people who cheat me, who are dishonest to me? Because you have an emotional charge towards dishonesty. Because you have a strong judgment towards dishonesty. We resent other people's greed, their dishonesty, their lack of integrity. What they are doing, what they did in the past, what they said, what they failed to do, what they should or they should not have done. But instead of overlooking the unconsciousness in others, you make it their identity. And who is doing that? The unconsciousness in you. Who makes you unconscious? The ego. That is the very nature of ego. Ego is unconscious. Ego is not wrong. Only problem with ego is unconscious. The unconscious in you makes others unconscious, your own identity. What you react in another, you strengthen in yourself. Right? The observer is not separate from what is being observed. Right? We know now the quantum physics. The observer is not separate from what is being observed. The observer affects what is being observed. It's a resonance principle. You are participating. By the observation, through your judgment, you have made up your mind, oh, this person is like this. By judging that person, you are actually evoking more of that response from that person towards you. So with your judgment, you are participating in their behavior. Right? Your subjective mind has an impact on the objective world. You don't see your partner, your spouse or your partner. You see the memory of his or her of the past 30 years. Right? Even before your partner has spoken, you are already judged. अभी ये चालू हो गया इसका ड्रामा. अभी ये देखो यही करेगा. But whom you are judging, the truth is, if his or her past was your past, if his past was your pain, if his pain was your pain, his or her level of consciousness was your level of consciousness, you would also think and act exactly the way he or she does. When you realize this, with this realization comes forgiveness, compassion, peace. So all judgment creates resistance, and all resistance is futile. When you're judging somebody, the energy is actually you don't need to talk anything. You don't need to tell that, oh, I am judging you. But your energy speaks to them even before you speak. And now they are responding to their energy. We are more vibrational beings. We are much more vibrational beings than verbal beings. Our vibration is constantly communicating with people, places, things, times, events all around us, with our environment. That's why triggers are our best teachers. Because they hint us at a part of us that need awareness, that needs acceptance, that needs understanding, compassion, healing. Because the truth is all situation is fundamentally neutral. You assign the meaning. Are a terrorist? Does a bomb blast? 40 people died. Yes. For you, for us, it's an act of madness. Right? But for the terrorist organization, they are celebrating. For them, it's a success. Right? So, everything is perspective. From our perspective, it is madness. From their perspective, it's success. It's celebration. It's a victory. So whatever meaning, they assigned meaning of, they assigned it a positive meaning, they are celebrating. We assign it a negative meaning, we are angry, we are upset. So whatever, in any situation, whatever meaning we assign it to, situation is neutral. We assign the meaning, and whatever meaning we assign, we buy that experience into our life. Our energy is the currency of the universe. Wherever your attention goes, energy flows. Wherever your energy flows, universe shows. With your energy, you buy that experience into your life. Sometimes we read negative news. We are watching negative news on social media, on YouTube or whatever, We're reading negative news. And the more you see it, the algorithm is like that the more it will come into your feed. Then you watch one more and one more and one more, and that becomes your vibration. Now you're reading news about some violence, some conflict. Now what do? Now your vibration is your conflict. Something you see or watch or observe for more than 17 seconds, you start including it in your vibration. Now it's a part of your vibration. You're telling the universe, I am conflicted. Universe says, let me bring more conflict in your life. The conflict which was global, which had nothing to do with you, which was between two nations or two different people. Now you have made the conflict personal. Now there's a fight happening in your own house, in your office, in your boss, with your subordinate. Because now that is your vibration. The universe will bring some situations or events into your life where you feel more conflicted. So be focused on what you give your attention to. Others only echo what you whisper to them in secret. Your relationship is nothing but your echo. We make a relationship personal. I did everything good for you. Why is he behaving like this? Why did he cheat me? But it is not about one-to-one. Somewhere whatever aspect or whatever trait I carry within me, that is being reflected through this person. Something is reflected through another person. Somebody who you love less, but they love you more. Because there's love inside you, and that is being reflected through that person. So every relationship is a mirror which is trying to tell you, which is only reflecting your relationship with yourself. So, forming opinions, judgments, for everything we form an opinion, right? Two friends fight, now we have an opinion. Kaun sahi tha, kaun galat tha. Nobody is asking you, but you already have an opinion. Right? So, opinions, it's easy to form an opinion because it needs no accountability. मेरा दिमाग, मेरा दिल, मेरी मर्जी, मैं जो भी सोचूं, right? It needs no accountability. J.D. Krishnamurti said, your ability to observe without evaluating is the highest form of human intelligence. For everything, you don't need to make an opinion. For everything, you don't need to make a conclusion. Just observe as it is. Because when you come to each thought, the moment you come to each thought, with the chain of the previous thought, you are only recreating your same life. But when you come to each thought, to each moment clearly, without previous thought about it, you can create who you are. Rather than recreate who you were. The universe, the truth is the universe only brings aspects of others what is active in you. So judgment is a very subtle vibration, very subtle ego trait, but very powerful ego trait. Either you can judge or you can love. Carl Jung said, very interestingly, he said, thinking is difficult. Thinking is difficult, that's why most people judge. But when you understand that every vision, when you understand that every opinion is a vision loaded with personal history. When you form opinions, it is loaded with your personal history. Your opinion is loaded with your personal history. When we understand that, we also understand that every judgment, all judgment is a confession. All judgment is a confession of who you are. That's why Rumi said, out beyond the ideas of wrongdoings and right doings, there is a field. I'll meet you there. Many times we judge people's abundance. अरे इतना पैसा बना लिया है तो कुछ जरूर कुछ ना कुछ तो गलत काम किया ही होगा. Right? So money isn't the root of all happiness, but isn't the root of evil either. It is a result of somebody who has lined up his energy, who has lined up his vibration, and he manifested it. If you don't want money, don't have it, it's fine. But when you criticize others who have money, it holds you in a place where you tell the universe, I don't want it. So it's not only about money that you don't get. You don't get wellness, you don't get clarity. You're disallowing well-being into your vibration. But it works the other way also. When you appreciate others' abundance or others' well-being, you include that in your vibration. You invite more of your well-being. When you condemn or criticize or judge others' well-being, any kind of well-being, any kind of abundance, health, wealth, relationship, you invite that into your reality. Now, another ego trait, ego defends their own truth. Ego is a master of selective perception and distorted interpretation. I want to see things, what is suitable to me, what is convenient to me. Like religion. No, all religions are meant to make you feel love, seek love. Now it's a choice. You may serve it in the service of truth or in the service of ego. We say, I am ready to die for my religion. But religion was meant to make you love, not to die for that, not to fight with another, not to kill another, in the name of religion. It was no ego. There's by Harvansh Rai Bachchan, Madhushala, right? Kavita is, he says, if there was no religion and there was Madhushala bars at every street, there would be no fighting. So when you condemn others' religion, what others' belief systems, you also disconnect with yourself. You also lose your alignment. And then when you lose your alignment, now you're ready to fight. Then another ego trait is a collective ego, which I have spoken about, far more dangerous, like a nation, like a religion. That's why we have seen in the history, there are more people who have died in the name of religion than anything else. There are more wars ever waged in the history in the name of religion than anything else. Collective ego as a human race. As a human race, we feel we are superior to plant kingdom, we are superior to animal kingdom. So it's fine, I can kill you and eat because I am superior to you. Another ego. And good thing is we are all doing it, so it should be right. What is the problem? Again, that is our ego as a human race. Two armies, we see old movies, right? Two armies fighting. Both says in the name of God. In the name of God. And we are killing each other. Right? Then ego loves war. Ego loves conflict. It's a mindset. War is a mindset. Ego loves conflict. Because as long there's a conflict, ego is thriving. Even if you are morally right, socially right, you wage a war. War against poverty, war against drugs, war against crime, war against terrorism, war against cancer, and so on. But again, look at the mindset. You are saying war against. One is war, second is against. Somebody told Mother Teresa during the Vietnam War, we are taking out a march after a week, and we want you to lead the march. Mother Teresa asked, what is the march about? They said, oh, it is a march against violence. To fight violence. She said, I can't lead it. She said, if you change the name to March for Peace, I'll be happy to lead it. So, I have seen a lot of social workers, I've seen a lot of activist people. They're doing a good work. The intention is good, but emotion is poor. They're angry, they're always frustrated, they're upset. I've seen a lot of psychologists, I've seen a lot of mental wellness therapists. They are upset, they are depressed. Because it's not a fight against something. What you fight, you strengthen. What you resist persists. So, it's not about, you should not do what you're doing. From what state of being are you doing what you're doing? Do you want to kill terrorism or you want peace? There's a big difference. Big difference in the energy. Lao Tzu said, very interestingly, very interesting comment, quote his, he said, give evil nothing to oppose, and it will disappear by itself. Because when you oppose it, you strengthen it. If somebody is trying to hit me, and if I put my hand, then I feel the hurt. But there is no hand, nothing to oppose, nothing. It will fall by itself. So give evil nothing to oppose and it will disappear by itself. By opposing it, you are strengthening it. You are giving it more power. Same way in our life, in our relationships, everything. We can apply it into our personal life. So the thing is, you can't take sides against anything. You can't take sides against anything. If you just leave the against part out, instead of being against, just focus on what you are for. You would live happily ever after. Very word against means resistance. Then ego loves drama. Next state of the ego loves drama. Right? Ego likes to create drama where there existed nothing but peace. छोटी सी बात का बतंगड़ बना दिया. Right? Happens, right? You justify, attack, blame, defend. You rather be right than at peace. So, because create drama. But what we need to practice is acceptance and allowance. The moment you honor the present happening, it loses its heaviness. It loses its seriousness. Just honor the present happening. Accept it the way it is. That do not mean you cannot change it. But accept it. With not change, not with resistance. Change with acceptance. You are more powerful when you change with acceptance than with resistance. You are more powerful when you act with alignment than with disalignment. So not only I accept you to be the way you are, I allow you to be the way you are. Because it's your journey. I honor you as a soul, as your own choice. As much as I honor my free will, I also honor your free will. Anything that you accept fully will take you into peace. You can try it. You can experiment it. It's fun. How our mind works. Now, another trait of the ego is wanting. Wanting keeps the ego alive. Ego is always wanting something. Ego is never satisfied with what is. If you are at home, you want to go on a holiday. If you have children, you find them too noisy. You want to run back, you want to go to your office. If you're in office, you're missing your children. If you're in a relationship, you feel suffocated, you want to get uninvolved. If you're single, you need a relationship. When you had a girlfriend, you said, "Arey yaar, I want to marry and settle down." When you get married, now you're missing your girlfriend. Or boyfriend. So, ego always likes to want something. When you had no money, you wanted to go to good restaurants and eat. Now we have money, now you want to diet. So ego always separates us by prompting what's missing in your life. So eat too much, oh how nice to be thinner. Right? When you're dieting, you are missing food. So wanting, vasana, some kind of vasana. Vasana tyago. Right? वास इज होम, घर को नहीं त्यागना है, उससे जो आइडेंटिफिकेशन है, जो अटैचमेंट है, उसको त्यागना है. राइट? Peace is only non-possession. You can never be at peace when you possess either through thoughts or through action. Either through thoughts or through action. We have to let go of the very thought I possess. No, nothing belongs to you. It's a temporary life that we are all living. One day this body will be taken away from our soul. Then what will be left of our ego? Who will live our pride? Our children, our family, our friends? None. We know our body will not be even kept for more than 24 or 48 hours. The research shows that anybody passes away within 3 weeks, everything comes back to the normal. You think, oh, if I don't answer my phone, what will happen? World will still survive. Many people died in the past. World still thrived. World still survived. One day we will also go. But ego feels, oh, without me, everything will stop. Without me, things will not function. What will happen to my children, my family, my business? So it's not wrong in having desires or wanting it or possessing it. But in your mind, one is physical, one is mental possession. Create them and be ready to release them as well. That is what manifestation, the best form of manifestation is. Create them and be ready to release them as well. Have no possession in thought or action. That is when you start living from wisdom. If you eat beyond your need, your digestion will be affected. That's how life is. If you attach to your possessions more than you need, it will infect your peace. And the beauty is, eventually, all these material things, eventually it will not give you fulfillment. It may give you success. But success without fulfillment is an ultimate failure. संतोष बिना सफलता सबसे बड़ी विफलता. Right? So success without fulfillment is the ultimate failure. That's what Lao Tzu said. Lao Tzu said, to understand the limitation of things, desire them. Own it. And then you find that इसका लिमिटेशन है, ये हैप्पीनेस तो 2 दिन के बाद कुछ रही नहीं, अब कुछ और चाहिए. तो ईगो इज ऑलवेज इन अ मोड ऑफ वांटिंग. The journey, the satisfaction comes when the journey is joyful. You can't have a miserable journey and say, oh, when I reach the destination, then I'll be joyful. If the journey is joyful, the destination will be joyful. And destination is actually a moving goalpost. There's no destination, the truth is. There are different things we wanted when, say, as a child, when I was in college, when I was in business, when as a spiritual teacher, there's different things that we keep wanting. Destination keeps changing. So what are we saying that, oh, when that happens, then I'll be happy? That what we want itself keeps changing. So ego always defers satisfaction. Ego tells you, oh, defer your satisfaction. Tomorrow when that happens, then be happy. But then we do it so many times, so many years, that it becomes a mental habit. And then it becomes impossible for us to experience satisfaction. But wisdom is when you enjoy each moment without waiting for the end. Don't reduce it to the means of an end. Don't reduce the present moment as a means to an end. Present moment is all you have anyways. And if something you're not enjoying, then it's probably not for you. Now, ego is always governed by fear. The underlying activity that governs all ego is fear. Fear of nobody, fear of death, fear of non-existence, fear of losing money or not having money. Whenever there is fear, there is no faith. Fear of what people will think about me. Ego is always governed by fear. लोग क्या बोलेंगे, लोग क्या कहेंगे, राइट? सबसे बड़ा रोग क्या कहेंगे लोग. Another ego trait is fame. Ego always loves to seek fulfillment from outside. And the more it tries to seek fulfillment from outside, it becomes more and more unhappy. In fact, the more you focus on outside, happiness from outside, the more you become alienated from inside. The more you become distant from yourself, distanced from the self. We see so many film stars, politicians, religious leaders. Because a lot of times they chase fame until they got success. At least there was a hope. I know a friend of mine, very close friend of mine. He's been in a company since last 20 years. Started at a very low position. His dream, vision was one day I want to resign as an MD. I want to become an MD of this company. And he worked hard, sincere, very committed. In between, he lost his marriage. He lost his relationship with his only child. But he still had a goal. One day I want to become the MD of this company. When I become that, I'll be famous. I'll be so happy. He became an MD of the company. After a week, he called me at 2 o'clock in the night. Can you come to my home right away? I said, what happened? I'll come tomorrow. I'm sleeping right now. He said, no, it's important. You may not see me tomorrow. I really need help. I rushed to his house. He wanted to commit suicide. He called me standing from the balcony. He said, I don't know why. I just thought before jumping, let me call you once. I said, why? He said, All my life I thought when I become the MD, for 20 years I chased this dream. I thought I'll become happy. But now I'm feeling more empty. Now I'm realizing I lost my beautiful wife. I lost my relationship with my child. Now what is there to live for? And I'm so unhappy right now. Now no goal left. I don't know why I'm still so unhappy. At least earlier there was hope. That illusion that, okay, then you will become happy. But in 20 years you have trained yourself. Your body is trained in a certain way. So don't wait. Don't wait that, oh, then I'll become happy. He became famous. It was in front page newspaper, the whole article. This person took charge as an MD of the company, Asia Pacific head of this company. But he resigned from the job, he got into meditation, started doing breath work. He had also one more passion, that one day I want to teach in his faculty and expertise, I want to teach people. So he resigned from the job because he had enough bank balance, and he started teaching, going to universities and started teaching. And that gave him highest fulfillment. He said, this fulfillment, which I chased all through for 20 years, now I got it in sharing and giving. And I am now so happy. His relationship with his child improved. He found another love partner. Everything changed in his life. So, even in spirituality, we see that, right? We are chasing one class after another class. How many certificates can I get? To show, I have done so many courses, so many certifications. Again, the ego sweeps in from the back door. The ego becomes spiritualized. I am a spiritual teacher. I have so many followers. कितना मजा आता है बोलने में, थोड़ा बड़ा चढ़ा के. A lot of people are obsessed with ascending, but have yet not mastered grounding. So another ego trait is ego resists present moment. Ego, the only thing that ego do not want, rest everything is wanting. The only thing that ego do not want is the present moment. The present moment for the ego feels a lot of uneasiness, boredom, anxiety, restlessness, dissatisfaction. The present moment is ego's greatest enemy. And what is present moment? Present moment is life. Because life is nothing but slices of present moment. That means life is the ego's greatest enemy. You feel worried. Present moment I don't. So that's why I want to worry. So worry pretends to be necessary, but serves no useful purpose. And the problem is that is how it becomes your relationship with time. You're always postponing now, right? Because you resist present moment. So you're always postponing, tomorrow I'll be happy, tomorrow I'll be happy. But today is the tomorrow you dreamt about yesterday. Yesterday is today's memory. Yesterday is today's memory. And tomorrow is today's dream. And when tomorrow comes, it will also come in form of today. So waiting necessarily means that you want the next moment and not this moment. So don't wait for things to get better. Life will always be complicated. Learn to be happy right now. Otherwise, you will run out of the time. You will run out of time. The power is always in the now, right? So Eckhart Tolle says, the power of now. This moment is all there is. It doesn't get better than this moment. And actually the truth is, time does not exist beyond the realm of human mind. When you are sleeping, the time ceases to exist. You get up, again there's a time, psychological. But experience only takes place in the present moment. And beyond experience, nothing exists. But we are living in a culture which is hypnotized by the illusion of time, in which we have been taught that the so-called present moment is nothing. It's felt as nothing. क्या कर रहे हैं अपने फ्यूचर के लिए? क्या बनना चाहता है? And that has become a conditioning. कुछ तो करना है ताकि कल बेहतर हो जाए. Our whole education system, whole conditioning, that is what we've been taught. Our consciousness is almost constantly preoccupied by memory or expectation. We do not realize that there never was, is, and never will be any other experience than the present experience. Never was, never is, never will be any other experience than the present experience. Because experience only takes place in the present moment. And beyond experience, nothing exists. So ego resists present moment. And when you're fully present in the present moment, what do you do in meditation? You come into the present moment. What do you do? When you become thoughtless, that is when you are exactly in the present moment. Because when the thoughts recedes, the past and the future recedes. Otherwise, thought is always either about the past or the future, right? When you are thoughtless, that is when you actually are in the present moment. That is what truly presence is. Past and the future only exist in the mind as thought. When you are in the present moment, you do the right thing, not the reactive thing. In that present comes a powerful impulse. What is it wants to be created? What is it that the universe wants to create? And then you are in the service of that. So ask not what you want to do. Ask what the universe wants me to do. By embodying presence, you teach presence. When you are not enjoying the present moment, you are at home, your children will never enjoy the present moment. So that's what they have seen their parents as. But when you enjoy present moment, without seeking something better in the future, you teach contentment, you teach satisfaction to your children. Ego hates being alone. Ego hates solitude. That's why ego feels lonely. Ego is always lonely. Loneliness is the pain of being alone. Solitude is the pleasure of being alone. Egoic people can never stay alone. उसको हमेशा चेले चपाटे कंपनी कुछ ना कुछ चाहिए, right? लोग चाहिए. We see politicians, they always need people. So, and when they are alone, they have to face themselves. They have to face their shameful imperfections. That's why they don't want to be alone. So they need distraction all the time distraction. But if you do not enjoy your company, if you can't be happy when you are with yourself, how do you expect others will be happy when they are with you? You only don't like your company, you want others to should like your company. How stupid, how funny. Because they are not aligned with themselves. They are not find the connection with their source. That's why they feel alone. But when you are in aligned with yourself, that alone is a solitude. As a master, you make use of it. Embrace this loneliness. Become one with your consciousness, become one with the whole universe. It's a joy. It's fun. It's exciting. It's inspiring. It gives you clarity. It gives you insights. It gives you momentum. It evokes so much of creativity in you. A master makes use of his solitude. An egoic person hates solitude. For him, it's loneliness. अकेलापन काट रहा है, रहा नहीं जाता अकेले. Feels boredom. Another trait of ego always seeks approval. Ego always likes to do things for the approval of others. Seeks constant attention, constant validification. Does things to prove to others, whatever, through your work, through your service. इवन वो डोनेशन भी देगा तो बड़ा नाम आना चाहिए, बोर्ड में कहीं बड़ा नाम छपना चाहिए, राइट? ताकि लोग बोलेंगे अरे कितना अच्छा आदमी, कितना दानी आदमी, कितना भला आदमी. So ego person always live his life with external reference. Always view his life from the eyes of others. Always others are the yardstick, never their own self as a yardstick. No, be it whatever it is, your body shape, body weight, academic, sports, achievements, anything. How you see it, you're all driven for that. We are all driven for that from how others will look at it. But don't make others your yardstick. Be your self-reference. Be ourselves, be that reference, not others. It is better to appear stranger to others than to be stranger to yourself. The truth is, I am not what I think I am. Listen this carefully. I am not what I think I am. I am not what you think I am. I am what I think you think I am. I am A, actually. But you think I am B. But I think that you think that I am C. So I am living like a C. So work for a cause, not for applause. Patriji always used to tell me, I used to tell sir, थोड़ा social media में करते हैं अपना ये वो फलाना ठिकाना. He is like, no. Being ordinary is extraordinary. The sign of extraordinary is being ordinary. I'm happy to be anonymous. I don't like my photos. I don't like my pictures. I don't want it. Not that I don't like it. I don't want it. I don't need it. I used to tell him, sir, आप इतने इवॉल्व हो, दूसरे मास्टर्स तो इतने पीछे हैं, उसके बाद भी देखो ये इतने आगे बढ़ गए सोशल मीडिया के कारण. He says, stop comparing me with anybody. Stop comparing yourself with anybody. Because comparing yourself with others will keep you vulnerable on 3 counts. You will feel either inferior, you will feel either superior, or impressed. Wow. And all 3 states are dangerous because they all disregard the underlying principle of your true connection with each other, with others, of equality, of mutual love and respect. Based on your independently developed self-esteem. You have self-esteem, right? When you have self-esteem, you don't need to feel inferior or superior or compare with others. The truth is, I can do nothing for you but work on myself. And you can do nothing for me but work on yourself. So when you are content to be simply yourself and don't compare and compete, everyone will respect you. जो अपने आप को पर्याप्त समझेगा वो और पर्याप्त ही रहेगा. The one who knows enough is enough will always have enough. That's your vibration. The biggest reason for unhappiness is undervaluing what you have and overvaluing what others have. So remain in your own by not betraying others. Simply speak your truth with gentleness and love. And have courage to speak your truth, because what you seek is not outside of you. It is not a gift from another person. It is not yours to give, not to acquire. So let therefore no one hold you hostage. Not your partner, not your boss, not your family, and certainly not your God. Because you are God. Yesterday, Shweta was telling about some experience. She saw me in Tapastali or something, some vision. And I'm not trying to disregard your experience. I honor your respect your experience. But what happens is, you experience that because of your belief in me, because of your faith in me. Have you ever seen any Christian saying, oh, in my meditation, in my vision, I saw Prophet Muhammad? उनको जीसस ही दिखते हैं, हिंदू को कृष्ण ही दिखते हैं या राम ही दिखते हैं, मुस्लिम को प्रॉफेट मोहम्मद ही दिखते हैं. So the thing is, based on your belief systems, you see the visions. And when you see the visions, it affirms your belief systems. And when you overesteem great men, you make yourself powerless. You lose your power. You are neither superior nor inferior to anybody. Right? So don't overestimate anybody. Follow the teachings, not the teacher. Learn from everyone. Follow no one. सबसे सीखो, जिससे जो सीखने का मिला सीखो. उसके चेले बनने की जरूरत नहीं है. Rumi said, half of your life is lost in charming others. Other half is lost in anxieties caused by others. Now leave this play. You have played enough. छोड़ो, अब ये खेल छोड़ो. Sorry. Keshav, next. ego itself has no source of energy. So that's why ego loves to steal energy from others. Listen carefully, this is a very important concept. Ego, because it has no source of energy, no source, ego is disconnected, because when you're ego, you're disconnected with the source energy. Your source is the ultimate resource. And because you're in the egoic self, it steals energy from others. Because it has no own source of energy. So how does it steal energy from others? It plays different archetypes, different roles it plays in different situations. So prominently, there are 4 archetypes which I'll share with you. Keshav, yeah. These are the 4 archetypes you play, right? These are the types of energy thefts we do as a personality, as an identity. One is intimidator, right? How does the intimidator steal energy? He's very egocentric, intimidator, by sarcastic. They always want to have the stage. They threaten people verbally or physically, force of loudness, physical strength, all of a sudden anger, rage, fit, unexpected outbursts. Now what happens to the other person? He feels afraid. He's feeling anxious that, oh, something bad can happen to me. What if something bad happens to me? Now the other person who's feeling something bad will happen to me has lost energy. And now this person feels good. Because as an intimidator or a perpetrator, I've stolen energy from the other person. Right? This is an aggressive personality. Now another is poor me, which is a passive personality. Now this poor me person who is being intimidated or who felt being victim of a perpetrator, who is feeling as a poor me or a victim, now his energy or her energy is being stolen. So she also needs to steal energy from somebody. So what does she do? What does he do? Seeks sympathy. Always have worried facial expressions. Trembling, crying. Repeatedly explaining, oh, see how much bad has happened to me. सब लोग मेरा फायदा उठा लेते हैं. Everybody takes advantage. Subconsciously, they want people to take advantage of themselves. Because they like to be being in victim. Because when they become victim, they have a sad story to tell everybody. भाई एक को फोन किया, नहीं मैं इसलिए फोन कर रहा हूं कि मन हल्का हो जाएगा. अरे फिर दूसरे को, तीसरे को, 20 लोग को फोन कर रहे कि मन हल्का हो जाएगा. नो, 20 लोग से सिंपैथी चाहिए. थोड़ी एनर्जी उससे चुराई, फिर कोई थोड़ी कम पड़ गई, थोड़ी और चुराई, और चुराई, और चुराई. After 15 phone calls, I feel good. Right? So that's how we steal energy from others. Now, poor victim also steal energy. Now, another personality archetype is of the interrogator. Now, how does interrogator, as the name itself sounds, interrogator, how does it steal energy? By asking questions, probing to find something wrong. They are hostile critics, cynical, hyper-vigilant, skeptical, because they are perfectionists. You see perfectionists? Many perfectionists will see. आप उनके सामने एक गलत तो कर दो, पकड़ लेंगे तुरंत आपको. So, and then they break down your spirit, your will. And they will justify, they gaslight you. They'll justify with all the facts and intellect. They have a superb intellect and logic. Ki no, you are wrong. And when you feel, oh, I'm so sorry, I'm wrong, you feel guilty, you feel shameful, they've stolen energy from you. Now the person whose energy has been stolen also needs his energy, also needs to protect himself. So what he becomes the aloof personality type. Now he steals energy by acting withdrawn and vague. Right? So many times we have seen as a parents, we are the interrogator or the intimidator. Child becomes aloof. Because child becomes withdrawn. That's how he steals energy. आप डाइनिंग टेबल पे बैठे हो, अरे डिनर टेबल है, सब फैमिली साथ में खाना खाएंगे, वो बोलेगा मैं 1 मिनट में आता हूँ, आई वांट टू गो टू द वॉशरूम, 1 घंटे बाद नहीं आएगा. आप बोलोगे नाउ यू आर इरिटेटेड, यू आर एंग्री, यू आर फ्रस्ट्रेटेड. Now, subconsciously, he is stealing energy from you. Because he can't fight and steal energy from you. So the only way is, this is how he steals energy from you. You are angry, you are upset, you are irritated. In his mind, he said, ठीक है बेटा, कैसा मजा चखाया. If you ask them any questions, they'll dodge the question. They'll not give you any affirmative answer. They will be very vague with everything what you ask them. They're very mysterious, very secretive. They need a lot of space. They're always non-committal. अच्छा ठीक है कल करोगे ये, अच्छा ठीक है कल देखता हूँ, अच्छा ये सोचूंगा अभी. So let me think. You feel frustrated. इसमें सोचने का क्या है? And they are like, oh. So these are the way we all steal energy from each other. And this is the way, this is not just in the family. This is also in corporate environment. In social environment, we all play these dramas. Sometime of a victim, sometime of a perpetrator. Depend कौन है हमारे सामने. कोई बड़े पॉलिटिशियन के सामने है तो बिल्कुल विक्टिम बन जाएंगे, झुक जाएंगे एकदम. सर आप जो बोले. फिर गए जैसे कोई सबऑर्डिनेट को दिखे या अपने सर्वेंट से तुरंत एनर्जी चेंज, पर्सनालिटी चेंज. एक तरफ विक्टिम, एक तरफ परपिटेटर. So ego loves, ego likes that. Depending who is on the other side, ego will change its role. Right? So why do we need to steal energy from others? Because we have lost our alignment with ourselves. When you are aligned with yourself, when you are connected to your source, when your source is your ever-ready resource, is your all-the-time resource, then you don't need to outsource your energy. But when you find alignment, you have to lose your ego. Yeah. Just 4 minutes and then we'll break. Yeah, 2 o'clock we'll take a break. Yeah.
When we are dealing with these 4 energy stealers, so one is that we identify it within ourselves, and as you mentioned, we be in alignment with ourselves. The second is when we identify it in others whom we are dealing with, and we know that they are stealing our energy. How do we?
Yeah. So no good service comes to you, comes to them or to you, when you allow them to steal your energy. They can't steal the energy by themselves. You allow them, and then you feel like that. You are listening to their sad story, or you are reacting to their drama. So by doing that, you are irritated. The moment you feel irritated, frustrated, your energy is destroyed. So non-reaction is the way. Awareness is the way. That's how you are helping them also. Initially, they'll observe. Initially, they'll get more irritated, more frustrated, more angry. But when they say, अरे कितना भी चिल्लाओ, इसको तो कोई असर ही नहीं हो रहा है. But they still need to steal energy from somewhere. So then they will leave you out of the equation. फिर कोई और बकरा ढूंढेंगे, पर आपको छोड़ देंगे. और या it can be an opportunity for them to reflect themselves. So that way you can also help them. And your silence, your non-reaction, your presence, in spite of their losing the alignment, you still stay alignment. You become the example of your alignment. When you are in alignment with who you really are, you cannot help but uplift those who come in contact with you. And the only thing that you have to give to others is an example of that alignment, which others then first observe, then desire, and then work to achieve. When I started meditating, my family was very upset, very angry. I was in Bombay. ये कोई उम्र है ध्यान की? अभी तो काम करने का टाइम है। ये सब करना है तो 70 साल बाद करना। तो आई टोल्ड माई सर्वेंट, अगर चाचा का अंकल का फोन आए तो बोल देना मैं पूजा कर रहा हूं। He used to feel so good. अरे बेटा पूजा कर रहा है। But over a period of time, then he saw my behavior, everything changing. My whole family got into meditation. Even my grandmother, who vacated the body age of 92, got into meditation. I never pushed them, I never forced them. So you become the example of that alignment. And I'm not saying I'm perfect. That does not mean that I'm perfect. Still work in progress. Right? And family is a great tool for experimenting this, because that challenges you, that triggers you the most. Whom you love most has the most power to trigger you. That's why Ramdas said, if you think you're enlightened, spend 1 week with your family. पूरा भूत उतर जाता है। So friends, everyone is responsible for the thoughts they think and the things they choose as their object of attention. You are responsible for the thoughts you think and you choose as your object of attention. You cannot, alignment is not something that you can give to anybody. They may observe, they may desire, they may work to achieve, but you cannot give it to them. They have to find themselves. They have to do their own push-ups. I can teach you meditation, but you have to do your own meditation. And your own meditation transforms you, not me. So the last is ego. There's nothing wrong with the ego. The ego isn't wrong. It's just unconscious. We need ego to work in this three-dimensional reality. I cannot drive a car on the road and say, oh, it's all oneness. कौन क्या कोई जिए या मरे, सोल आत्मा अमर है, क्या फर्क पड़ता है 4 आदमी मर भी गए तो? You need your identity, right? आपके घर में कोई घुस गया, क्या मेरा घर, क्या तेरा घर, आ जा तू यहीं सो जा, यही तेरा घर है, बोल तेरे नाम लिख देता हूं. So you need ego to survive in this three-dimensional reality. But ego is not wrong, it's just unconscious, unaware. And every time it is recognized, it is weakened. Awareness is the key. Every time you recognize that, oh, this is what I operated from my ego, it weakens. It is weakened because now you are separated from the ego. Now you are the consciousness observing the program. And the program loses its strength, it loses its intensity. So awareness is the key agent for change. That's why Buddha said, seeing is freeing. जो साक्षी है वो मुक्त है. When you observe it, it loses intensity. You are able to go beyond. So don't think ego is a problem. And if you take ego as a personal problem, then that's just more ego. So it's not a problem. Ego makes you believe, I have a lot of ego, so it's a problem. It's not a problem to be solved. It is to be aware. Just become aware of it. Become conscious of it. And it will lose its intensity. As human, we all suffer the consequence of an unconscious state. That leads to suffering, which may actually lead to awakening also. So that's why universe has a plan always for our evolution. Even if we are suffering, it can lead to our awakening. Suffering is like birth pangs. Before it gets better, it will get a lot worse. Another thing is the art, Rumi said, the art of knowing what to ignore. See, we have to learn to whitewash things that we don't want to see, just as if you have not seen it. So that's why Rumi said the art of knowing is knowing what to ignore, not what to know, what to ignore. हमें नज़रअंदाज करना सीखना है in a relationship, in a life. उस चीज को जैसे कुछ हुआ ही नहीं था, भूल जाओ. So friends, Rumi said, become like a melting slow. Wash yourself off yourself. Wash yourself off yourself. हमको खुद को ही खुद से धोना है. Buddha said, wear your ego. Buddha didn't say ego is wrong. He said, wear your ego like a loose-fitting garment. एक ढीले चोले की तरह पहनो कि चाहे जब चाहे उतार दिए, जब जरूरत पड़े फिर पहन लिए, फिर उतार दिए. So friends, there's a circus going around us. If you enjoy it as an audience, you can go to your inner home anytime you want. But if you get involved in the act, then you sign up as a performer for a lifetime. So you have to be aware. You want to be the audience, or you want to be the performer, right? So thank you so much. Remember, during the lunch break, we need to change into white. Any other announcements?
Just that we have to be back by 3:15 at the pyramid, and lunch for plans A and B will be at the Soul Fuel Cafe, and lunch for plans C, D, and E will be at the Divine Dine-In at the Soul Nest. That's all. And dinner will be for everyone together, and the place will be decided based on the weather, and we'll let you know.
Thank you. Tomorrow morning, we'll do a wonderful meditation on ego, and we'll also talk about spiritual ego traps. As being spiritual, there are many ego traps in that also. So we'll talk about that. Very interesting. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
One. So now we are going to, you know the drill. We'll play some music. And you know what we have to do after that? We have to dance. We have to dance and people have to join me here. So Keshav, we are ready. Yeah, I'll go up and please join me.
So we'll start by some Q&A sessions, maybe for 10, 15 minutes. And then Abha is going to present. So any questions, just raise your hands. Yeah. Here. You all are looking so beautiful in white.
Yes.
Yes.
And we can't recognize each other maybe because we all look similar.
Yeah.
So we drop one layer of ego maybe.
Yeah.
So I wanted to ask you about the ego that
I'm still carrying.
I am not judging. So we were talking about ego and we were discussing in the break and somebody asked me the question. So when I say ego means I, identity, so anything we say with I is an ego. But when we write affirmation, so we write I am happy, I am successful, I am rich. So then what about ego there?
Right. So all that, of course, we are doing it for the identity also. But with that, you are able to then, right momentum to connect to your consciousness, to align with your consciousness. So which is fine.
So that's okay when we
yeah,
say ego.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. 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 It's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a query, Shreans.
Ha.
I slept over the opinion you shared before the session. My question is that I believe in you all 365 days, and not only here.
Yeah.
And I'm doing all my meditations in my healing room without any disturbance or thoughts. Even thoughts have stopped coming now.
Right.
Then why I'm getting those strong visuals only in pyramid and in Tapasthali? Even Satish had witnessed last time. We were both sitting separately, but we had the same vision at the same time, and then we shared it also. So what could be the reason?
Okay. So I'll tell you, as you said, I believe in you 365 days. So there'll be some, not that 365 days you'll get a vision, but some days you'll get a vision, right? Maybe when you're in a power spot, when you're high energy center, when you go deeper, because of your strong beliefs, you'll get a vision. And some may be actually masters who are just showing you signs or coming to you. And it is not that, it's good. It's not wrong with that. But I'll tell you, in your eventual growth, when it can guide you to some extent, and you may feel special or you may feel blessed, I got this vision, right? But ultimately, for enlightenment, you'll have to drop that also. I'll give you one example. Who is that? I'm just missing the name. From Calcutta, West Bengal, that Vivekananda's guru? Ramakrishna Paramhans. Ramakrishna Paramhans tried a lot of things, yeah? I mean, he is one of the example in history, human history, where when he wanted to experiment Islam, he did everything what Islamism did. He experimented all religions, and he really went deep into that. And then his ultimate thing is Kali, Ma. Ma, he was completely devoted to Ma. Though he was practicing Advaita Vedanta, but he was completely devoted to Ma, even though he was from that principle. And Ma would give him a lot of visions, but still he was not getting enlightenment. He was not experiencing Satyachit Anand. So, one enlightened master, Master Totapuri, he was passing through Calcutta, and then he stayed with Ramakrishna Paramhans. And Ramakrishna Paramhans asked him, मैं क्या करूं, how do I get enlightenment? तो he said, उसके लिए पूरा शून्य होना पड़ेगा. तो बोले मैं बट क्या करूं, जब भी आंख बंद करता हूं माँ आ जाती है, मैं जहां देखता हूं वहां माँ दिखती है, जब आंख बंद करता हूं तो भी माँ आ जाती है. So his faith in Ma was so much, his belief in Ma, his devotion, dedication to Ma was so much. In fact, he also believed कि अरे माँ के permission के बिना तो कोई पत्ता भी नहीं हिलता. Everything is surrendered to Ma. तो, but उससे enlightenment नहीं मिला. He got peace, he got, he was surrendered to, he lost his ego, but फिर enlightenment फिर भी नहीं मिला. तो, and he was in search of that. So Totapuri Maharaj, he said, अगली बार जब आंख बंद करो और माँ दिखे तो उठाना तलवार और काट देना. He said, उठाना तलवार और काट देना. So he said, वो तो मेरे विजन में है, उसको मैं उठाऊं तलवार और कैसे काटूं? तो बोले जिस सोच से माँ पैदा हुई है उसी सोच से तलवार पैदा कर देना, उससे काट देना. Right? And next time he did that. In his mind, when he saw Ma, he envisioned a sword and he cut. The moment he cut, the moment he dropped his attachment to Ma also, he entered Samadhi. He was in Samadhi for 3 days and got his enlightenment.
Beautiful. Thank you so much. I'll try that, but I think I already feel enlightened to have you. I don't want more enlightenment. Thank you.
Like Mahavir's disciple, Mahavir's one disciple was Gautam Muni. So until Mahavir was alive, he didn't get attached. He was very attached to Mahavir. But after Mahavir vacated his body, and when he remembered Mahavir's words, till he was present, he could not drop his attachment. But then came his realization, and the day he dropped that attachment, he got his enlightenment. Right? So even attachment to the Guru is also a bondage. Guru, guide, whatever, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Hope I answered. Thank you.
Hello, sir. I'm Supreet Kaur. So my question to you is, it is about being judgmental and being intuitive. Because sometimes it happens, and there is also the third term, an observer. Observer means having observation skills. So sometimes in real life, people can tag you that you are like becoming a judgmental person, but intuitively you know that what is going on behind the scene. So how to deal with such situations? Or attached to this question only, how to self-assess, like, am I intuitive this time or am being judgmental? So there are two parts.
Right. So if you are judgmental, you anyways drop it. If you are intuitive and you know, oh, this person is like this, then the art of knowing is knowing what to ignore. Right? Then ignore it. Right? Because eventually, no matter what it is, if it is changing your vibration, if it is lowering your vibration, then you are not helping yourself or the situation around. So if art of ignoring helps me retain my vibration, then I rather ignore in my interest, not a favor to anybody, for my own good. Right? Buddha said, somebody said, मुझे कोई भी बात में गुस्सा आ जाता है और फिर मैं कुछ भी कर बैठता हूँ, और क्या मैं ऐसा गुस्सा करके मैं कर्म को बंधन क्या मेरे कर्मों की सजा मुझे मिलेगी क्या? तो बुद्धा सेड कि आपके गुस्से के कारण आपको सजा नहीं मिलेगी, आपका गुस्सा ही आपकी सजा है, आपका गुस्सा ही आपको सजा दे रहा है. राइट? कारण तो सब बात की बातें हैं, अब सजा तो आपको अभी हाथों हाथ ही मिल रही है. So the idea is what we want to focus on. Keep your attention. You may be aware of situation, right? But focus, attention is what you want to create, what you want to manifest, right? Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, welcome. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Shreans, for all the information that you've been sharing with us.
Mike.
I wanted to inquire about intimidator.
Volume?
About an intimidator. A person who is trying to intimidate you and you're ignoring that person. Wouldn't that aggravate the person's behavior and make him even more worked up and trying to intimidate you more?
Yes, initially.
Okay.
Right? But when you don't lose your balance, your alignment, your calmness, your cool, your state of being is not changing,
Right.
right? Then eventually he'll leave you out of the equation.
Okay.
See, law of attraction is very precise, right? It will never fool you. It will never disappoint you. So sooner or later, when your vibration, things will match according to your vibrations. Now, I'll tell you again one more thing. Keshav, can you share one slide? Layers of distraction. You can sit down and then you can ask again.
Thank you.
See, when you are on this spiritual journey, when you're in a path of alignment, when you're a path of spiritual progress, and when you change your vibrations, now the people, when you are changing your vibration, that doesn't mean that the people around you have changed their vibration, right? Now, all of a sudden, earlier there was a match, energy match everywhere, and everything was fine. है ना? कभी तुमने चिल्लाया मैंने भी चिल्ला दिया, कभी तुमने गाली बकी मैंने ही बक दिया, कभी तुमने बुराई की मैंने भी कर दिया. ठीक है, दे के हम सब एक जैसे हैं. We are comfortable. We are like each other. People love you when you are normal, right? But when you chase excellence, when you pursue excellence, right? People don't like you because it makes them uncomfortable. अब ये अपने टाइप का नहीं है. So there's no energy match now, right? So now when there's no energy match, you are raising your vibration, others are still here. And we are not judging them, but they're still here, that is the fact. So initially it will bring a lot of chaos into your life. But that chaos is making a way to bring for new energy to come into your life. It may happen that the person's behavior may change, or it may happen that the person may change from your life, may be removed from your life. The field will know, the quantum will do its own job, right? Or you are moved from that environment. Something will happen. What will happen, I don't know. किसी के साथ कुछ, किसी को साथ, but something will happen which will align with your new energy, right? I've seen in my life, when I go into meditation, there are a lot of old friends, college friends, childhood friends, I lost connection with them. Or they started some small thing and some misunderstanding they got and they started blaming me. But I knew that there's no energy match now. I can sense it. So the universe is planning to make this. So then all these reasons become, you did this, I did this, falana, dhikana, and they are moved from your life. But then you're making space for new people to come into your life. I make new friends, new people start coming in my life, right? I increased my soul family, my spiritual friends community, that grew. So, but hota kya hai, when you are losing these friends, when you are losing this family member, or you are losing this job, at that moment, because you feel hurt, you feel angry, you feel upset, and again you lose your alignment. The moment you lose your alignment, they are again your friends. Again there's an energy match. Compromise ho gaya. But that is the time you have to maintain your alignment. No, Keshav, not this. Show the slide of in crossing the river of change, layers of distraction, body, relationships, that. Yeah. Below this. Yeah. So, share this. Yeah. So at that moment, you have to be aware. I know my energy is changing. I am shifting my energy. Of course, and you don't expect them to change. You are not forcing them to change. You are not pushing them to change. You become the example of change where you inspire them to change. So at that time, but at that moment, that window is the time where you stay here or you again lose your alignment. So in this spiritual path, there will be a lot of distractions, right? Distraction of the external environment. Because immediately, because quantum field to work, it needs some gestation time. And that gestation time is in your favor. It's not against you. So imagine with every negative thought, instant manifestation, life will become so chaotic. At least it gives you the time to become aware. It gives you the time to change. So the gestation time is in our favor, to our advantage. The field is giving you some time to realign yourself, to correct yourself. Right? So, so when you are changing, your external environment is not changing instantly. Right? So that gestation time, you have to manage on your own. Right? Your body instantly is not changing. Your body is a subconscious mind. Your body will tell you, Arey, all of a sudden you are meditating, your hands are paining, this is doing, you're saying, Arey, so much thoughts coming, Arey, hota nahi, it's not for me. So body will give you some trouble. Your identity, your ego, your personality self. Again, you are losing your identity, you are losing your ego. Now, it feels threatened. So it will create its own drama to keep you trapped in this three-dimensional reality. Right? Because that is the only where ego will thrive, survive and thrive. So it will do everything to keep you trapped there. Otherwise, it's so easy. Everybody will meditate, everybody will be in spiritual path, everybody will be happy ever after. But those gestation time is where they start the slip back. Then your relationships, as I told you, your relationships are not changing. Your friends, family, they're still there. Your past memories, your emotions, right? No matter how you have worked upon yourself, sometimes some triggers, again it comes up. Your belief systems, choices, which voices talks out of the possibilities. Inside, again, your ego will tell you, Arey, not today, tomorrow. You say, oh, New Year resolution. Every day morning I'll get up at 5 o'clock. I'll go for a jog or whatever. The alarm bell rings and you say, your ego tells you, it prompts you. It's okay, yaar, do it tomorrow. You had a late night yesterday, now go tomorrow, it's okay. And then tomorrow never comes. Right? First week only, all resolutions gone. Right? So this is how the choices, voices that talks you out of the possibilities. Disincarnates, parasites. Now, there are a lot of another phenomena. When you are vibrationally very low, there are a lot of entities, lower entities, dense energies entities, who are still not accepted that they have vacated the body. They're still in that illusion. They're still trying to enter some body, and wherever the energy frequency is very low, they're able to enter. Spirit attachment, we call it, right? So that time, then they operate through you. Especially if you're into some kind of addiction, alcoholic or drugs or any kind of, these addictions, when your energy body goes very low, they slip into it. And they want to keep you in that cycle so that your body is their safe home. So there are multiple kind of distractions here, right? So when you are making a change in your life, initially you should not be distracted by the chaos. I'll give you an example. My brother-in-law lives in New York. He was a merchant. He was into Wall Street with a big fund house, and every time I met him, he said, "Oh, I hate my job. I don't like my job. What do I do?" I said, "Start meditating." Started meditation. He used to do twice a breath work. After 3 months, he lost his job. He called me in the night. You said, do your meditation, everything will be fine. I lost my job. I said, but didn't you always tell me that you hate your job? So good, now you lost your job. What are you saying? So I gave him a perspective. I said, don't worry. How much time do you meditate? I said, I meditate 30 minutes every day. I said, increase the dose. Make it 1 hour now. So he said, okay. Started meditating more. Applied for jobs many places. All got rejected. And then, since it's been 3 months, he was not doing much. He said, okay. He had some idea of some startup and he started working on it. When he started working on it, he got a lot of ideas, started gushing in. See, the momentum starts changing. With meditation, he didn't go low. He was still, okay, let's see, I'm trying, I'm applying. He was still a bit optimistic. And then when he worked on the startup, the momentum built up. The creativity starts flowing in. This idea, that idea. Oh, my old friend, this friend is in this, and he met that, and that gave him some idea. He got some seed fund. Okay, chal, I'll put little money. You start. He got that. And he started working on it. After 6 months, he made a prototype. After 6 months, he raised the first round of money at $5 million valuation. And he called me, Shreans, that's so amazing. I raised this fund. And I said, wow, that's amazing. Because you hold your to your vibration. And then he did 2 more rounds. Last round, he did around he finished it in 2 weeks back at $127 million valuation. In 2 years. He could not have imagined ever in his life, that he would do that had he not lost his job. So was it for his good or was it? So universe has a plan. So many times you will go through chaos. You will lose your friends. You will lose your job. You will lose your comfort. So your friends will either go through this inner transformation with you or drift out of your life. Some relationships dissolve, others deepen. So this is how the universe works. So don't worry that, oh my God, what happened and this and that. Just maintain. That is the time. That is the real testing time for you to maintain your alignment. Initially, it's very easy. To meditate, feel good is very easy. But when the chaos starts happening, then it becomes challenging. Then again, it triggers your shadow side. That's why they say first you wake up to your light, then you wake up to your shadow, and then you wake up to yourself. Right? Yeah, Keshav, show this slide. So simple instructions on how to handle changes. I am not available right now, but thank you for caring enough to call. I am making some changes in my life. Please leave a message after the beep. If I do not return your call, you are one of the changes. And it's really true. Some disconnections will bless your life. When someone walks out of your life, somebody walks away from you, it's not the end of your story. It's the end of their part in your story. Your story is much bigger than that, much glorious than what it is right now. And this is how the universe works. Sometimes the universe's best way to add to your life is to subtract it. Losing his job is a subtraction. But universe's best way to add was subtracting it. Then it made way for something to add. So certain things have to end, so better things can begin. That's why every loss isn't a loss. I've been a commodity trader. I was addicted to commodity trading. 2012, I said, oh, all my financial goal is achieved now. I should start teaching. But 5-6 years, I didn't start teaching because my addiction of making money. The ecosystem is still part of the matrix. I was still entangled with the matrix. Then I suffered a huge financial loss all of a sudden. 1 week, I lost all the money I made in 5, 6 years, 7 years. But that gave me an insight. See, this is the universe way to nudge me to start teaching now. I always wanted that. Anyways, money making was not giving me any fulfillment anymore. But I was just doing for the sake of doing. Every now and then in my meditation, I'll get the prompt, inner intuition, I should start teaching, I should start teaching. But I never really did that. And then I started teaching. Whatever money I lost, whatever money I still had in the commodity trading, I gave it to my younger brother Varun. Okay, he lives into equity, stock market. He made more money than I lost. And here I am enjoying teaching, doing what makes me fulfilled, and my brothers are working, making money, and so now all the time I should think how to make money. Now all the time I think how to now spend money. So universe has a plan. You have to understand it. You have to read the signs. But once you're aware, once you understand this, how law of attraction works, then you know this is how it's working. So when you are evolving to a higher self, the road seems lonely. But you are simply shedding the energies that no longer match the frequency of your new destiny. The closer you get to excellence, the more friends you will lose. Because people love you when you're average because it makes them comfortable. But when you pursue greatness, it makes them uncomfortable. So be prepared to lose some people on your journey. For example, when you go for a morning walk, if you are going for a morning walk with somebody, either you match to their pace or they match to your pace. It's a choice you have to make. Whose pace that you want to match to? You want them to match your pace or you want to match their pace? That is a choice you have to take. Right? Thank you. Thank you. We can take one last. Yeah. Yeah.
Hello. Thank you, sir. I think last few days has been just amazing. You just think of something and the universe answers in form of you. Today morning exercise was amazing. So I walked with the feeling to the cards, and that was exactly the feeling. The first card I walked to, but it was not my card. And I finally traced all my cards also. But finally, when we were in the room and we were talking, the roommates were talking, I understood one thing, that universe wanted me to appreciate, I appreciated that, but the deeper meaning was that universe wanted me to appreciate that feeling for others before giving that feeling to me. And that was a profound lesson for me.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you for sharing.
The question which I wanted to ask was, I did ask you earlier as well, when we all meditate and we talk, we release a lot of negative energy in spaces. So how do the spaces absorb that?
You saw the documentary, the field, how big is the field?
Okay.
So don't worry about all that. Right?
Okay, so it just goes...
Mind your own business.
Okay.
यूनिवर्स का काम यूनिवर्स पर छोड़ो ना, फील्ड का प्रॉब्लम हम क्यों ले यार?
All right.
ठीक है कि नहीं?
Thank you.
अगर मेरी नेगेटिव मेरे अंदर से निकाल दूंगा तो स्पेस में चले जाएगी. You are too compassionate यार. All right. So now we'll end. So we have a healing session later. We'll continue more questions tomorrow also. Yeah, later. So let's invite Abha Shah. Abha. So today we'll do a very powerful healing journey today, healing session after the tea break. So Abha will share with us a wisdom on how our body is a miracle machine and how powerful, how miraculous our body is.
Thank you, Shreans. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
So this is a very short, fun topic. Little facts about our body, just to make us aware as to how unaware we are. That we are actually in the most intelligent creation of the universe. We should be very, and we don't even know what all our body does. If you'll think about it, a human body is the masterpiece of universe expressing itself. As Shreans described earlier, how we keep wanting to know more. What is next? What is next? And a human body in the current form is the ultimate design of the universe. And how intelligent it is, some of the facts that I share, you guys will know. So did you guys know our heart beats 100,000 times in a day? It pumps 2 gallons of blood every minute and about 100 gallons of blood every hour. The entire blood travels around 60,000 miles in one day. And this entire cardiovascular system is just 3% of all our bodily functions. Just imagine. Each cell is performing 100,000 to 6 trillion functions in 1 second. In 1 second. And multiply this by 50 to 70 trillion cells that we are all made up of. Just imagine at what speed the communication is happening. It's faster than the speed of light. And when you think about all this, I know Shreans has said you shouldn't think about ego, but it's a real ego boost. That, hello, listen, our bodies are doing so much. You lose 25 million cells. You've just lost it in the last second. But guess what? You've made 25 million new cells. Each cell has a voltage of 0.07 and multiply that again by 50 trillion cells. Now can you imagine the kind of energy, it's about 3.5 trillion volts of energy that we actually have within ourselves. That's the energy we have to create with. But we take it all for granted. There is no awareness about it. When you look into yourself in the mirror, what do you see? You see yourself looking back. But now we know we are not just one individual. We are 50 to 70 trillion cells. We are a collection of cells being governed by the mind. And each cell is meticulously, in a most organized manner, doing its work to make us who we are. There's one more fun fact I wanted to share with you all. There are so many numbers, it's difficult to remember. Yeah, we also inhale, can you imagine, 2 million liters of air. And within seconds that air is transported to different parts of our body and all our organs are doing their work. And we have no consciousness about it. We just go on. How do we think all this is happening? There has to be something, right? It is an intelligence which we know now that exists after this 4-day workshop. It's the same intelligence that makes the stars shine, which makes the flowers bloom. It's that universal intelligence that is within us. And it is as personal as it is universal. We have access to it all the time. And it's watching us. We are the intelligence. And I think now with this intelligence, knowing what our body is capable of, we can use it to do miraculous things with our body. The whole healing is about that. How to direct your intelligence towards your body, create wellness for yourself, and also create wellness for others. Some other fun facts about our body. The next slide. Yeah. So your entire body rebuilds itself in less than 2 years, and 98% in less than 365 days. So just imagine every year you literally have a new body. And if you do it mindfully, the next year you can have a much better body. Every cell in your body eventually dies and is replaced by new cells. Every day is a new opportunity to build a new body. Your DNA renews itself every 2 months. Now we know how the DNA works, how we know what kind of emotions literally let DNA do its best work. Your skin rebuilds itself in 1 month. You know, like a lot of meditators, you can never tell their age. They look so much younger than what they are, because now we know what they're doing. Your liver rebuilds itself in 6 weeks. Stomach lining, the lining in your stomach rebuilds itself in 5 days. Your brain rebuilds itself in 1 year. Now that is so important for us to remember, that you actually, when I was talking in my last talk that I gave, that you can rewire your brain. So when your brain is rebuilding itself, you know what you can do with it and also rewire it in wonderful ways. Your blood renews itself in 4 months. Your body builds a whole new skeleton in 3 months. So guys, you all understand that we are all miracles. You and us, the bodies we have, are miracles of the universe. So let's respect it and do wonderful, wonderful things with it and have the most beautiful healing session after the next break. Thank you, guys. Okay. Keshav, the video. This video is to celebrate all of us.
When you were first conceived, you were a double strand of DNA in a fertilized ovum. Dividing 50 times, you had over 100 trillion cells, more than all the stars in the Milky Way. Then you were born into existence. Each of your cells do over 6 trillion things per second. Just think how a human body knows how to kill germs, digest, make babies, and talk, all at the same time. The miracle is you. The miracle is you. Your heart beats 101,000 times per day. During your life, it will beat 300 million times. Each day, you take 23,000 breaths. Your blood travels 60,000 miles per day on its journey through your body. 25 million cells are being produced in your body every second. You blink at least 15,000 times today. The miracle is you. Your brain has about 100 billion nerve cells. If all your DNA was stretched out, it would reach the moon 6,000 times. You shed 600,000 particles of skin each hour. Your bones are 4 times stronger than concrete. Your eyes can distinguish up to 1 million color surfaces and take in more information than the largest telescope in the world. Your lungs inhale over 2 million liters of air daily. The miracle is you. When you touch anything, a message is sent to your brain at 124 miles per hour. Your skin consists of up to 280,000 heat receptors. The length of your blood vessels would circle the globe 2.5 times. You have the ability to distinguish up to 10,000 different smells, and your tongue has over 10,000 taste buds. The miracle is you. The miracle is you. The miracle is you. So listen to the music. Listen to the music deep inside. Listen to the music. Just listen to the music deep inside. There are universes dancing inside your body. There are sunsets shining in your heart. There are symphonies playing in your toes. Rivers of blood effortlessly flows. There is a full moon beaming in your belly button. There is a cool breeze blowing in your lungs. There is a gentle rain that falls from your eyes. There is an army of love in every step. There is love making in your every motion. A body of devotion. The miracle is you. The miracle is you. So realize, visualize, it's all inside. A galaxy of amazement. Should you ever forget, just close your eyes and listen to the music. Just listen to the music deep inside. Listen to the music. Listen to the music deep inside. The miracle is you. The miracle is
Just take a moment, all of you all, to just appreciate your bodies and what a miracle it is. And of course, be grateful for it. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Abha. Thank you. So friends, our body is producing 25 million cells every second. Our body is 25 million cells are dying every second. And if you have a new body, almost 98% of the body is a new body, then why are we carrying diseases? If somebody has a liver cirrhosis, if in 6 weeks, if the whole liver is changing, or 3 months or whatever it is, if the whole liver is changing, then why do we continue the same disease years after years, right? If 1 month we have a new brain, why if there's a brain tumor, why it continues? So, what is the science? What is it that makes it continue? So the science is epigenetics, right? So when the old cells are born, the moment those 25 million old cells are born, every cell is energy, frequency and vibration. It has its own energy, frequency and vibration around those cells. It has its own broadcast, which gives expression to those cells, right? Now, the cell is dying, but the broadcast continues, right? And you are born, when the new cell are born, it is still influenced by the same old broadcast, which gives expression to the same new cell in the old ways. It's like if you're changing a TV, right? But if the broadcast is same, you will still see if you tune into the same frequency, you will still see the same program. So what if the TV is new, but the program is same? So until we change the broadcast around us, unless we change the broadcast around the tissue, the issue is not in the tissue, the issue is around the tissue. Unless we change that broadcast, we do not, even though the body is new, but our attitude is old. We don't have an old body, we have a new body, but the old attitude, which gives expression to the same genes in the same ways, same cells in the same ways as the old cells were expressing. So even the new cells are expressing the same way. And now the science epigenetics proves it. Epigenetics is, epi means above. Genetics means there's something above genetics, right? For a long time we were told that our disease is hereditary, right? But do you know that but now the new science tells us that only 1% of the disease is hereditary? Only 1%. And do you think the universe will make us in a way as a victim of our genes? No. We are not the victim of our genes. Our DNA is not a destiny. So what happens is, when they did research, when Bruce Lipton, almost 35 years back, when he was doing a research in his laboratory, he was a microbiologist. When he was doing his research, he found that same stem cells, he put in different blood cultures, they express differently. Same stem cells in different blood cultures, he put it in different petri dish with different blood cultures, they express differently. If it is the same blood cultures, it expresses the same way. Different blood. Then he got that aha moment. Oh, the stem cells are not expressing on their own. So it depends on the environment around us. In the blood culture, depends on the blood culture around, which gives expression to the genes. So then the concept of epigenetics was born. He was doing in the university in which he was doing the research. And he did this research, when he told those universities that this is a newfound research, he was expelled from that university. Because all this research, the university was heavily funded by the pharmaceutical industry. And they don't want this news to come out, they don't want this information to come out. They want us to make us believe that our disease is hereditary. That's why they say, oh, you have a diabetes in your family history, so start taking the medicines before only. You have a cancer in your family history, so they'll start giving. If you have blood pressure in the family history, they'll give you blood thinner in advance only. And these medicines are for life. It's not okay, you take it for 1 month and it's go over. Once you start, then lifetime you have to take it. It's a repeat business for a pharma industry. So, but the truth is, and I am not against pharma, but I am against their conspiracies. Not even against, not for the conspiracies. I am for wellness. I am not for illness. I am for wellness. The focus has to be on wellness. The focus is to be taking back the power to us. Now, what is the environment? What is the environment? How do you change the environment? What is the environment that influences our DNA, our gene expression? Abha shared one amazing video on the second day where we saw her emotions had an influence on her DNA expression. And the DNA expression had an influence on the quantum field, right? So that experiment clearly shows that our emotions has an influence on the expression of our genes. So our disease is not hereditary, our attitude can be hereditary. If I carry, of course we are born with the genes of our parents, we inherit the genes from our parents, but it's a blueprint. It is our emotions, our behavior, our patterns, our attitudes, our belief systems, our food intake, the air we breathe, the water we intake, everything in the environment decides our relationships, our financial status, everything determines how we express our genes. And depending on that, we give expression to our genes. If you do not, suppose you have a family history of diabetes, but if you do not carry the same emotional patterns and behaviors of your family, then you will not give expression to the diabetic genes. Your pancreas will function properly, to properly produce insulin. So no matter what your family history is, you have an opportunity to break that chain of pain. You have the opportunity to whether to express those genes or not to express. Otherwise, they remain dormant. The genes are there, but they remain dormant, unexpressed. But same emotions, it finds its expression. So Now, everybody talks about it. Even doctors tell us now 90% of the disease is lifestyle disease, right? I'm not going to go very much detail into it on epigenetics. So what is the environment? The toxins around us, the air toxins, water toxins in water, toxins in food, you know, the people, your relationships with people around you, your financial status also has an impact on your emotional health and the kind of food you eat and the freedom of choice, where you live, how you live, your diet, whether you exercise or not. Of course, exercise is important, right? The environment in which you live, are you live close to the nature, you live in a very polluted city, or noise pollution, water pollution, whatever is the environment you live in, right? And of course, the emotional health. In fact, 90% is emotional health. Most of the other things also has an impact on the emotional health. And eventually the emotional health in turn determines how to express your genes. Right? If poor emotions, you give expression to poor genes. Poor genes produce poor quality proteins. Our body is a protein producing machine. Right? So you are the God for yourselves. You are the Brahma, you are the Vishnu, you are the Mahesh. You are the creator, sustainer and the destroyer for yourselves. It is the emotions which drive the gene expression. If you can take charge of your emotions, if you take charge of your environment, right food, right diet, right exercise, good relationships, good financial health, all that has an impact on how you express your genes. Are we clear? Anybody has any questions on epigenetics? Any questions? Yeah. So, today we are going to do a session on healing. A little bit about healing I'll explain. Tisha can share the slide. Yeah. So as I told you, our body is a protein, our genes are a body is a protein producing machine, right? Protein gives structure and function to the body. And our vibration affects the protein, right? We all know about medicine, right? Allopathic medicine we know. And I have a lot of respect for allopathy. But in medicine, we don't study energy. Because the drug companies sell chemicals, they can't sell energy. So it's only half knowledge. It's not the complete knowledge. So allopathy can be good when in terms of acute disease, emergency, right? If I have a fracture, I need to go to a doctor and put a plaster immediately. If I can't bear a pain, I need painkiller at that time. So in acute situations, it is good. But for lifestyle diseases, chronic diseases, then you need to work on your environmental health, emotional health, your vibrational health, right? Because allopathy only treats the symptom, but the root cause continues. And we know most of the diseases, 90% is psychosomatic. Allopathy is good, but again, it has its own limitation. It teaches the body like a Newtonian model, you know, like a body as a machine. But we know that all cells are interconnected. The medicine they take are not healing you, no matter how advanced they may be. They are only supporting your process. They are only supporting your process. They do not cure you. It's a chemical management in the body. If your pancreas is not producing insulin, okay, we'll give you insulin. This is only a support system. It's not a cure. And actually, honestly, it's a lie if anybody tells you that anything outside of you heals you. It's only your own energy that can cure you. Your body has a well-structured mechanism with an inbuilt healing process. Your body is wired for wellness. Your inner being is wired for your well-being. And nobody is an exception. All human beings, nobody is an exception. Not only human being, even animal being. They don't go to doctors, but they heal themselves. But what happens is we have been conditioned over time to believe that, we can only be healed by an external sources. Thoda sa sardi hui, arey, let's go to the doctor. If your family cares for you, matlab they will take you to a doctor. Otherwise, as if they don't bother, they don't care for you. So the intention is not wrong because they are also conditioned like that. And you go to the doctor and actually you get healed. Because of your belief in doctor. More than the doctor, your belief in doctor heals you. And the doctor takes out this medicine. This is the new invention, the latest drug. It is acting like a magic in people. Hundreds of people I've seen and they have had amazing results. You should take it. Again, you believe in the doctor, you believe in the medicine, so it is a placebo effect. Because you believe in it, you heal. But because you believed, actually your body healed. That's why before they release the medicine, they do the placebo trials. All the doctors will know that, right? They do the placebo trials. Because they know that most of the healing anyways happen because of the belief in the medicine. Only if there's an extra effect, then they know, okay, this medicine is actually working. Then only they are allowed to be released in the market. Then they know the efficacy of that medicine, right? So, outside source can only settle temporary or disrupted energy. But disease can come back if the internal source is not clean and detox with the wisdom that you know now. That you know that the emotions destroy you. We are all a baggage of emotions. Even our karma is built up from that, our emotional built up. So your behavior, attitude towards life determines your illness and patterns. So unless you heal within and release the pain with clear understanding of what blocked the flow of energy, you will continue creating recurring patterns in some way or another. One disease is gone, something comes up. So it is important that we start cleaning. You start cleaning our body. We start the cleansing process with energy detox. So today we are going to have an energy detox. Yes? Taking a medication and thinking that you are healthy is like taking a loan and thinking you are rich. It's good for the temporary. Sometimes you need loan to run the business. But it's a temporary support, right? It's not your earning. Yes, fine. Emergency, urgency, temporary support, you take it. But in the meantime, parallelly, you start earning. You start working on your emotional health. You start having energy detox, doing energy detox. Emotional detoxification. Right? That's why we do meditation. It activates autonomic nervous system. Breathwork activates autonomic nervous system. And your autonomous nervous system is the biggest pharmacy of chemicals. Whatever chemical is needed for your body to heal, it can produce. You are a wellness producing machine 24/7. When you find your inner alignment, the body starts healing. Alignment is equal to healing. That's why a healer is not someone you go for healing. A healer is someone who helps you to find a key within you for your own ability to heal. There's an interesting, in many shamanic traditions, I met a few months back, I met one shaman. He's called the medicine man. And in the shamanic traditions, he was telling me that if a person is complaining of being disheartened, dispirited, or depressed, they would ask 4 questions, he told me. He said, we asked first 4 questions. When did you stop dancing? When did you stop singing? When did you stop being enchanted by stories? When did you stop comfort in the sweet territory of silence? If you're doing all this, you'll never get a disease. And for this consciousness to work in this 3-dimensional reality, we need this body. Our body is a temple. We cannot deny it. In many cultures, they say, ignore the body. It's an illusion. No, our body is a soul in action. It is a temple which houses our soul. The divine lives in this 3-dimensional world. We came here with this body. So we have to be grateful for our body. We have to take care of our body. Not condemn it, not ignore it. Yes, we are not attached to our body, but that doesn't mean we condemn our body. We abandon our body. Abandonment is pessimism in action. Right? And no matter how much money you have, how much abundance you have, how much success materials you have, if you don't have a good feeling physical body, it is the far biggest important factor for your well-being. A healthy man wants 1,000 things. A sick man wants only one thing. Only health, right? So there are very few things which are of greater value than the achievement of a good feeling body. So in healing, allopathic medicine is forcefully trying to patch up things. It looks fine, Headache, okay. Numb the function so that your body will not sense the pain. Pain is not gone. It's just that it has numbed you so much that you're not able to feel the pain. Right? So it's a force. Complementary medicine is all about changing the information field. Pranic healing, Reiki, homeopathy, all this works on changing the information field. Creative visualization, meditation, breath work, all is working on changing the information field around the cells. Because cells anyways are new. But once the information field is changed, now they express it in a different way. Hippocrates, who is the father of modern medicine, Western medicine, he said, before you heal someone, ask him if he is willing to give up the things that made him sick. What made him sick at the first place? First ask him that. In allopathy, anybody comes, same medicine. Oh, you have this is your symptom, this is the medicine. This is a disease, this is the medicine. But before we give the person the medicine, it is important to know what sort of a person has a disease, then to know what sort of a disease the person has. One disease, there could be 100 different reasons. So, more important is to know what sort of a person has the disease than to know what sort of a disease the person has. That's why first, when you go to homeopathy, they take history for 3 hours, 4 hours. Because they want to know what sort of person is this. सिम्टम में बाद में डील करेंगे, पहले बताओ तो आपकी लाइफ बताओ क्या है. So there are two ways how the body causes disease. One is the bad protein or the bad signal. Right? Bad signal mainly because of toxins. Suppose you had a lot of alcohol one night. So next day the energy, the energy flow. Our body is more than a chemical factory. Our body is an electric circuit board. Now the electricity flow is not proper. Is not communicating. The cells communication is not happening properly. So you feel lethargic, you feel lazy, right? One more sleep after 36 hours, you are well rested, again you are rejuvenated. Again you are ready to drink. So there is a protein and there is something called signal. So signal can be a chemical, a drug, a hormone, a growth factor. A signal can be a vibrational wave. When a signal binds to a protein, it behaves, right? So bad protein, what influences? Again, poor emotions, poor thoughts, give expression to poor genes, create poor proteins, right? So either the poor protein or the signal is poor. Either of the two ways, right? Again, lack of exercise, emotions I've spoken about, toxins I've spoken about. Again, lack of exercise again leads to disease because the body, the energy signal is not flowing correctly. When you exercise, when your body moves, your brain grooves. Exercise is important. We have a physical body, it needs movement. Many of the diseases are because of the sedentary lifestyle, right? Do you know the cause of death? Number 3 cause of death in the US is prescription drugs. Prescription drugs itself is the number 3 cause of deaths in the US because they treat body as a machine. They treat one function or one part, but then the side effect is to the other parts. But then the more the side effect, the more you take more medicines, more the business. Quantum physics, understanding quantum science and applying that for your body is complementary medicine. I told you about placebo effect, negative or the negative belief is nocebo effect. If the doctor tells you, अगर तुमने 10 दिन के अंदर ऑपरेशन नहीं कराया तो you will not survive more than 2 months. And actually, if you really believe him, you will not survive more than 2 months. And your family will say, अरे वो डॉक्टर ने बताया था. Right? So it's your belief, negative belief. So both positive belief and negative belief. And the beauty is the best medicines are all natural medicines. Sunshine, air, water, sleep, exercise, diet, meditation. Breath work. It is not, don't need too much of money. And in our world today, there are countless action remedies, medicines, surgeries, and exercises are offered, but there are not enough action in the world to compensate for vibrational resistance. When you are in a state of resistance, our daily meditations will provide a basis or a nucleus of physical improvement. And not only it will improve, it will also enhance any other remedies or treatments that you are already involved in. If you are taking allopathy, it will also enhance the efficacy of that allopathy. Because since every disease, every well-being or unwanted condition exists because well-being is being not allowed, is being disallowed. And in the absence of that disallowance, well-being will return. All you need is to drop resistance and the well-being returns. Well-being is your natural state. It is not that you get healthy, you get well. If you're healthy, you don't keep running around and say, oh, I'm healthy, I'm healthy, I'm healthy. But if you have pain in the smallest part of your body, in a little finger, you say, oh, I have so much pain, I have so much pain. So that is unnatural. Being healthy is your natural state. You don't talk about, oh, I am healthy, I am healthy, I am healthy. You don't beat that drum. Right. Any questions? Any questions? Clear? Right. So today, just before, let me give you some little brief, what we are going to do after the tea break. Keshav shared the images. So what we'll do is, Keshav shared that slide of coherence in all diseases, incoherence of energy, that slide. So what we are going to do is, we will form a circle. There are people who are going to take the healing, there are people who are going to give the healing, right? So, those who are taking the healing, they'll be in the center, lying down, in a half-sit lying down posture in the sliding chair. And the other 4 on this side, 4 on the other side, 8 people will give them the healing, right? Now, how do we give the healing? We are not actually healing. In fact, healing is not even the right word. We'll assist them, will assist their body, their energy body to heal them, to accelerate their own healing. You are only putting the energy into the state of coherence. When the energy is in the state of coherence, when the resistance is dropped, the body heals itself. So don't be in an illusion that you are healing somebody. It is their body healing itself in a state of pure positive energy. When it is flooded with pure positive energy, all the resistance is dropped and the body heals itself. So you can see this image. The person who is taking the healing is lying down and these 8 people are giving the healing. Now how do we give the healing? First, we'll start with meditation to heal your own body, right? If you are feeling healed and healthy, then only you can help somebody. When your cup is overflowing, then only you can do something for you, right? So we first heal our own body. The person who is lying down in between is also healing his own body, right? He's also, God helps those who help themselves. So he's also healing, he's also working on himself or herself. And then it will be all guided. The music will change. Again, my guidance will again, I'll be guiding you live in that moment. And then I'll tell you now to rub your hands. Okay, so let's practice this. Let's all rub our hands. जोर से. And now, just see, can you feel any energy, any sensation in between the hands, in between the palms? Just focus on that. Can you feel it? Even if you expand it, you feel that energy is still expanding. Can you feel it? Yeah? So this is the healing energy you have activated. already, right? Now the hands are the hands of light. These are the healing hands. These are the miracle hands now. It's not ordinary hands, right? Now when you direct, then I'll tell you to direct that energy to the person sitting in front of you, right? So 8 people will direct the energy. The person lying in between has to just lie down, be receptive of the energy, be in a state of gratitude, and the other 8 people will direct their energy. They become the channel for the energy. It's not even your energy. You're just channeling the energy, right? You become the channel for the energy and you're directing that energy, that pranic energy, towards the person sitting in front of you. What is it doing? Bringing that person's energy in a state of coherence. That is all you're doing. When the person's energy comes in a state of coherence, the body heals. Because the body is wired for well-being. The inner being is wired for well-being, right? And then the energy starts, and that coherence, when you're in a state of coherence, you start healing. All disease, from a quantum perspective, all disease is nothing but incoherence of energy. Now, we don't care what the disease the person has. It is irrespective of that. Because our focus is not on the illness, our focus is on the wellness. We want this person to be joyful, happy, dancing, singing, having fun. So the focus is on wellness. Focus is not on the illness. You don't say, oh, poor disease, go away, go away. Right? I'll show you one video. Probably this will give you a better clue of Greg Braden. So there's a medicine-less hospital in China where they practice alternative complementary ways of healing. And see this video, interesting video. Yeah.
So in the discussion regarding this feeling-based prayer, this lost mode of prayer, sometimes seems a little more than academic until we can actually apply it in our lives or see it applied in our lives. It's in the late 1990s that I had the opportunity to do precisely that, when I saw the footage documenting the healing of a life-threatening condition within the body of a living woman using precisely the kinds of techniques that we're speaking about right now. For me, it was this kind of information that took this lost modality of prayer out of the realm of academics and into something that's very real that we can apply in our lives. I had the opportunity during that time to see some video footage of the healing of a 3-inch diameter bladder cancer inside the body of a woman who, by Western medical standards, had been diagnosed inoperable. She had gone, as a last resort, to a medicineless hospital in Beijing, China. It was in this medicineless hospital where they began simply by addressing the life-affirming ways that she could change how she was living her life. They taught her life-affirming ways to breathe and life-affirming ways to nourish her body, gentle movements to stimulate the energy centers in her body. And as she was doing these and strengthening her body, at one point it made sense to undergo a process. Now I'd like to share this. I'd like to describe it to you as a very potent example of how the feeling world inside of our bodies has a direct effect, in this case a very graphic effect, on the world beyond our bodies. So in the video documentation, the film shows a woman lying on in a hospital room. She's fully awake, she's fully conscious, she believes in the process that's about to happen. Before her, there is an ultrasound technician who is running an ultrasound wand over her lower abdomen that we can see on a split-screen television. And on the left-hand side of the screen, they do a snapshot, a freeze frame of an instant in time for reference, so we can see what her condition looked like in that instant in time. On the right-hand side of the screen, we are able to watch real time as 3 practitioners stand behind her, working with the energy in her body and with the feelings in their bodies. And what they do is they begin to chant a word that to them they've agreed upon, that reinforces the feeling within them that she's already healed. The chant essentially says already healed, already done. And as they begin to have this feeling and to say these words among themselves, on the computer screen, on the television screen, we can watch in real time this cancerous tumor as it disappears in less than 3 minutes real time. It's not like time lapse on a documentary where you see a rose unfold in 30 seconds and something that normally takes days. This literally happens in less than 3 minutes. Her body responded to the feelings of the practitioners who were trained to have the kinds of feelings that they were having. And all they were feeling was the feeling of what it feels like to be in the presence of a woman who is already healed, fully enabled, fully capacitated. They were not seeing her as a woman who was sick, and they weren't saying, bad cancer, you've got to go away.
Right? So as a healer, you're not seeing the person as a sick person. You're seeing the person as fully healed, fully capacitated, fully enabled, fully alive, fully active, singing, dancing, enjoying. You're seeing that person like that. Now, you may feel, oh, I should have been in between. No, it's not like that. Even the person who is healing is getting healed. The hand that gives gathers, the heart that gives gathers. When you are changing your vibration and you are in the field of that vibration, and when you are focused on somebody's well-being, you also activate your own well-being. That is your vibration, that is your broadcast to the quantum field. That this is what you are also worthy of receiving. I have seen people, when they've done this, they're not even aware that they had some side silly disease or silly things. And while healing, after 3 days they realize, oh, that disease is gone, which was there for 10 years. They didn't even, it was not even the intention to heal themselves, but it just got healed. So don't feel left out or FOMO or envy that person. सारा इसको तो मिल रही है और हम यहाँ ये तो बढ़िया बैटिंग कर रहा है और हम बॉलिंग ही किए जा रहे, फील्डिंग ही किए जा रहे. I'm telling you, you will feel the joy when that person expresses their gratitude, and when you see the grace in their eyes and the gratefulness in their eyes, that fulfillment is priceless. And that inner joy, the satisfaction you will get, you can only experience it, right? So it completely changes you, your own belief system about yourself. And then you can practice this even at your home, in your family, with your friends, right? Right now, I don't have a proper recorded session, but once I go back to Bombay, I'm going to record this whole session, and it will be again on the Soul Lab app, and you can practice it as a group healing. Yeah. So, are we all ready? Yes. So, one request, those who are taking the healing, I would like them to be back in exactly 5:15, okay? I want to be back them early, and they will meet me here on the stage, okay? All those who are taking the healing, I want to give some instructions, some understanding, some guidance. And those who are giving the healing, which most of you are, so I want you all to be back here by 5:30. Now, how do we know, Namrata, who are getting healed? Aisha? In 5-10 minutes. Why 5-10 minutes? Why not announce now? Okay. They're still deciding on the names. Who gave them bigger bribe? Okay, so 5 minutes, we'll announce the names. So, any questions? So now those, while we go out, I want you all to maintain silence. Can you stay in that zone? So this is an opportunity for us to give life to another life, right? So you can't be chattering and doing everything and come back and be in that zone, right? I want you to stay silent. If you need to talk, bare minimum talk necessity, as simple as what is really required, rest silence. Right? Be in a state of inner silence. More than that, outer silence, I want to genuinely practice inner silence, be in that alignment, be in that zone, right? So just 1 minute, they're announcing the names, because otherwise you would not know who all has to come back. Are we ready with the names? No? Okay, so in that case, shall we be putting on the group, WhatsApp groups? Any questions? Right? You all don't know this process, so I'll tell you to open your eyes and rub your hands and continue healing. If you want, you can keep, during the healing time, you can keep your eyes open or closed, whatever works for you. Okay? And it will be all guided, so you will know what to do. Keshav, can you share that slide of coherence? Yeah, quantum healing, yeah. So when you enter, you'll all enter in silence, complete silence, right? You are entering a healing monastery. And imagine this is the pyramid of healing, right? Just through simple meditation, so many people have healed themselves. So it's a great opportunity to be doing this session in such a powerful pyramid energy. We already have such an energetic support, right? No, so those who have not given the names for getting healed, then they're automatically healing, right? But if somebody don't want to participate at all, I honor their choice and they can feel free not to come back. It's their choice who don't want to heal at all. You know, this is not resonating with me and I don't want to do that. So I really respect and honor their choice. It's fine. Right? Yeah. So you see, from the quantum perspective, all disease is incoherence of energy. The moment you put the energy into coherence, you put your brain, use your mind, your attention, your intention, and you entrain your mind as if they are all healed, fully capacitated, fully enabled, and the energy comes into the state of coherence. The moment the energy comes into the state of coherence, the body starts healing. Right? Yeah. Okay, guys, also the setup will be changed. So please carry all your belongings. I want pyramid completely empty, yeah? If you lose your belongings, you will lose it.
a place in your heart, and I know that it is love.
Silently take your seats. You can take any seats that you would like to take. On the back of your card, every group, there's a card there with a pen. Just write your name and number on the card. Start writing your name and number on the card there. There's a card and a pen. Yeah. On the back side of the card, which is an empty place. Silently take your seats. Put your name and number on the card. On one card, all the group will put your name and number. Silently take your seats, and wherever you're seated, put your name and number on the card. Welcome. Welcome to this healing temple. Welcome to this healing monastery. We'll start by a guided meditation. We'll start with brain coherence, heart coherence, and then we'll go into the healing session where we'll heal our own body, right? And once we focus on healing our own body, then after the whole guidance, when you're healing your own body, I'll tell you to bring your attention to any part of your body which needs healing. If there's no specific part, then you can be general on any part of the body. You can generally feel your own overall wellness and overall well-being. You don't need to focus on any specific part, right? And after this, your own personal healing, I'll tell you to open your eyes and rub your hands and heal the person. You are the channeler, you are the giver, and the person sitting in between is the receiver, and they'll receive the healing, right? So so friends, this evening we come together as a healing circle, not just to meditate, but to hold space. Not just to do something, but to be something. A field of love, of presence, of silent strength. In each round, one person sits in the center, open to receiving. The rest of us become the field, still grounded and intentional. No one is giving, no one is taking. We are simply allowing. We simply become the channel. The person in the center is simply receiving, simply allowing to receive. So allowing the healing to happen, allowing energy to flow, allowing presence to do its work. The person sitting in the center, there is nothing you need to do. Just be. Allow yourself to receive. Whatever emotions come up, whatever sensations arise, simply observe them. You are fully supported. You are held in love, without judgment, without pressure. To everyone on the outer circle, to everyone in the outer circle, close your eyes gently and begin to slow your breath. Feel your own body, your own heart. And now expand your awareness to the person at the center. You are not here to heal them. You are here to remember. You are here to remember wholeness with them. Imagine the space filled with soft light. Visualize them surrounded by golden light, love, health, and peace. Let your energy become still and stable, like the calm surface of a lake. We will now all go into a powerful guided meditation. Heal your body. A gentle yet transformative journey that invites every cell to return to balance and every emotion to be met with compassion, with kindness. Let this meditation guide you deeper, not just into healing, but into the truth that the body is not separate from consciousness. Remember, where your attention goes, energy flows. Let's hold that attention now with love. Let's begin. And now I want to invite you to gently shift your awareness to your nostrils. Take one deep breath in through your nostrils, and as you breathe out, relax. And one more slow, steady breath in. And as you exhale, let your whole body relax. Shift your awareness from the world around you to the world inside you. At this moment of time, nothing else exists but your breath. Be with your breath. Normal, natural, simple, easy, relaxed breathing. With every inhalation and exhalation, feel yourself becoming more and more relaxed. Feel the wave of relaxation sweeping your whole body. At this moment of time, completely drop your identity. Your personality self, your ego, your analytical mind, which is an extension of your ego. Just drop it all. And become pure consciousness. Withdraw your attention from all people, places, things, time and events, and just be with your in-breath and out-breath, and feel your whole body sinking into the generous present moment. And as you observe each and every breath coming in and out of your nostrils, sense the temperature in your nostrils. Notice the sensations of the air as it moves in and out of your nostrils. The sharp, cool sensation of the air on the way in and the warm, soft sensation of the air on the way out. Notice it. Sense it. Each and every breath is keenly observed. Let not a single breath slip by without your awareness. If any time your attention seems to drift away with your thoughts, come back to your breath. Bring your attention back to your nostrils. With every breath, feel going deeper and deeper within. Go deeper. Drift deeper. Sink further deep. And even deeper still. And now it's time to become nobody. No one, no thing, nowhere, and no time. Become pure consciousness, aware that you're aware in this endless, vast field. surrender any aspects of your limited self to join the greater self and lose yourself in nothing to become everything. For in order to create from nothing, you must become nothing. And now, gently shift your awareness to the area of your heart, allowing your breath to move in and out of the center, breathing more deeply, more soundly, and more completely. As you breathe from this creative center, focus on your feelings. With every breath, you add more life to your heart with your attention. Remember, where your attention goes, your energy flows. With every breath, you activate this creative center. Furthermore, with every breath, you open your heart. Furthermore, with every breath, you awaken your heart. Furthermore, as you feel the expansion in this area, feel unlimited. Tune in to the pure positive energy. Feel your connection with your source energy. Know that your source is the ultimate resource. Breathe, feel, and move into a new state of being as you rest your attention within the center. Breathe, feel, feel immense joy, immense gratitude, immense love. Be thankful for all what you have. When you're thankful for what you have, the universe will give you more of what you can be thankful for. Feel the appreciation in your heart. Feel it. What you appreciate appreciates. Your feelings are equal to prayer. What you're feeling is what you're praying for. What you feel about, you bring about. Feel the satisfaction, contentment, and fulfillment. Feel it as you drop all resistance and move into the state of acceptance and allowance. And radiate this energy beyond your body into the field. Remember this feeling in your heart. Remember by heart. And now, I want to invite you to shift your attention to that part of the body which needs healing. As you shift your awareness to that part of the body which you want to heal, breathe in and breathe out from that part of the body. If there is no specific part of the body that needs your healing, then just be aware of your whole body. As you breathe in and breathe out from this part of the body, you pour in more energy, more life to that part with your attention. It's time to tune in to your natural state of well-being. Your body comprises of trillions of cells, which has its own infinite intelligence, seeking and finding alignment and balance at all times. Every second, the cells of your body are being replaced by new cells. Your whole body is regenerating itself. Your body is the best healing machine. Your body is the biggest pharmacy of chemicals needed to heal you. With your breath, you're activating and rejuvenating each and every cell of your body. Breathe in, breathe out. With every breath, gently release any resistance that you're holding in your body. Breathe in and breathe out. Release any negative thought patterns, negative beliefs, any negative imprints, any negative impressions that you picked up years ago and that have been stuck in there. Let it go. Dislodge them and move them and shove them out of your body, out of your mind, and out of your life. Dislodge all limiting beliefs, all limiting thoughts, anything that could have hurt you or is holding you back. Let it all go and know that now you can live in perfect health and wellness. Know that your natural state is one of absolute well-being. And in the absence of resistance, your physical body must thrive. Breathe in, breathe out. Release any feelings of fear, hurt, resentment, grievance. Release any feelings of anger, guilt, shame, anxiety. Release any feelings of insecurity trapped in your body. Breathe in, breathe out. Shift your attention to wellness from illness. How would you feel if you're already healed? Feel it. Notice it. Breathe in. Breathe out. Feel that vitality, that youthfulness. By deliberating focus upon good feeling thoughts, you would allow your physical body to return to its natural state of balance and well-being. Breathe in, breathe out. Allow your body to align with the energy of the source. The cells of your body are drawing direct energy from the source. And they have the ability to find balance no matter what. Breathe in, breathe out. Not only will you recover from unwanted conditions, but also maintain a steady flow of well-being. Breathe in, breathe out. As you listen and breathe and release and relax, the maintaining of good feeling body will come easily to you. Allow your body to respond to this new state of being. Breathe in, breathe out. Any unwanted conditions that have been with you for a while will gradually diminish until they no longer exist. Breathe in, breathe out. By releasing resistance a little more every day, you will feel the power flowing through you and the pleasure and comfort of this alignment. Breathe in, breathe out. Your physical body will respond very quickly to the absence of resistance that you're feeling now while you breathe in and breathe out. There is no physical body, no matter what the condition, that cannot return to its natural state of well-being. Breathe in, breathe out. Physical improvement will sweep through each and every cell of your body as you breathe in, breathe out. Tune in to the frequency of well-being. And from this place of vibrational alignment, beneficial behavior will be inspired and wonderful things will unfold with great ease. Breathe in, breathe out. And the more ease you feel, the less resistance you hold, and the more the cells in your body can find their balance. Feel the well-being washing each and every cell of your body. Feel it, sense it, notice it. Experience perfect body conditions. As you breathe in, breathe out. Know that you are a vibrational match to your well-being, and your body will show that evidence in you. Feel the clarity and well-being in your being as you breathe in and breathe out. Your life is supposed to be good, and you're supposed to satisfy all your dreams as you breathe in and breathe out. Feel the appreciation of what is and feel the eagerness of what is coming. There is great love coming for you. Breathe in, breathe out, and feel the sense of well-being permeate to each and every cell of your body as you drop all the resistance and allow your body to heal. Watch each and every cell of your body with the energy flowing from your heart. Your beautiful heart has an immense capacity to love other people and to love yourself. The more you give, the more you receive. The more you receive, the more you give. And know that you are lovable, and it's easy for you to give love. You are filled and nourished by that loving energy that heals you. Breathe in, breathe out. And now, with this new state of being, what choices would you make? What behavior you would demonstrate? What experience awaits you? And how would you feel as if you're already healed from head to toe? Every muscle, every nerve, every gland, every bone, every cell, every organs in your body is in now perfect balance, and everything is nourished and filled by love. And now, as you feel the youthfulness, vitality, and the feeling of well-being all over your body, remember this feeling. Remember by heart. And the longer you linger in this feeling, the more you draw a new state of well-being into your life. Come on, live that future now. Remember, where your attention goes, your energy flows. Invest your attention in your future self. Invest your attention into possibilities. Breathe in, breathe out. And now, surrender your creation to the greater mind. Trust the higher mind, the infinite intelligence, and allow it to organize in a way that's right for you and is in your highest good. Slowly open your eyes. Take your time as you open your eyes. And gently rub both your palms to activate the energy of the source. Today, you are open to receive the pure light of source. Now, you can expand your hands and feel the energy flowing in between the palms. Whenever you are ready, you can expand your hands. Feel the energy. It is alive and activated. Grateful for becoming the channel of this source energy. And whenever you're ready, you can direct your energy to the receiver. There's one mind, one heart, one consciousness. We feel as one. We heal as one. With every breath, we enter deeper into the field of infinite intelligence. With every breath, surrender your mind to the wisdom of your heart. Your soul. We are not just bodies. We are energy, vibrating in perfect harmony. Open to receive the pure light of Source now. The intelligence that made your body is also healing it now. Cell of the body is listening to the divine signal of health. Remember who we are. Eternal, whole, and infinitely loved. Wholeness is equal to healing. Alignment is equal to healing. As you direct your hands of light to the receiver, energy flows where your awareness goes. These are the hands of miracle.
channel the energy. As we feel love and compassion. We channel the field. We are the field. We radiate the field. We transmit the field. Together, we create a coherent wave of healing for this beloved soul. You're giving life to another life. The energy of love knows no limit. It amplifies as we give. We trust in the unseen. We believe the becoming. We know the truth of wholeness. Every moment, every cell is awakening to its original divine blueprint. Old patterns are dissolving. New patterns of health are being installed. The nervous system is rewiring for peace. The body is regenerating in trust. The immune system is radiant, alive, and perfectly intelligent. Visualize in the quantum field, this healing has already happened. See it. Sense it. Feel it. You're already whole. You're already free. You're already renewed. Time bends to the intention of love. The future self is present now, smiling through this moment of power, peace, in love, in gratitude, in compassion. In joy. Together, we give thanks for this healing already done in the field of creation. Together, we let go. Let go is letting God. Together, we surrender to the higher power. to the higher intelligence. We allow we trust. We receive. The more you give, the more you receive. The hands that give, receive. The heart that gives, receive. Feel blessed for the energetic support from all the divine masters. Beings of light. Be grateful for the healing spirit guides who are assisting us in this sacred process. The higher love echoes through every dimension of being. Once again, give thanks for this healing. Already done in the field of creation. It's done. It's done. It is done. Gently close your eyes. And center yourself by gently placing both your hands over your beautiful heart. Your soul. Acknowledging the sacred place that all things are created from. Acknowledging the divine within you, the power within you, as you rest your awareness at this creative center. Breathe through it. Allow your breath to relax your body furthermore. And now it's time to give thanks to your new life, to the opportunity and the privilege to give life to another life. Open your heart, open your senses, and give immense gratitude for all that you have created. As you feel the vitality and well-being of your new life, be grateful for this new body. Enjoy this carefreeness and freedom. A grateful heart is a magnet for miracles. Gratitude is the ultimate state of receivership. As you feel grateful, the more you feel grateful, the more you broadcast the emotional signature. It has already happened. It's done. It's done. It's done. Already healed. Feel. And open your focus. And receive that energy as it moves into your being. Be thankful for this new life as the power within you continue to unfold in you, to consume you, and to move all around you. Show evidence in your life that is real, and that life is filled with unexpected wonder and for the joy of existence. Breathe. Feel. Smile. Remember this feeling in your heart. There's the feeling of your dreams alive in your heart. And when you feel this feeling, you connect your dream with your heart. There's the energy of your dream in your body. Come on, how would you walk if it's already happened? Be inspired. Be lifted. Feel invincible. Breathe. Feel. And radiate your love into life. And breathe. Feel. And receive the love from all of life. Stay in the stillness for a few more moments. Allow the space to remain soft, open, and gentle. Let the silence integrate everything that just unfolded without words, without rush. Let yourself take time. Feel the shift. Just be. Silently whisper from your heart to the person in the center. You are loved. You are whole. You are healed. Let's all take one final collective breath together. Inhale. Exhale. We're grateful to each other for this divine opportunity. And now, this feeling of gratitude and divine presence. Slowly come back. Take your time as you slowly come back to your new body. In a whole new world. in a whole new time. Whenever you're ready, you can gently rub both your palms and place it over your beautiful eyes. And slowly open your eyes. And slowly come back. Take your time. Thank you for your presence, your energy, and your willingness to be a part of something greater than yourself. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You can greet the person sitting in the center to each other. Thank you. Take your time. Take your time as you integrate the process. You can hug each other. Thank you all. Thank you, friends. Thank you so much. Thanks all the Divine Masters, the Divine Guides for helping us in this healing journey. Thank you all. Thank you. And now we take a break. The dinner, Shall we take a group photo just now? Yes? Let's take a group photo all together. It will be a beautiful time. We are all in white with such divine energy. So let's take a group photo. You can all come on the stage. If you can be on the ground, if you can be on the floor here, if you can be on the if you can be on the stage, you can remove this chairs. Volunteers can remove this chair. We can move this pyramid on the side. Yeah. Thank you.
The whole energy left hand. I've been a Reiki master from 2000. before 2018, but I've never passed it. After that, it was solar. It was so I could not control myself.
You can share it. Yeah, if you like to share. Take your time. Only if you are open to share.
I just want to ask you what had happened.
Trust the divine.
Thank you.
Surrender. Yeah. Thank you. Come. And now, come for the photograph. We are going to X-ray all of you and see what's in your heart.
Sir, if you say now, then everybody will close their eyes in photo.
My body, mind, and spirit are healthy.
Dining is at cafeteria, and 9:30 we meet at amphitheater for Kabir Cafe. 9:30 we meet at amphitheater for Kabir Cafe, and dining for everyone is at cafeteria. Thank you.
My body, mind, and spirit are healthy. I give thanks for the health
see my cells and atoms healed. Every day I bless the health I have, and I say
Check. Hey, check, check. 1, 2, check. Hey, check. 1, 2, mic test, check, check. Hey, 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 check. Hey, check. Check, check. 1. Check, check, check. Check, check. Check. Hey, hey. Guru bin kaise? Check, check. Hello, hello. Check. Guru gabe. Ho guru na mane to guru nahi hai. Check, check. Hey, 1, 2, 2, check. Check, check. Hey, check. Guru na mane to guru nahi aave. Aur guniyan mein beguni kahave. Check, check, check. 1, 2, 2, 2. Check. Hey, hey, hey. Check. Hey, hey, hey. Thank you everyone for your patience. We're going to start very, very soon. We're still checking the sound. It's almost done, okay? Thank you so much for your patience.
Check. Feed है. Check. Check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Check. Hello. 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 आप सभी का दिल से धन्यवाद है और हमारी से जो भी गलती हुई है अपना समझ के माफ करना. बट मैंने आज इंद्र देवता को बोला था कि बारिश ना करे. हमने साउंड चेक बाहर किया, फिर अब वापस वहाँ पे पूरा कर लिया था. बारिश हो गई, शॉर्ट सर्किट हो गया था. मैं नहीं चाहता था हम में से किसी को हार्म हो, हम भी और जो भी पूरी साउंड टीम है. पूरी साउंड टीम के लिए जोरदार ताली, और जितने भी यहाँ के लोग हैं वो लोग ने यहाँ वापस शिफ्ट किया है, और आप सभी के लिए जोरदार ताली जो बैंगलोर से आए हैं, जो जहाँ जहाँ से आए हैं, उनको दिल से धन्यवाद है। थैंक यू सो मच। रजत, मैं गाना गा सकता हूँ? हाँ, थोड़ा मॉनिटर पे दे दो बीच पे।
Rajat, give me some guitar, please.
Some guitar and my vocal on the wedges, huh?
Where's the guitar then? Increase the bass also on the monitors.
Let's go, guys. Guess the song. क्या बात? बारी गाना है साथ में। मत कर आया हो गाया। एक मिनट, मैंने ऐसा क्या गा दिया कि आप इतना हंस रहे हो? मैं चाहता हूं आप हंसे और खिलखिलाते रहें, बट मेरे को जब तक आप मेरे साथ गाएंगे नहीं तो मुझे मजा नहीं आएगा। मैं दिल से कह रहा हूं, आपको गाना पड़ेगा हमारे साथ, पक्का। मैं चाहूंगा कि सब एक बार मिलकर गाएं और हमारी आवाज कम रहे, आपकी आवाज ज्यादा आनी चाहिए। सत्संग का मजा तब आएगा जब आप और हम मिल जाएंगे। एक और बारी लेते हैं सब साथ में। 1 मत कर हो काया, हो काया ओसरा मोती झोंका पवन का लग जाए, झपका पवन का लग जाए। काया धूल हो जासी, काया तेरी धूल हो जासी। ऐसा सत्य था महाराज जिनका मुल्कों में राज, जिन घर झूलता हाथी, ओ जिन घर झूलता हाथी रे, उन घर दिया ना बाती। झोंका पवन का लग जाए, झपका पवन का लग जाए। काया धूल हो जासी, काया तेरी धूल हो जासी। टूटता छातीर जैसे होसदा मोती। भवानी हो नाथ गुरु जी ने सिर पे धरे हाथ, जिनसे मुक्ति मिल जासी। बोलिया भवानी हो नाथ गुरु जी ने सिर पे धरे हाथ, जिनसे मुक्ति हो जासी। जिनसे मुक्ति मिल जासी रे जैसे होसदा मोती। झोंका झोंका आपकी बारी। मत कर बात, अपने लिए जोरदार ताली भाई, जबरदस्त गाया आपने। अब सारे गाने आपको ही गाने, हम चुप हो जाएंगे। धन्यवाद आप सभी का। कलाकार अधूरा होता है आप लोगों के बिना, क्योंकि हम लोग कितना भी कोशिश कर ले, जब आप लोगों का प्यार और सपोर्ट नहीं मिलेगा, आप सभी जितने भी यहाँ आए हैं, हम कुछ नहीं कर पाएंगे। तो थैंक यू सो मच फॉर बीइंग हियर एंड हमारी परफॉर्मेंस सुनने के लिए। और वाहिद एक ही बैंड है कबीर कैफे, जो सिर्फ कबीर को गाने की कोशिश कर रहा है। हम इसके अलावा कुछ नहीं गाते हैं। और लोग हमें कहते हैं थोड़ा बॉलीवुड गाने सुना दो, तो हम उनको यही बात बोलते हैं कि हम बॉलीवुड नहीं गाते हैं, लेकिन बॉलीवुड हमारे गाने ज़रूर गा लेता है। ये आप सभी का प्रेम है। तो थैंक यू सो मच। रजत, थोड़ा सा वोकल मेरा इधर मॉनिटर्स पे बढ़ सकता है? सीखी सब पे बढ़ा दे, और गिटार भी। अगला गाना क्या लेके आया जगत में क्या लेके जाएगा, वो नहीं गाने वाला हूं, ऐसा कह रहा था। तो अगला गाना मतलब निकल गया वो मुंह से, तो अगला गाना एंजॉय करते हैं, कोशिश करते हैं कि मजा आए। जो ताली नहीं बजा रहा इसका मतलब उसे मजा नहीं आ रहा। दोनों हाथ ऊपर करके योगी योगी ओ वाली जाऊं रे बलहारी जाऊं रे, मैं वाली जाऊं रे बलहारी जाऊं रे। हमारा सतगुरु आंगन आया मैं वाली जाऊं, गुरु आंगन आया मैं वाली जाऊं, वाली जाऊं रे बलहारी जाऊं रे, मैं वाली जाऊं रे बलहारी जाऊं रे। हमारा सतगुरु आंगन आया मैं वाली जाऊं रे, हमारा निर्गुण आंगन आया मैं वाली जाऊं रे। अब जो डांस करना चाहता है खड़े होकर आ जाइए। बहुत बढ़िया। सखी मिलकर हालो रे हालो, सब सखी मिलकर हालो रे हालो, सब सखी मिलकर हालो रे हालो, केसर तिलक लगा लो रे, मोहड़े सो देवो बधाई, वानी जाऊं रे, मोहड़े सो देवो बधाई, वानी जाऊं रे, 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 हमारा सतगुरु आंगन आया, मैं वानी जाऊं रे, हमारा निर्गुरु आंगन आया, मैं वानी जाऊं रे। सतगुरु आंगन आया रे आया, सतगुरु आंगन आया रे आया, सतगुरु आंगन आया रे आया, मैं पिता तुम नहा हमारी निर्मल हो गई काया, मैं वानी जाऊं रे, हमारी निर्मल हो गई काया, मैं वानी जाऊं रे, वानी जाऊं रे, वानी जाऊं रे, मैं वानी जाऊं रे, मल्हारी जाऊं रे, हमारा सतगुरु आंगन आया, मैं वानी जाऊं रे, हमारा निर्गुण आंगन आया, मैं वानी जाऊं रे। नरण जस गाओ रे गाओ। ओके, जो डांस कर रहे हैं उनके लिए जोरदार ताली, जो बैठे हैं उनके लिए भी ताली। हाँ, अब दोनों हाथ ऊपर करके मेरे को रिपीट करना, मेरे को और ब्रिटो को, आपको दोनों हाथ ऊपर, सिंगल ताली। फॉलो वीरेन, फॉलो वीरेन, एवरीवन, एवरीवन, क्या बात। मेरे को रिपीट करना है ब्रिटो को। हाँ, क्या गाना है आपको? ओ दास नरण जस गाओ रे गाओ, गाओ रे गाओ रे गाओ रे गाओ गाओ। क्या बात। हाँ, वन मोर टाइम, एक बार। दास नरण जस गाओ रे गाओ, गाओ रे गाओ रे गाओ रे गाओ गाओ। 1 2 3 गो। गाओ रे गाओ, गाओ रे गाओ रे। आप बहुत बढ़िया गा रहे हैं, आप पे सब में एनर्जी। अब आप शांत हो जाओ। You guys keep quiet for some time. जो चेयर में बैठे हैं महान, आप सबको मेरा धन्यवाद। आप भी गा सकते हैं, गाओ। करण भाई, ये इन पे भी लाइट मारो, मुझे दिख नहीं रहा, ऐसा लग रहा है सो भी रहे होंगे कोई इधर उधर। हाँ हाँ, लाइट है। दोनों हाथ ऊपर, सिंपल है। ओ गाओ रे गाओ रे गाओ रे गाओ गाओ। ओ गाओ रे गाओ रे गाओ रे गाओ गाओ। लाउडर। ओ गाओ रे गाओ रे गाओ रे गाओ गाओ। ओ गाओ रे गाओ रे गाओ रे गाओ गाओ। ओ दास नरण जस गाओ रे गाओ, ओ दास नरण जस गाओ रे गाओ, ओ दास नरण जस गाओ रे गाओ। रे चरणों में शीश निभाओ रे, हमारा सतगुरु पारू तारे, मैं वानी जाऊं रे, हमारा निर्गुण पारू तारे, मैं वानी जाऊं रे, वानी जाऊं रे, मल्हारी जाऊं रे, मैं वानी जाऊं रे, मल्हारी जाऊं रे। हमारा सतगुरु, हमारा निर्गुण, हमारा सतगुरु निर्गुण, सतगुरु निर्गुण, सतगुरु आंगन आया, मैं वानी जाऊं रे, हमारा निर्गुण आंगन आया, मैं वानी जाऊं रे, हमारा सतगुरु आंगन आया, मैं वानी जाऊं रे, हमारा निर्गुण आंगन आया, मैं वानी जाऊं रे, 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 मैं वानी जाऊं रे। Thank you everyone. आप सभी बहुत एनर्जी में हैं यार। मुझे लगा था आप थक रखे होंगे, सब में बहुत ताकत है। अपने लिए जोरदार ताली। ऐसी ताकत आपकी बनी रहे, मालिक आपको ऐसी तंदुरुस्त रखे। धन्यवाद। Rajat, can you increase the gain of the guitar? Too low on the... On the wedges, huh? You can increase. All the wedges. बंटी के लिए ढोलक की चाटी कम कर देना।
Gain बढ़ा दो गिटार का, please. Guitar volume is not there.
Increase the gain. Vocal दे दे। और
चदरिया झीनी रे झीनी हे राम नाम रस भीनी चदरिया झीनी रे झीनी
tena dati tage na tena ge na tage na tena dati tage na tena ge na tage na tena dati tage na dati tage na tage na tena dati tage na dati
सदरिया झीनी रे झीनी सदरिया झीनी रे झीनी हे राम नाम रस भीनी सदरिया झीनी रे झीनी हे राम नाम रस भीनी सदरिया झीनी रे झीनी अष्ट कमल दल चरखा चाले अष्ट कमल दल चरखा चाले पांच धातु की पूणी अष्ट कमल दल चरखा चाले अष्ट कमल दल चरखा चाले पांच धातु की पूणी 9-10 मास बुनन को लागे 9-10 मास बुनन को लागे पूरख मैली कीनी चदरिया झीनी रे झीनी रस भीनी चदरिया जीनी रे जीनी ताम तोम ताम ताम बदरे नाला ताम तोम ताम ताम बदरे ताम तोम ताम ताम बदरे ताम तोम ताम ताम बदरे नाला ध्रुव प्रहलाद सुदामा ने ओढ़ी ध्रुव प्रहलाद सुदामा ने ओढ़ी सुख निर्मल तीरी ध्रुव प्रहलाद सुदामा ने ओढ़ी ध्रुव प्रहलाद सुदामा ने ओढ़ी सुख निर्मल तीरी दास कबीर जतन कर ओढ़ी दास कबीर जतन कर ओढ़ी चौकी चौकट दीनी चदरिया जीनी रे जीनी रे जीनी रे जीनी हे राम नाम रस भीनी चदरिया रे जीनी हे राम नाम रस भीनी चदरिया जीनी रे जीनी हे राम नाम रस भीनी चदरिया जीनी रे जीनी तनननना 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 ताली बजाओ धन्यवाद। ऑडियंस पे लाइट डालो करण भाई, एक मिनट। आपको मजा आ रहा है? और जिनको नहीं आ रहा है और उनके पास कोई चॉइस नहीं है, अब हम ही परफॉर्म करने आए, अभी कोई और तो है नहीं, तो जिनको मजा नहीं आ रहा सच से बताना, अपने हाथ ऊपर करिए। मैम ने कर दिया, आपको नहीं आ रहा? अच्छा आ रहा है, धन्यवाद आप सभी का। अगला गाना है मुनिया पिंजरे वाली तेरा साहेब है व्यापारी, मुनिया पिंजरे वाली तेरा सदगुरु है व्यापारी। सिंपल लाइन है, मुनिया पिंजरे वाली ना, क्या बात। बट अभी जो मैं गा रहा हूं उसको भी गाना पड़ेगा, सबको गाना है। ओ मुनिया पिंजरे वाली ना, नहीं नेक्स्ट वाली लाइन नहीं गानी है, जो मैं गा रहा हूं वो लाइन गानी है। हाँ, ओ मुनिया पिंजरे वाली ना। अच्छा एक बारी आप गाना है, एक बारी इधर, पहले इधर गवा लेते फिर आप पाएंगे, देखते हैं कौन कौन जागा हुआ है। हाँ, मुनिया पिंजरे वाली ना, ओ मुनिया पिंजरे वाली ना। अब साथ में, ओ तेरा साहिब है व्यापारी, ओ तेरा सदगुरु है व्यापारी। ये शरीर है, एक पिंजरा है, और मुनिया जो है हमारी शरीर के अंदर जो बसी हुई आत्मा है। बाकी आप सब समझदार लोग हो, जिंदगी को कैसे जीना है, कितनी, क्योंकि क्लच भी आपके पास है, ब्रेक भी आपके पास है, एक्सीलेटर भी आपके पास है। अब कहाँ गाड़ी को रोकना है, कहाँ भगाना है, वो सब आपके हाथ में। तो गाने में जब जब ये लाइन आएगी आपको गाना पड़ेगा, और अगर जिसने नहीं गाया मेरी हाथ जोड़ के विनती है गा लेना, ठीक है? चलो भाई। देखो मैं वापस बोलूंगा, ताली पे जीएसटी नहीं लगता है, तो दोनों हाथ बजा के ताली बजा सकते हैं। ओ सतगुरु है वे पारी तेरा, ओ सतगुरु है वे पारी तेरा, सतगुरु है वे पारी तेरा, साहेब है वे पारी मुनिया पिंजरे वाली ना। ओ सतगुरु है वह पानी तेरा, सतगुरु है वह पानी तेरा, साहेब है वे पारी दुनिया, ओ तेरा साहेब है वे पारी दुनिया पिंजरे वाली ना। ओ तेरा सतगुरु है वे पानी, सतगुरु है वह पानी तेरा, ओ सतगुरु है वह पानी तेरा, ओ साहेब है वे पारी दुनिया पिंजरे वाली ना। ओ तेरा साहेब है वे पारी दुनिया पिंजरे वाली ना। ओ तेरा सतगुरु है वे पारी। अलख डाल पे मुनिया बैठी पी गई जान की बूटी, ओ अलख डाल पे मुनिया बैठी पी गई जान की बूटी। सब संतों ने मिल को बताया, सब संतों ने मिल ज्ञान बताया, दुनिया हो गई नारी दुनिया। ओ तेरा साहिब है बेपारी मुनिया पिंजरे वाली ना। ओ तेरा सतगुरु है बेपारी। पांच तत्व का बना पिंजरा, तामे मुनिया बैठी, तामे मुनिया बैठी, हाँ तामे मुनिया बैठी। पांच तत्व का बना पिंजरा, तामे मुनिया बैठी, रे पांच तत्व का बना पिंजरा, तामे मुनिया बैठी। ओ टूट गया पिंजरा, उड़ गई मुनिया, ओ टूट गया पिंजरा, उड़ गई मुनिया, ओ टूट गया पिंजरा, उड़ गई मुनिया, टूट गया पिंजरा, उड़ गई मुनिया। रोवन लागी दुनिया दुनिया ओ तेरा साहिब है बेपारी दुनिया पिंजरे वाली ना। ओ तेरा सतगुरु है बेपारी, सतगुरु है बेपारी तेरा, ओ सतगुरु है बेपारी तेरा, ओ साहिब है बेपारी दुनिया वाली ना। ओ तेरा साहिब है बेपारी दुनिया पिंजरे वाली ना। ओ तेरा सतगुरु है बेपारी। ओ कहे कबीर सुनो भाई साधु मुनिया की गत न्यारी, मुनिया की गत न्यारी, हाँ मुनिया की गत न्यारी। ओ कहे कबीर सुनो भाई साधु मुनिया की गत न्यारी, ओ कहे कबीर सुनो भाई साधु मुनिया की गत न्यारी। ओ जो मुनिया को लगे लगावे, 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 ओ आवागवन निवारी मुनिया पिंजरे वाली ना। ओ तेरा साहिब है बेपारी मुनिया पिंजरे वाली ना। ओ तेरा सतगुरु है बेपारी मुनिया पिंजरे वाली ना। ओ तेरा साहिब है बेपारी मुनिया पिंजरे वाली ना। ओ तेरा सतगुरु है बेपारी। Thank you. The next song, मजा आ रहा है? मैं बार बार पूछता जाऊंगा कि मजा आ रहा है, और आप भी अपने आजू बाजू वालों को पूछो मजा आ रहा है कि नहीं आ रहा है। पूछो एक बारी। एक तो सब दोस्त लोग बैठे ना, आ रहा है? पूछ लो एक बार। मार लो कोहनी भाई। आ रहा है? मजा आ रहा है? ओके, द नेक्स्ट सॉन्ग, घट घट में पंछी बोलता है, ब्रिटो केसी गाने वाले, इनके लिए जोरदार ताली।
Increase my voice a little bit. You ready to sing with me for this song? Okay, so I'm going to sing the line, you repeat, okay? घट घट में पंछी बोलता है. Sing it. घट घट में पंछी बोलता है. All right, amazing. So these lines will keep looping, okay? Sing along. घट में पंछी बोलता है. घट घट में पंछी बोलता है. घट घट में पंछी बोलता है. घट घट में पंछी बोलता है. आप ही डंडी, आप तराजू, आप ही डंडी, आप तराजू, आप ही बैठा तोलता है. घट में पंछी बोलता है. घट घट में पंछी बोलता है. सब में सब बन आप बेराजे. सब में सब बन आप बेराजे. जड़ चेतन में बोलता है. your turn. Ghट slowly, slowly. Ghट ghट panchi. One more time. Thank you.
चेक रजत साइड्स में डाल दे वोकल चेक चेक लाउड पीछे वाले चेक पीछे वो जो मॉनिटर है मेरे पीछे चेक चेक लिल मोर चेक इस प्रिंस के यहाँ पे बढ़ाओ पीछे वाला जो मिले चेक लिटिल बेस गिटार ऑल दी वेजेस हल्का हल्का बढ़ा देंगे और अकोस्टिक गिटार एक बार चेक कर ले
हीरा पाया बंद कठरिया पर पार वको गाँव खोले मन मस्त भया फिर मस्त भया फिर मस्त भया फिर मस्त भया फिर कहे कबीर सुनो भाई साधो साधो रे साधो रे साधो रे साधो सिंग अलोंग हो साधो रे साधो रे साधो रे साधो Louder. Oh, sadhu, re sadhu, re sadhu, re sadhu, sadhu, re sadhu, re sadhu, re sadhu, sadhu, re sadhu, re sadhu, re sadhu, sadhu, re sadhu, re sadhu, re sadhu. कहे कबीर सुनो भाई साधो साहिब मिल गया ओ साहिब मिल गया साहिब मिल गया साहिब मिल गया दिल ओले मन मस्त भया फिर सिर्फ 4 आवाज आई मेरे को क्या बोले रे की बाकी आप डांस बहुत अच्छा कर रहे हैं और ये जो कीकली खेल रहे हैं गिरना मत हाँ सर्वर पे लग जाए कहीं पाँव पे क्या बोले रे बोलना दोनों हाथ ऊपर मन मस्त भया फिर मन मन भया फिर मन मस्त भया फिर लाउडर मन मग्न भया फिर मन मस्त भया फिर मन मग्न भया फिर मन मस्त भया फिर मन मग्न भया फिर ओ क्या बोले रे 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 थैंक यू मजा आ रहा है बढ़िया थैंक यू जोरदार ताली से हाँ मुझे तो बहुत ज्यादा आ रहा है बहुत ज्यादा मजा आ रहा है थैंक यू सैल्वी ऑन हारमोनियम इनके लिए जोरदार ताली
Give it up for Prince on bass. Viren Solanki on drums. Mukund Ramaswamy on violin. Roshan Arde on percussions. Neeraj Arya on vocals. I'm Brito Casey. Thank you so much, guys, for being here. I hope you guys are enjoying as much as we do. We have some more songs for you guys. Don't worry, it's not the end yet. So what song is next, Neeraj?
I'm asking you. होशियार चलो होशियार
होशियार रहना, okay.
क्यों होशियार
All right.
का रहना है नगर में चोर आएगा ओके सो एक जोरदार ताली पिरामिड वैली इंटरनेशनल इधर के लिए जोरदार ताली बजाए जोरदार औरतें सीटीवीटी एंड थैंक यू श्रेयांश भाई लव यू थैंक यू सो मच यू आर अ बिग सपोर्ट टू कबीर कैफे इसके लिए आपको दिल से पिंकी भाभी थैंक यू सो मच आप लोगों की ब्लेसिंग्स हम ये करते हैं बिकॉज यू गाइस सपोर्ट अ लॉट तो इनके लिए जोरदार ताली बजा दीजिए भाई तो अगला गाना है होशियार रहना नगर में चोर आवेगा जागृत रहना नगर में चोर आवेगा ये गाना बेटो के से एक बार गाएंगे और आपको रिपीट करना है ठीक है आप लोग ऐसा शांत क्यों होगा चोर नहीं आने वाला है हाँ
You repeat, all right? होशियार रहना रे नगर में चोर आवेगा. Sing it. जागृत रहना रे नगर में चोर आवेगा.
अगर इस एनर्जी से जगाओगे ना तो सच में चोर आ जाएगा अपने को चोर को भगाना है सच्ची कह रहा हूं थोड़ा लाउड गाना अपने को होशियार रहना रे नगर में चोर आवेगा मैडम इनका फोन लीजिए फोन चोरी हो जाएगा आपका देखो कबीर क्या कह रहा है कि ये सब ये फोन सबसे फसाद की जड़ है इसको रख दो फेंको मत मतलब कहीं छुपा दो इसको आप देख रहे हो टाइम कितना हो गया आज वीकेंड चल रहा है ना टुमारो इज संडे तो रिलैक्स
फोन को इस्तेमाल ना करें। एक और बार यहाँ, होशियार रहना रे नगर में चोर आवेगा, जागृत रहना रे नगर में चोर आवेगा। तो ये गाने जब जब ये लाइन आएगी, ठीक है। होशियार रहना रे नगर में चोर आवेगा। पीछे वालों को तो कोई डर ही नहीं है चोर का। ओ करण भाई लाइट ऑन करो पूरी। एक तो मुझे समझ नहीं आ रहा, पीछे सोए तो नहीं हो, जगह हो, हाथ उठाओ। अच्छा इधर भी थोड़ा लाउड आ, इधर ज्यादा एनर्जी हो रखी है लग रहा है, इधर थोड़ी कम हो रखी है। मैं आप लोगों को भिड़ा नहीं रहा। देखो कबीर बांटने की बात नहीं करता है, जोड़ने की बात करता है। तो मैं आपको जोड़ना चाहता हूं, एनर्जी रिफ्लेक्ट होती है ना। तो थोड़ी इधर भी इधर एक दूसरे को रिफ्लेक्ट करनी है। एक और बारी गाते हैं, होशियार रहना रे नगर में चोर आवेगा, जागृत रहना रे नगर में चोर आवेगा। ओ चोर आवेगा एक दिन, ओ चोर आवेगा एक दिन, काड़ आवेगा। होशियार रहना रे नगर में चोर आवेगा, जागृत रहना रे नगर में चोर आवेगा। तीर तोप तलवार न बरछी ना बंदूक चलावेगा, तीर तोप तलवार न बरछी ना बंदूक चलावेगा। ओ अवत जात नजर नहीं आवे, अवत जात नजर नहीं आवे, इधर घूम घुमाएगा। होशियार रहना रे नगर में चोर आवेगा, जागृत रहना रे नगर में चोर आवेगा। कबीर जिस चोर की बात कर रहा है वो है यमराज। उसका काम कुछ नहीं है शब्दों को सुनना। कह रहा ना तीर चलवाएगा ना तोप चलाएगा, इस नगरी से उसे काम नहीं है, तुझे उठा ले जाएगा। इसमें हर कड़ी में उसने बताया कि हमारे साथ क्या होने वाला है। तो अगली लाइन क्या कही है, थोड़ा शब्दों को ध्यान से सुनना। क्या कहा है, कर नहीं तोड़ किला नहीं फोड़े, न कोई रूप दिखावेगा। कर नहीं तोड़ किला नहीं फोड़े, न कोई रूप दिखावेगा। इस नगरी से उस काम नहीं, इस नगरी से उस काम नहीं, वो तुझे उठा ले जाएगा। होशियार रहना रे नगर में चोर आवेगा, जागृत रहना रे नगर में चोर आवेगा।
दौलत और माल खजीना यहीं धरा रह जाएगा, ओ यहीं धरा रह जाएगा। धन दौलत और माल खजीना यहीं धरा रह जाएगा। भाई बंधु और कुटुंब कबीला, भाई बंधु और कुटुंब कबीला बड़ा देख रह जाएगा। याद रहना दे जगत में जो आवेगा, जागृत रहना दे जगत में जो आवेगा। कहे कबीरिया मुल्क वीराना कोई नहीं यहाँ अपना, कहे कबीरिया मुल्क वीराना कोई नहीं यहाँ अपना। हो अंत में आ गए। कबीर कह रहा है कि संसार में इस पृथ्वी में अपना कोई नहीं है। हमें गलत फहमी हो रखी है कि हम रिश्ते इतने अटूट बना लेते हैं, जब बिछड़ने का मौका आता है तो सब पागल हो जाते हैं। लेकिन संसार का एक रहस्य यही है और जीवन का कि आप अकेले आए, आपको अकेले ही जाना है, कोई आपके साथ नहीं जाने वाला। पैसा भी यहीं रहने वाला है, जितना आप भागदौड़ कर रहे हैं सब यहीं रहने वाला है। इसलिए जिंदगी को जीना बहुत जरूरी है। माँ बाप बच्चों के लिए कर रहे हैं, सब अपने लिए कब करोगे? हम लोग अपने लिए जीना भूल जाते हैं। एक ब्रेकअप हुआ तो परेशान हो गए, है ना? तो यू हैव टू मूव ऑन, और जिंदगी में अपने आप को इंपॉर्टेंस देंगे तभी आप दूसरों को दे पाएंगे। जो इंसान अपने आप से प्यार नहीं करता वो किसी से प्यार नहीं कर सकता। आप लोग अपने आप से प्यार करते हैं? पता ना? तो क्या कहा है, हम कैसे आए हैं, कैसे जाने वाले हैं? थोड़ा शब्द को ध्यान से सुनना, क्या कहा है? मुट्ठी बांध के आया रे बंदे, मुट्ठी बांध के आया रे बंदे, हाथ पसारे जाएगा। याद रहना ले नगर में जोड़े आवेगा, जागृत रहना ले नगर में जोड़े आवेगा।
तोड़ दिया तोड़ दिया तोड़ दिया तोड़ दिया तोड़ दिया तोड़ दिया सतगुरु साहिबा ने मेरा धर्म तोड़ दिया सतगुरु साहिबा ने मेरा धर्म तोड़ दिया
तोड़ दिया तोड़ दिया तोड़ दिया तोड़ दिया तोड़ दिया तोड़ दिया तोड़ दिया तोड़ दिया सतगुरु साहिब ने मेरा भरम तोड़ दिया सतगुरु साहिब ने मेरा भरम तोड़ दिया लख 84 के चक्कर में भटकता दर दर 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 दया करके दयाल ने दया से जोड़ दिया दया करके दयाल ने दया से जोड़ दिया सतगुरु साहिब ने मेरा भरम तोड़ दिया सतगुरु साहिब ने मेरा भरम तोड़ दिया तो भूला हुआ भूलों में भटकता ही रहा मैं तो भूला हुआ भूलों में भटकता ही रहा मैं तो भूला हुआ भूलों में भटकता ही रहा मैं तो भूला हुआ भूलों में भटकता ही रहा पाया गुरु नाम तो फिर अपना चलन छोड़ दिया पाया गुरु नाम तो फिर अपना चलन छोड़ दिया सतगुरु साहिब ने मेरा भरम तोड़ दिया सतगुरु साहिब ने मेरा भरम तोड़ दिया कमाई से कमाया निस दिन कह रहा है बुरे कर्मों की कमाई से कमाया निस दिन संसार में जितने भी गलत काम थे ना इंसान ने सब कर डाले और एक पाप का घड़ा बनाया इसमें सब भर के रखे हर इंसान को पता है उसमें क्या कमियां है जब अपने आप को शीशे में देखेंगे तो अपने आप को सब पता लगता है हम क्या कर रहे हैं क्योंकि कोई और नहीं बता सकता कबीर मिरर दिखाता है कई बार करते ना बुरा जो खोजन मैं चला बुरा ना मिलिया कोई जो मन खोजा अपना मुझसे बुरा ना कोई सब कमियां हमारे अंदर ही हैं और वो कमियां इकट्ठी करके पाप का घड़ा बना रखा है तो जब सच्चा गुरु मिलता है उस घड़े का क्या होता है थोड़ा शब्द को ध्यान से सुनना क्या कहा है पूरे कर्मों की कमाई से कमाया निस दिन पूरे कर्मों की कमाई से कमाया निस दिन हरा सिर पाप का मटका गुरु ने तोड़ दिया हरा सिर पाप का मटका गुरु ने तोड़ दिया सतगुरु साहिब ने मेरा भरम तोड़ दिया सतगुरु साहिब ने मेरा भरम तोड़ दिया 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 सतगुरु साहिब ने मेरा 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 Thank you.
मजा आ रहा है अरे आप कहां जा रहे हैं नहीं हेलो आप जा रहे हो नहीं नहीं जाइए मत ऐसे तुसी ना जाओ
के रहीम राम के आगे, ईश्वर के हर नाम के आगे, खत्म के फिर के आगे, शून्य प्रथम अगर के आगे हो खड़ा है कबीर पहने अपने गरीबी, सीना धो के झाड़ता है अपनी फकीरी।
दुनिया का भय नहीं बोले सच्ची बोली रे, छीनेगा क्या कोई उससे खाली उसकी झोली रे, बड़ी ताकत है फकीरी में। थोड़ी एनर्जी चाहिए जो चेहरे में बैठे उनसे। ब्रिटो जरा लाइन सिखा दो, क्या गाना है इनको? मन
लगो मेरो यार फकीर।
आप लोगों को नहीं गाना, प्लीज हाथ जोड़ के विनती है। एक तो आप सामने आ गए हो, डांस भी कर रहे हो, फिर गाना भी आप गाओगे। थोड़ी चीज किसी और के लिए भी छोड़ दो। हाँ पीछे वालों से। हाँ एक और बैठेगा। मन
लगो मेरो यार फकीरी में, मन
लाउडर, मन
लगो मेरो यार,
लाउडर, मन। अब आगे वाले भी गाओ। मन मन लगो मेरो यार फकीरी में, मन लगो मेरो यार फकीरी में, मन लगो मेरो यार फकीरी में। जिसको पायो राम भजन हमें, जिसको पायो राम भजन हमें, जिसको पायो राम भजन हमें, वो सुख नाय अमीरी में, हो वो सुख नाय अमीरी में। मन मन लगो मेरो यार फकीरी में, मन लगो मेरो यार फकीरी में। बरमा रनी हमारी, हो प्रेम नगरमा रनी हमारी, प्रेम नगरमा रनी हमारी। भली बढ़िया सबूरी में, हो भली बढ़िया सबूरी में। मन लग मेरो यार फकीरी में, मन लग मेरो यार फकीरी में, मन लग मेरो यार मन लग मेरो यार फकीरी में।
All right, we're going to introduce the band. Mukund Ramaswamy on violins. Shall we give it up for him?
मुकुंद रामास्वामी के लिए।
He's going to play the solo.
आखिर ये तन खाक में मिलेगा, आखिर ये तन खाक में मिलेगा, आखिर ये तन खाक में मिलेगा। क्यों फिर मगरूरी में, ओहो क्यों फिर मगरूरी में, मन लग मेरे यार फकीरी, मन लग मेरे यार फकीरी, मन लग मेरे यार फकीरी, मन लग मेरे यार फकीरी।
The next band member, Savio on harmonium. Please give it up for Savio. Shall we give it up for Prince on bass? Prince.
अभी गाना गाना है, फोन बंद। यार इतने बड़े बड़े कैमरे लगे हैं, इसमें सब रिकॉर्ड हो रहा होगा, फोन को बंद कर दो। दोनों हाथ ऊपर करके गाना, कहे कबीर सुनो भाई साधु। सिंगल ताली। You have to repeat after us. कहे कबीर सुनो भाई साधो। 1 2 1 2 3 go। हो तक गए वहां से ऐसा तो पता है क्यों ऐसा क्यों हो रहा है? क्योंकि आप लोग बहुत अच्छे से डांस कर रहे हैं और एंजॉय कर रहे हैं, और यही बहुत जरूरी है। अपने लिए जोरदार ताली बजाइए। हाँ, दिस इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। हाँ जी मैम। आपने बताया नहीं मेरे को, माइक पहुंचा देते हैं। आओ आओ आओ।
कहे कबीर सुनो भाई साधो। 2 1 2 3 go।
कहे कबीर सुनो भाई साधो। चेतना, मैंने आपके साथ लास्ट टाइम भी गाया था, पूरा गाना गाया था। बिल्कुल जी। जी बोलिए बोलिए।
1, 2, 3.
नो भाई साधो कहे कबीर सुनो भाई साधो कहे कबीर सुनो भाई साधो बार बार वाको क्यों बोले बार बार वाको क्यों बोले गुरु प्यार कर
चेतना जी थैंक यू सो मच, बहुत बढ़िया गाया आपने ने, बहुत बढ़िया गाया आपने। अब नहीं मुझे पता है एक्चुअली हम दोनों ने अभी जैमिंग किया बारिश में, हम दोनों ने भी बहुत जैम्ड अभी बस थोड़ी देर पहले। हाँ एक बार इनको भी सुनेंगे जो आपका मन हो।
कहे कबीर सुनो भाई साधो कहे कबीर सुनो भाई साधो कहे कबीर सुनो भाई साधो कहे कबीर सुनो भाई साहिब मिल सबूरी में साहिब मिलेगा सबूरी
श्रेयांश के लिए जोरदार ताली बजा दो भाई, लव रही हूँ। थैंक यू सो मच श्रेयांश यार, बहुत अच्छा गाते हो आप। आपका नाम गाना है?
Want to check? कहत कबीर सुनो भाई साधो कहत कबीर सुनो भाई साधो सुनो भाई साधो कहत कबीर सुनो भाई साधो साहिब मिलेगा सहूरी में साहिब मिलेगा सहूरी लग गयो यार फकीर लग गयो यार
अब मैं आप लोगों से माइक छीन लेता हूँ यार, आप लोग बहुत बढ़िया गाते हो सब, जोरदार ताली। आपका नाम क्या है? यश भाई थैंक यू, जोरदार। आपको भी गाना है? अच्छा मैडम आइए, कह रही है नेक्स्ट गाना, पहले ये गाना तो खत्म होने जाओ। और आपने गाना कौन सा बोला मैम ने? हल्के गाड़ी को, मुझे पता है आपको गाड़ी लेके कहीं जाना होगा ना, अभी मैं गाऊंगा पक्का। एक और बारी ट्राई करते हैं, कहे कभी साथ में आओ, दोनों हाथ ऊपर, सिंगल ताली के साथ। कहे कबीर सुनो भाई साधो 1 2 1 2 3 go। ताली ताली यार, आप लोग ताली रोक देते हो ना, मेरे को धड़कन अजीब हो जाती है मेरी। हाथ ऊपर, ताली ताली, हाँ ताली के साथ साथ में 1 2 3 go। कहे कबीर सुनो भाई साधो कहे कबीर सुनो भाई साधो कहे कबीर सुनो भाई साधो साहिब मिलेगा सबूरी में, ओहो साहिब मिलेगा सबूरी में। मन मन लग गया मन लग गया मन लग गया। Brito Casey on acoustic guitar and backing vocal, जोरदार ताली। हम अपने बारे में थोड़ा बता ही देते हैं। हम कबीर कैफे हैं और हम पिछले 13 साल से कबीर साहब को गाने की थोड़ी बहुत कोशिश कर रहे हैं और हमने 15 देश हम जा चुके हैं और सिर्फ कबीर के साथ गए। 15 कंट्रीज वी हैव बीन ट्रैवल्ड और उसके अलावा बॉलीवुड में भी गाने गाए हैं, बहुत सारी चीज़ें की हैं। लेकिन ज़िंदगी का असली मज़ा आज आया मुझे। पता क्यों आया मैं बताता हूँ। चाहे कैसा भी माहौल हो, बारिश आई, ये हुआ, वो बहुत सारा हसल हुआ। मैं आपको दिल से बोलना चाहूँगा, इधर के जो भी स्टाफ लोग हैं, शंकर अन्ना, योगी, आयशा, निशांत भाई, किधर हो आप, पता नहीं मेरे को, ये सब लोगों की मेहनत, रजत दावड़ा हमारे साउंड इंजीनियर, इनके लिए जोरदार ताली। एंड साउंड की पूरी टीम जो पीछे है, इनके बिना ये पॉसिबल नहीं था। इन लोगों ने जो जोड़ तोड़ मेहनत करके बारिश में पूरा वायर में उधर करंट आ गया था, पूरा शॉक लगा, रजत को शॉक लगा और फायर हो गया था। बट ये मेरे को लगता है आप सब लोगों की एनर्जी है वो रिफ्लेक्ट हुई और ये शो हुआ है। तो अपने लिए जोरदार ताली। थैंक यू श्रेयांश भाई, थैंक यू सो मच। पिरामिड वैली, थैंक यू सो मच फॉर एवरीवन जो खाना खिला रहे हैं, जो सब काम कर रहे हैं, सब चीज़ें लोगों का ध्यान रखें, उन सबको दिल से धन्यवाद है। हाँ, तो अगला इंट्रोडक्शन में बताना चाह रहा हूँ ब्रिटो, बिकॉज ब्रिटो है मणिपुर से। रेन सोलन की जो ड्रम है ये हाफ इनकी मारवाड़ी है, मतलब राजस्थान से, और पापा इनके गुजरात से हैं, मम्मी इनकी राजस्थान से माउंट आबू से है। सैवियो, हाँ सैवियो क्रिश्चियन है। अब मैं सैवियो जस्ट 21 ईयर्स ओल्ड, He's just 21, इनके लिए जोरदार ताली। एंड ये दोनों जो हैं, मुकुंद करेक्ट में, हाँ मैं तुम लोग में गड़बड़ हो जाती है मेरी, तो हाँ बोलना मत। प्रिंस जो हैं ये केरला से हैं, मुकुंद ऑल्सो केरला पालक्कड़, ये दोनों केरला से हैं। रोशन आडे महाराष्ट्र है, हाँ। और करण जो लाइट इंजीनियर, आपको लाइट का मजा आया? और लाइट इंजीनियर के लिए जोरदार ताली बजा दे करण के लिए, वो भी महाराष्ट्र से हैं। और रजत हमारे पंजाब से है जो साउंड देख रहे हैं, इनके लिए जोरदार ताली, जो भी अपने साउंड सुन रहे हैं। और मैं हूं उत्तराखंड से। तो ये जो कबीर कैफे है जो ना, ये सब अलग अलग जगह से मिला और मेरे को लगता है यही ताकत है संतों की कि वो सबको जोड़ देते हैं। कबीर के लिए जोरदार ताली बजा दीजिए भाई। हम लोग जुड़े हुए हैं, कबीर की बदौलत जुड़े हुए हैं, है ना। जैसे मुकुंद कहता है कि हम लोग कहते हैं आपने कबीर को ही क्यों चुना, इतने सारे संत हैं, है ना, रहीम जी हैं, बहुत सारे संत हैं, बुल्ले शाह हैं जिन्होंने गाया है, सबने गाया, तुमने कबीर को ही क्यों चुना? तो मुकुंद बोलता है कि हमने तो कबीर को नहीं चुना, कबीर ने हमको चुन लिया। तो वी आर सो ब्लेस्ड टू बी इन दिस फॉर्म कि हम ये कबीर को गा पा रहे हैं, आप लोगों तक पहुंचा पा रहे हैं। हाँ, ये तो हो गई हमारी तारीफ, अब आपने ताली भी बजा दी। हाँ, अब ये ब्रिटो केसी और वीरेन सोलंकी एंड प्रिंस एंड रोशन आडे, ये लोग आपके लिए जैमिंग करने वाले हैं। थोड़ा इसको ध्यान से सुनना पड़ेगा हमें। नहीं बैठना नहीं है, नाचने वाला ही जैमिंग है। हाँ, उसके साथ गवाएगा भी वो। एक बार दे दो।
रेडी?
मैं बोल दूंगा।
Are you ready? Okay.
एक मिनट रुकियो, जो चेयर में प्लीज खड़े हो जाओ।
Please stand up.
जो मेरे
please.
जो जिनको लगता है वो बुजुर्ग है तो वो ना उठे, मैं उनसे माफी चाहूंगा। और जिनको लगता है कि आप अभी भी मुझे लगता है इंसान की कोई एज नहीं होती, हमेशा जवान रहना चाहिए, तंदुरुस्त रहना चाहिए, हेल्दी रहना चाहिए अंदर से, पॉजिटिव थिंकिंग। सब लोग खड़े हो जाएंगे तो मजा आ जाएगा। अब आपको एक वर्ड बोलना है जो ब्रिटो आपको सिखाएंगे।
You have to say, hey!
Louder. Hey! All loud. Hey! Hey!
I'll play the guitar, raise my hand, and what do you have to
आपको
say?
भी रेस करना है, हाँ? Hey, हाँ?
I'll play the guitar, I'll raise my hand, what do you have to say? All right, let's try it.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Roshan.
लगो मैं रोया हद कभी ही दी में मंत्र लगो मैं रोया हद कभी ही दी में मंत्र लगो मैं रोया हद कभी ही दी में मंत्र लगो मैं रोया हद कभी ही दी में मंत्र लगो मैं रोया हद लगो मैं रोया हद लगो मैं रोया हद Thank you each and everyone. Thank you. Thank you very much. ओ जरा हल्के गाड़ी हाँको ओ मेरे राम गाड़ी वाले ओ जरा हौले हौले गाड़ी हाँको ओ मेरे राम गाड़ी वाले गाना पड़ेगा साथ में। हाँ गाना है एक बारी मेरे बाद ओ जरा हल्के गाड़ी हाँको मेरे राम गाड़ी वाले ओ जरा हौले हौले गाड़ी हाँको मेरे राम गाड़ी वाले भैया हल्के गाड़ी हाँको मेरे राम गाड़ी वाले ओ जरा हौले हौले गाड़ी हाँको मेरे राम गाड़ी वाले। ये गाने को समझना बहुत जरूरी है। कह रहा जरा हल्के गाड़ी हाँको मेरे राम गाड़ी वाले जरा हौले हौले गाड़ी हाँको मेरे राम गाड़ी वाले। गाड़ी ये शरीर है, राम अंदर की आत्मा है। अब ये गाड़ी कैसे चलती है थोड़ा शब्द सुनने हैं आपको, शब्द बड़े इंपॉर्टेंट है। क्या कहा है? ओ गाड़ी अटकी रेत में भी मचल पड़ी हाथ ओ गाड़ी अटकी रेत में बड़ी मचल पड़ी हाथ धर्मी मार कर गया पापी चकना चूर ओ भैया हल्के गाड़ी हाँको मेरे राम गाड़ी वाले उधारा हौले हौले गाड़ी हाँको मेरे राम गाड़ी वाले। सभी बजाओ यार। बीमार पड़ता है ना तो अलग अलग जगह जाता है, अपना इलाज कराता है। अगर इस शहर में नहीं हुआ तो दूसरी स्टेट। अरे नींद आ रही है आपको? वो भी फ्रंट पे खड़े हो गए, 12 बज गए। अरे बहुत नाच लिया अब आपने। कोई नहीं, ऐसे चलता रहना चाहिए। गाना भी स्लो हो गया ना जरा हल्के गाड़ियां को। पहले फकीरी चल रहा था। जिंदगी में हर मोड होना चाहिए, ये इमोशन है। तो देश विदेश का वैद्य बुलाया, वैद्य है डॉक्टर। अगर यहाँ इलाज नहीं हुआ तो दूसरी स्टेट में जाएंगे, उस स्टेट में नहीं हुआ तो दूसरी कंट्री में पहुंच जाएंगे। अब ये जो शरीर वरीर का इलाज तो होता है, जो मन की बीमारी चल रही है इसका इलाज कौन करेगा? अंदर जो चल रही है। श्रेयांश भैया जोरदार ताली। सही का वन ऑफ द सेशन आई वाज आल्सो लिसनिंग। आज मैं जैसे ही एंटर होता श्रेयांश भाई मैं सुन रहा था। बहुत जरूरी है ऐसे लोगों की जरूरत होना हमारी जिंदगी में, क्योंकि डायरेक्शन बहुत जरूरी है। लाइफ में इतना पोल्यूशन हो गया ना, आप कहीं भी फंस सकते हो। तो क्लियर एक एरिया दिखाने वाले इंसान बहुत जरूरी है। तो कह रहा देश विदेश का वैद्य बुलाया, लाया जड़ी और बूटी। जड़ी बूटी मंगा ली है। क्या कहा? थोड़ा शब्द को ध्यान से सुनना। क्या कहा? देश विदेश का वह बुलाया लाया चढ़ी और फूटी, वो देश विदेश का वह बुलाया लाया चढ़ी और फूटी, वे चढ़ी फूटी तेरे काम आई जब राम के घर से छूटी। तो भैया के गाड़ियां को मेरे राम गाड़ी वाले, वो जरा हौले हौले गाड़ियां को मेरे राम गाड़ी बिलक बिलक कर तिरिया रोवे, बिछड़ गई है मोरी जोड़ी। तिरिया मतलब स्त्री औरत, वो रो रही है, उसका जोड़ीदार बिछड़ के उससे दूर जा रहा है। तो कबीर उस तिरिया को क्या कह रहा है, थोड़ा शब्द को ध्यान से सुनना क्या कह रहा है। बिलक बिलक कर तिरिया रोवे, बिछड़ गई है मोरी जोड़ी। ओ बिलक बिलक कर तिरिया रोवे, बिछड़ गई है मोरी जोड़ी। और कहे कबीर भाई सुन पैसा तू चिल जोड़ी, उन तोड़ी न भैया हल्के गाड़ी हाथो मेरे राम गाड़ी वाले, जरा हौले हौले गाड़ी हाथो मेरे राम गाड़ी वाले, जरा हल्के गाड़ी हाथो मेरे राम गाड़ी वाले, जरा हौले हौले गाड़ी हाथो मेरे राम गाड़ी वाले। भैया हल्के गाड़ी हाथो मेरे राम गाड़ी वाले, जरा हौले हौले गाड़ी हाथो मेरे राम गाड़ी वाले, 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 मेरे राम गाड़ी वाले। धन्यवाद आप सभी का। घर जाओ, सो जाओ। 2-3 लोगों को नींद आ रही है, उन्होंने एनर्जी ऐसी ऐसी फेंकी। आप सभी का दिल से धन्यवाद है। ब्रिटो जी दे दो जल्दी से। ओ इस जगत सराय में मुसाफिर रहना 2 दिन का। कोरस गाना। ओ इस जगत सराय में मुसाफिर रहना 2 दिन का। ओ इस जगत सराय में मुसाफिर रहना 2 दिन का। तू झूठा करे गुमान मूर्ख इस धन और जोबन का। तू झूठा करे गुमान मूर्ख इस धन और जोबन का। ना ही भरोसा पल का, ना ही भरोसा पल का। यूं ही मर जाएगा, यूं ही मर जाएगा। 2 दिन की जिंदगी है, 2 दिन का मेला। 2 दिन की जिंदगी है, 2 दिन का मेला। क्या लेके आया जगत में, क्या लेके आया जगत में। क्या लेके जाएगा, क्या लेके जाएगा। 2 दिन की जिंदगी है, 2 दिन का मेला। 2 दिन की जिंदगी है, 2 दिन का मेला। बिन पाया नहीं जाता, इस काया का है भाग भाग बिन पाया नहीं जाता, अज कर्म बिना नसीब तोड़ फल खाया नहीं जाता, कर्म बिना नसीब तोड़ फल खाया नहीं जाता। कहे सतनाम जगिए, कहे सतनाम जगिए, झूठा झमेला, झूठा झमेला। क्या लेके तुमको बहुत जल्दी हो रही है जाने की, हैं? क्या जल्दी? गाना को सुनो पहले, ये गाया कैसे गया। जब तक ये सीखोगे नहीं, दरवाजा लॉक कर दिया गया, अभी कोई कहीं नहीं जाएगा। यू कैन सिंग 2 lines, you play and sing, let's sing together, come. यार जोरदार तालियां। ये हमारी परफॉर्मेंस सुने थे लास्ट टाइम यहीं पे और एक सात्विक फेस्टिवल में भी, उसके बाद ये हमसे जुड़ गए और इन्होंने काफी सारे कबीर कैफे के जो गाने, कबीर के गाने सब इन्होंने प्रिपेयर किए हैं। हाँ, तो अभी क्या लेके आया, साथ में गाते हैं भैया।
क्या लेके आया जगत में,
क्या लेके आया जगत में,
क्या लेके जाएगा, क्या लेके जाएगा। 2 दिन की जिंदगी है, 2 दिन का मेला, 2 दिन की जिंदगी है, 2 दिन का मेला।
जोरदार ताली। अभी इसने जो गाया, अब आपको गाना है। यू बोथ आपका नाम क्या है? श्रेहंग। श्रेहंग एंड ब्रिटो, तुम लोग को नहीं बजाने का भैया, आपको भी गाने का है। जो इसने गाया ना श्रेहंग ने, वो आपको गाना है। 1 2 3 गो। बिल्कुल मजा नहीं आया, रॉन्ग रॉन्ग बोल देते को प्रिंस ने भी। वापस से सुनते हैं, अब सुनते हैं हारमोनियम को। हाँ, ध्यान से। अरे 1 1 2 3 go। ये करते हो तुम यहाँ पे कबीर क्या वैसे किसी को कोई अलग जा रहा है, जाएगा आएगा, क्या है ये? वायलिन को सुनो और आप सुनो। यस यार, आप प्लीज हाथ जोड़ के प्लीज, जो जो जानते हैं प्लीज गाना मत बोलो। मिकुंद भाई आप सुना दो। गो। देखो चिल्लाने से झूठ सच साबित नहीं हो जाता, समझ गए? अभी भी बोल रहा हूं, हम जीत सकते हैं गेम को। अब ध्यान से आंखें बंद करें और अब आप गिटार, बेस, वायलिन, हारमोनियम को साथ में सुने। आंखें बंद सबकी। क्लोज योर आईज मैम, क्लोज योर आईज एंड लिसन टू दिस प्लीज, जस्ट फॉर like almost 30 seconds. Shh. 1 2 3 go. आपने भागना नहीं है, जो आपने सुना वही रिपीट करना है। 1 2 3 गो। क्या ले बहुत बढ़िया। One more time, huh? क्या लेके आया जगत में, क्या लेके आया जगत में, क्या लेके जाएगा, क्या लेके जाएगा। 2 दिन की जिंदगी है, 2 दिन का मेला, 2 दिन की जिंदगी है, 2 दिन का मेला, 2 दिन की जिंदगी है, 2 दिन का मेला, 2 दिन की जिंदगी है, 2 दिन का मेला। थैंक यू सो मच फॉर योर टाइम। धन्यवाद। गुड नाइट। अपना ध्यान रखें, अपनी सेहत का ख्याल रखें, अपने आप से प्यार करते रहें। लव यू ऑल। थैंक यू। मत कर माया। ओके बेटो, और यू कैन, मैं जस्ट जी पे गा लेता हूँ एक बार। कम जी, जस्ट प्ले जी। मत कर माया को अहंकार, को अभिमान,
काग से काछे, काया काग से काछे, ओ काया काग से काछे, जैसे
ओसरा मोती झोंका पवन का लग जाए, झपका पवन का लग जाए, काया धूल हो जासी, काया तेरी धूल हो जासी।
ऐसा सत्य का महाराज जिनका खुल को
मेराज, जिन घर झूलता हाथी, जिन घर झूलता हाथी, जिन घर झूलता हाथी रे, उन घर दिया ना बाती।
झोंका
धूल हो जासी, काया तेरी धूल हो जासी। भवानी हो नाथ गुरु जी ने, जिनसे मुक्ति मिल जासी, मुक्ति मिल जासी रे, जैसे ओस ना मोती झोंका पवन का लग जाए, झपका पवन का लग जाए, काया
काया तेरी धूल हो जासी, काया तेरी धूल हो जासी, काया।
जोरदार ताली भाई। देखो, जिंदगी में लोग पैसा कमाते होंगे, जो भी कमाते होंगे, हमने एक चीज कमाई है कि ये हमारे गाने गाने की कोशिश करे। यंग जनरेशन अगर कबीर साहब को पास पहुंच रही है, ये हमारा बड़ा सौभाग्य है भाई। थैंक यू सो मच टू यू, टू योर फैमिली एंड एवरीवन। थैंक यू। तू का तू अकेले गा रहा हूँ, जस्ट लास्ट में गा रहा हूँ। और बेटो एफ 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 ऐसे बजा दे। नहीं, बंद नहीं हुआ है। Just guitar and my vocal. हो इनका भेद बता मेरे अब तू, अच्छी करनी कर ले तू। डाली फूल जगत के माही, जहां देखूं वहां तू का तू। चोरों के संग चोरी करता, बदमाशों में भेड़ो तू। चोरी करके तू भग जावे, पकड़ने वाला तू का तू। चोरों के संग चोरी करता, बदमाशों में भेड़ो तू, चोरी करके तू भग जावे, पकड़ने वाला तू का तू। नर नारी में एक विराजे, दो दुनिया में दुई सो क्यों, बालक होकर रोण लागे, राखण वाला तू का तू। नर नारी में एक विराजे, दो दुनिया में दी सो क्यों, बालक होकर रोण लागे, राखण वाला तू का तू। धन्यवाद, थैंक यू, थैंक यू। Check one, check. Hello.
हाँ वही डिस्कस हो गया सब लेट हो गया।